All I ever wanted was a black grand national. Fuck being rational, giving what they ask for. It's not enough. $50 niggas left. All I ever wanted was a black grand national. Fuck being rational, giving what they ask for. It's not enough. $50 niggas left, but it's not enough. You been there, reached that, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get what they had. Somebody gotta do it. I make these mad. Somebody gotta do it. I take the G pass. Watch a nigga do it. The vibe outside off from the middle nigga. What? They like, what they on? They got no nigga, bitch. Welcome home. This is not a song. This is a revelation. How to get a nigga gone. You a man, baby. I don't understand, baby. Take a feeling, maybe take it like I can, baby. Teach me something. Grand Rising, Namaste. I say salutation. It's not enough. You tell a nigga left, but it's not enough. You bitches better really stop. I'm trying to fix the volume on my mic. Do I sound loud? But when I go back and listen to a lot of the recordings, it sounds real loud. Do I sound loud now, or do I need to take the volume down some? My mic was picking me up real loud. I'm talking about, it sounded like I was screaming in the mic. Grand Rising, Namaste, I say. Y'all been keeping up with the madness? I've been keeping up with the madness. We're watching people spiral out of control. We're watching people create alternative narratives because they're not in control of the situation. And we don't watch them. And that's the question that I want to ask you guys. Oh man. There she go. I've been waiting for you to pop back up. Look at my little sweetie right there. Look, she popped back up. Look at her. Look at my little sweetie. They're my little vampiric monster right here. This is one of Jag's fans. She comes in. It's nice to see you again. It's nice to see you again, little sweetie. Little sweetie. Y'all remember little sweetie? Little sweetie pops up every now and again. She's very vampiric. Yeah, Twilight Girl. You remember Twilight Girl? Oh, I see you've been listening to Maggie lately, huh? You ain't even spell it right. Aren't you a child, chi man? Look at this. You ain't even spell it right, girl. This is you been listening to Maggie? You know you can't believe everything that they hear. You know I'm not a chi man. I like women. Okay? That's why you over here, because you know I like women. Even them vampiric ones. Ooh, you so erotic. Look at you. Look at you. Look at your eroticness. You look dangerous. Like if I get too close, you might bite me. Well, you better leave me alone before I tell Maggie on you. Maggie will be over here sooner or later. Don't worry about it. As soon as she realizes that Jaguar Wright is tricking her, she'll be over here too, telling her story. Okay? So don't muddy the waters up, okay? If you like Maggie, then tell Maggie to stay out of this. This is about Jaguar Wright. Yeah, she's trying to get her hands on an original.
I don't know. I think Maggie's starting to see the light. I think Maggie's starting to see the light. I'm gonna put this song on real quick because I gotta go get some coffee.
Somebody gotta do it. I take G. Watch a nigga do it. Turn the TV off. And when my type activity, you know you get involved. Hey, I know these shit fans, then I'm off. Take a risk, take a trip. You know I'm tripping for my dog. Who you with? Couple sergeants and lieutenants for they get back. This revolution been televised. I fell through with the knickknacks. Hey, young nigga, get your chili up. Yeah, I meant that. Hey, black out. They act out. Yeah, I did that. Hey, what's up, though? I hit a bitch that's sleeping on a bitch, and they both hoes. I hate a nigga, hating on them niggas, and they both broke. If you ain't coming for no killie, what you come for? Nigga feel like she entitled, cause they knew me since a kid. Bitch, I cut my brain off, and she don't see it how I see it. Big mouth, but he lack big ideas. Send him to the moon, that his eyes real, yelling. It's not enough. $50 niggas left, but it's not enough. You bigger than a rich step, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. Hey. Niggas let it back, but somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody gotta do it. Turn the TV off, turn the TV off. 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 Ain't no other king in this rap thing, they sibling. Nothing but my children. One shot, they disappearing. I'm in the city with a flag, be getting thrown like it was past interference. Padlock around the building. Fresh pulling up and I'm up. Chuck it like freeze tag. Put a corner pick like it was Steve Bass. So when I made it, my 50K on the show. Trying to show niggas the rope before they hung from a rope. I'm prophetic. They only talk about it, how I get it. Only pills for saving face, seen cosmetics. How many heads I gotta take to level my aesthetics? Hurry up and get your muscle up. We got the plyometric. Nigga ran up by the Lux Mesa up the highest metric. The city just made it sweet. You could diabetic. The mouth is full of deceit. Let these cowards tell it. Walking New Orleans with the etiquette of LA yelling. Niggas acting bad, but somebody gotta do it. Got my foot on the gas, but somebody gotta do it. Turn the TV off, turn the TV off. Turn the TV off, turn the TV off. Turn the TV off, turn the TV off. Turn the TV off, turn the TV off.
The water's frozen out there. She thinks she's gonna lick it. She's not licking that water. Cut it out. So yeah, we watching the different things that's unfolding. You know, we're watching the different, you know, layout of things, right? Really, we're watching Jaguar spiral out of control, right? She is really looking at people's content. So many people are doing different pieces on her. So many people are doing different pieces on her. And that's a good thing. Like Maggie can't clean it up anymore. Like Maggie's been trying to clean up this Jaguar Wright image. She's been trying. It ain't working. Right? Listen to me. I got this thing circulating so tough. I got this thing circulating so tough. I done went and broke it down. She's not going to mention me in titles. You know why she's not going to mention me in titles? Because she knows that boosts me in the algorithm, right? That makes people go and look for Ralph the Wise, right? That's why she just be like, oh, this Ralph guy, this Ralph character. You saying Jaguar don't mention me in titles, yet every live for the last 5 days she talked about me, right? I mean, she went as far as talking about my mom, saying that my mom was, you know, y'all sit here and play this whole why are you mentioning Jaguar in titles? She's not mentioning you, she's not mentioning you. But y'all know good and well that she's mentioning me. That's the crazy thing is y'all keep on making it seem like everything Jaguar Wright do is okay. Y'all y'all really keep on making it. This is why I say it comes down to picking and choosing, right? Because y'all picking and choosing. Y'all are picking and choosing.
You better stop lying.
Y'all are picking and choosing what y'all want to look at. Y'all picking and choosing. So now y'all picking and choosing what it is that y'all want to point out. Oh, everything that people are doing to Jaguar Wright is doing to people, right? So how is it that y'all can see everybody else and what they're doing, but for some reason y'all turn a blind eye for what Jaguar Wright is doing? The way she pushed Amber is the same way she did TJ. Interrogation, right? Is the same way she did Goomba, right? You gonna either love her or crash out hard with her. That's how she treat relationships. That's how she treat friends. I mean, literally, come on. They got mad at that girl because she won on Too Strong's panel. That's why they got mad at her, because she went on Too Strong's panel. Come on. Come on. That can't be it. Am I correct? Let's go back and listen to some of it. Cause this was a good interview right here. I don't care what y'all say, this was a good interview right here.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think anything. I didn't think
You
anything
never
was
you
wrong.
never got any money from them, right?
No.
So it wasn't no money you was trying to get out of it. Besides the fact that they told you that they paid for this doctor seminar, there was no other idea conversation about money besides that, right? They saying that they paid for that.
Yeah, no, 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 no,
Okay.
no,
And this
no.
this Dr. Megan person, when did they come into the picture? Was it like, hey, uh me and a bunch of the mob, I want you, you're saying, look at what you're saying. You're saying prove she stole your bike. You so truly miss, right? Have you seen one great report on Jaguar? Has Jaguar showed you one hospital incident? I mean, regarding box cutters or anything? Has Jaguar showed you one file of, when you scared of people, you go to the court and you put keep away orders on them, right? Have you seen a keep away order on Trevor Green, Jay-Z, anything like this? Have you ever seen any said documents from Jaguar that backs up anything that she is saying? No, you have not. You took her word for it, right? So why is it when someone else says something, why is their word not as good as Jaguar Wright's word? These are the questions you need to ask yourself. My story never changed about her stealing my bike 31 years ago. Yet when you go back and look at it, Jaguar Wright's story has changed 7 times. First, she said, why would I steal his bike in Camden, New Jersey? I'm in Philly. I mean, my mom worked in Camden, but I'm in Philly. Then she goes on to say, I don't even be on that part of on that part of Camden that he said his bike got stolen on. I'd be out East Camden, right? And then all of that changed. A week go by, she's like, I was in Voorhees, New Jersey, riding around in my Jaguar, fully loaded, right? And then she said, I would have to get on the speed line, get off at Ferry Station, because if I go too far, I'll be by the bridge. And she's telling you the exact route that she would have had to take from where she stayed at to get to the location where my bike was stolen at. Now, I want you to understand this. If she's giving you the way that she goes to get to Camden, that means she's using that speed line more than what you think. She didn't say, I will have to get off on 42, exit 9, so on and so forth. She gave you the speed line. You know, people who know that route, they are, bus ticket holders. That's who get on that route. The people who getting on the speed line and the Paco station in Camden or Lindenwall, that's the people who know that route, bus ticket holders. So she's telling you a route that a bus ticket holder knows, right? That means she ventured that route before. She went into Camden that route before. Now, maybe she might have been going to Pollock to get that crack that she keep on talking about. Broken glass everywhere. Maybe she was going to get that, right? But the fact of the matter is, she knows how to get to the exact location that my bike was stolen, right? And she's telling you exactly how she would do it. She literally said, I would get on the speed line, get off at Ferry Station, because if I go too far, right? Do we need to play that again? We don't need to play that again, do we? We don't need to play that again, do we? Do we need to play that again? Her pretty much telling on herself and the route she would take to get to that said location.
Setup was never gonna be had to, just a little my fifth table at the Palm Restaurant in the Bellevue. If you don't want to answer that question. Nobody needed it. Now, not only do I play poker, but two is naughty. Cass. He was over there muting me and all of that. So Cass, he started a new life that excuse me. He's the product of the Camden school system, girl. The public school system. He didn't go to Camden Catholic, girl.
I told you I'm from North Jersey. I forget. I'm from North Jersey. I forget.
Yeah, but I am French, and I know that this is. Why is there a why? Thank you, Jay. The flatulation of it all.
Yes.
So,
with nothing but Logorrhea.
Wait. The new narrative is that we are so many people coming at her because she is, her and Wolf Coochie is the prime example of black love, and people can't stand to see black love. Yeah, you right. If that's black love, what's Coochie in the background calling all women cowards? Wolf Coochie in the background, with his nasty vulgarness. That's the example of black love that they want to make. Okay, cool. You guys are black love. You're amazing. You're amazing.
He tries pushing Amber over the edge.
You know what I'm saying?
Then is that Ralph the Wise needs Jesus and also an English teacher, and that Jack is having a blast with his stupid reaction.
Do you okay? So you don't understand the fried rice,
Y'all, do y'all hear this? Mind you, this is Jaguar Wright. She's supposed to be the one taking down, Jay-Z and all of this stuff, but here she is trying to talk about my mama, right? And ain't even do a good job taking care of her own mama, right? Literally used her own mama. But I'm gonna refresh your memory.
And this is her being pictured in the Bond film that she was in. Very, very, very.
That one, I love it. I know you don't know Raph, Steph, but this is how he speaks. This is how he speaks. He's the one with the bike. He's the one that Jack stole his bike.
Oh, yeah, that's the one that you stole his tricycle.
Yeah, honey. His custom tricycle. Child, do you know he was sitting over there talking about how dare I talk about his mother
And how dare I? And he gonna do this, and he gonna do that, and whoop-de-whoop. Now, this is the thing. You don't want nobody talking bad about your mother, but I'm a mother. And I've been a mother probably as long as you've been alive, child. And you want to sit there and lie about someone else's mother, because though I do have 3 children that are no longer here on this earth, I have one that is living.
Right.
You're going to accuse a woman who bought her children bicycles like your mother, no doubt, probably could not do for you.
Now, I want y'all to realize how she doubles down on ignorance, right? She sits here and say, you're going to accuse a woman of stealing your bicycle, right? Now, think about this. Think about all the shit that she done put on people. Jay-Z cut me with a box cutter. Jay-Z put a pew-pew to my head and grate me, right? Trevor Green did it. My sister's husband grate me, right? Think about all the fabricated stories she done pushed out on people. It's Marina Brockovich. It's this person. Think about all the names she done said. I done seen DJ Khaled suck a penis on a yacht. Like, think about all the shit she done said. And you mean to tell me you gonna make it seem like somebody saying that you stole a bike is the worst shit you ever heard? That right there is comical within itself. She's putting pedo charges on people. She's putting all types of charges on people, right? Telling, trying to put as many people in jail as possible. This is a criminal charge. That's a criminal charge. You can go to jail for that. You can, this is torturous interference. This is this. That's a criminal offense. Da 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 da. Right? And now she's crying because someone said Jaguar stole my bike 31 years ago. She acting like her stealing my bike 31 years ago is worse than them charges that she facing in DeSoto right now. Make it make sense. I need y'all to really hear what I'm saying. There's 46 people in here. I hope everybody hit the like button, but really hear what I'm saying. She's really trying to make it seem as it. We're going to a different page, TikTok. We're going to the Atlas page. She's really sitting here trying to make it seem as if the nerve of this guy, the nerve of him saying that I stole his bike. This is how you know that they care more about their ego than anything else, right? This is how you know their pride and their ego is above everything else, right? If you don't watch Jaguar Wright putting mad charges on different people, say this person is this, from elites, common, all these different people she said did stuff to her and did all of this stuff. She ain't got no proof, she ain't even got a restraining order on Trevor Green. Talking about some Trevor Green is in the comment section of and trying to get me to unalive myself every time I see his name. Just playing the victim. Oh, feel sorry for me. But the whole time she's the monster in disguise. You think about this, right? You think about this. She literally goes around and says anything about anybody, right? But she has been bickering for the last 5 days, crying about somebody saying that she stole a bike 31 years ago. She's sitting here crying everything she done put on other people. She done said, F my kids. She done said, you a pedo. She done said a bunch of stuff. This is how petty they are. She's saying stuff. She putting stuff on people that can get them incarcerated. She putting stuff on people that can get them, locked up or hurt, right? And she mad because somebody out there said she stole a bike. I want y'all to really think about this. I want y'all to think about the fight that she is choosing. Don't think about how petty it is. Don't think about, oh my goodness, he got to be lying because why would he remember something from 31 years ago, right? Don't think about none of that. I want y'all to think about her response. The fact that she want y'all to look at this a certain type of way, right? But listen to me. I said she stole my bike 31 years ago. She take it upon herself to triple down on the bullshit for the last 6 days. Talk about my mama. She putting the whole city of Camden on me as if I had something to do with the crack academic or any other drugs. Like that was, Project Watergate, or what allegedly, right? I want y'all to see. I want y'all to see how someone with her mental spirals out of control. She went and made up a whole story on Amber. Why is nobody pointing out the story that she made up on Amber? She made it seem like Amber was a spy from somewhere else. Why are y'all not looking at the stories that Jaguar Wright is making up? Amber did not know anything of what Jaguar Wright made up. She ain't know nothing. She like, what? What? Where is this coming from, Grace? What's going on? You guys were just telling me in December that I was going to get a wrench. You guys sending me messages saying, "Hey, let's get you that wrench today in live." Da 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 da. She didn't know where the story came from. She didn't know where the story came from. Amber was lost, right? But nobody is calling Jaguar on how she's going about things right now, right? So you going around painting Amber out to be a false. Oh, Amber's a troll. She was sent. She's a spy. This, that, and the third. Y'all ain't saying nothing about that, right? Y'all ain't saying nothing about the fact that Jaguar is saying all these YouTubers is working with Rock Nation and the NFL and the Soda Police Department to put me under. And y'all ain't saying like, what? That sound far-fetched. But y'all gonna sit there and be like, why is he saying that Jaguar Wright stole his bike? But y'all not questioning nothing else. She said YouTubers are working with the NFL. Y'all ain't say, come on, Jaguar, you can't say stuff like that. She said YouTubers are getting paid to attack her and come after her. They're working with the police department. Make that make sense. Make it make sense. Oh, come on, little sweet. Hey, little sweet, little sweet. You in here trying to get people to block you. You in here trying to be aggravating. Why? Make that make sense. Huh? Little sweet. Why are you in here trying to get people to block you? Does that make sense? Do you want to operate in this space or no? Because you the only one with the option. You can leave the room. You in here trying to aggravate people on purpose and say, block me, block me, block me. Do you really want to be blocked? Is that your goal? There you go. There you go, little sweet. There you go. Now I put you in timeout. How's that? I put you in timeout. I didn't block you or nothing. I put you in time out. I don't know how timeout works over here, but that's what you in, little sweet. Time out. All right. Now you came over here to just try to attack people in the comment section, but guess what? You ain't got enough people with you. Okay? That's one. One, you ain't got enough people with you. I'm pretty sure I'll mute all of them if they do try to come in. right? Secondly, little sweet, it don't make no sense because we're not doing nothing but pointing out facts. I can see, I can see if we was over here actually, you know, spilling a bunch of stuff, trying to make stuff up on Jaguar. We're pointing out facts. These are things that came out of Jaguar Wright's mouth herself. These are things that came out of that group's mouth their self. Y'all trying to make it seem like somebody just made up something and listen, Jaguar Wright told you the story herself. She told 7 different stories, right? She's mad at so many different people and y'all still trying to say it's everybody else. Look at her history. Her own son don't want nothing to do with her right now. Her own, her only son, the same one that she's talking about. I'm a mother and da 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 da, and you're talking about me. Even after she hear me say that my mom is no longer here, that my mom is unalived, she still goes on another panel and keep talking about my mom. Y'all make that shit make sense. She went from one panel where she says, "Oh, I talked about his mom, and he's going to say something about me talking about his mom," right? And then after she hears that I hear that she talks about my mom, she goes on another panel and says, "Oh, he didn't deny that his mom was a crackhead, so he's a crack baby." Like y'all are kidding me. Y'all are kidding me if y'all think I'm about to let my foot up. Y'all are kidding me if y'all think I'm about to stop. See, that's the problem. Y'all pick and choose who get to move around YouTube and act like a bully, put falsitries on people, lie on people's name, discredit people. Y'all picking and choosing who get to do it. I guess Jaguar Wright get to do it because she's Jaguar Wright. Oh no, oh, it's because she's a black woman, right? Because soon as somebody says something against her, it's because she's a black woman that we're saying it, right? That's what y'all gonna use. He's just trying to come against a black woman. Why would he say something against a black woman? He don't like black women. Like, come on, cut it out. Bro, they ain't striking the hell out of this page. Hey, TikTok must be on they that TikTok must be hurting them. My TikTok page has gotta be hurting them. Gotta be. Because they is spamming the shit out of that page. Let me give it a break, go to a different page. Big mean Linen Jane. I like that little clip that's be playing everywhere. Yeah, but you never heard it? It's trending on TikTok. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Big mean Linen Jane. That's a 9 millimeter for you. Your mom's on benefits. Your dad going mad off that cannabis. Why they do that? Why they put that song together like that? See, that's all they playing this whole. They don't. They want to try to make it seem like they not, but they really just playing this whole internet game where they try to be the bullies of the internet, where they try to make it seem like they keep on trying to make it seem like they don't understand what they're doing. They don't get it. Like I don't get what I don't get what um they're talking about. They're trying to say Jaguar Wright did this and Jaguar Wright did that. I don't see where that's coming from. I don't know. I don't get it. Why are they saying that? You know exactly why. Trying to make it seem like why did they say Jaguar bullied that girl? Why did listen? Let me ask y'all a question, and I want to put ones. I want y'all to put ones in the chat if y'all, you know, if you tell somebody about your life, right? And then they say, "Damn, after hearing about your life, I want to unalive myself." Right? What is that saying to you? Is that not saying like your life is so bad you should just go ahead and get it over with? One's in the chat, is that not kind of like saying that? I mean, it is really saying that, like shit, after you heard about it. I'm the one living it, but after you heard about it, you trying to go? Isn't that not? They talk about, so I don't know why they're saying Jag was mean to that girl. I don't see how she was mean to her. I don't see how Jag was mean to. What do you mean? You know what I'm saying? What do you mean? You sat there and told that girl, like, y'all learned about that girl, right? And this is what I'm saying. You sat there and started bringing up stuff. Oh, when you was in front of Dr. Phoebe, whatever the freaking doctor name is, this fake doctor, right? And if this person is not a real doctor, then that can be used as fraudulent schemes, right? That you're fraudulently sending people to a doctor to tell them confidential stuff, right? You got people going to this doctor. You got, like, come on, y'all got to make this make sense. It's a cult mindset. And everybody over there trying to act like they think for themselves. How? How do they think for themselves? How? Yesterday's uh, alone shows that they don't think for themselves. Let me show y'all. That's a 9 minute.
The mod.
To explain things that I've already explained.
Yeah, it was
And the ones that came up, how can I dox his mother in there? Jeffrey Dahmer not thinks he's double. For God Girl came from CNN. He's been trying to do to see why they would. People keep forgetting. Wendy knows what.
I was just asking how the people that
Over. Stop. Someone. Well, yeah. I mean, you know, that's where we at.
Be more like Scorpio. That would be.
He was screwed up, and did nothing to stop it. It wasn't just that he didn't want to believe.
Bubble
Came up with the story that not.
Yep, exactly. I was just asking how the people that
censor.
If I haven't done anything and I do, and y'all are fighting the whole. When Trevor Green abducted me that day and took me back to that place in West Philly, not far off Lancaster Avenue. I had come to pick him up. He called me to come pick him up, and when I did, he had a machete in his hand and blood all over him. He had just got finished hacking up 8 carcasses in the kitchen.
Listen to the lies that she spilled. Look, you mean to tell me that you literally got, you telling people that you pretty much know about 8 bodies, 8 murders. You got this dude picking you up that's a murder, like an unaliver. Like, think about this. These stories just keep on getting crazier and crazier, right? Now, y'all listening to her tell this story about Trevor Green, because now she painting him out to be a bad guy again, right? But if you go back to her story in December, after the bathtub, the very next video after the bathtub video, she said Trevor Green was a drummer and they placed him in my life. Talking about Rock Nation. They knew I had a thing for drummers and they placed Trevor Green in my life, right? And now she's back to saying Trevor Green is this dangerous unaliver. And y'all not questioning that. Y'all mean to tell me y'all will go question somebody about a bike, but y'all not questioning none of the shit she's saying? That means y'all don't got your own minds. That's a cult. Y'all don't have your own minds. Everything that she says is law. Everything that she says is law. Y'all can't even think for yourself. She got mad at Amber because Amber had her own thoughts. Come on, man. Odds are going to go see this doctor, or was it like, hey, before you become a mod, you got to go tell your deepest, darkest secrets to Dr. Meek?
They had said, they had mentioned it when I was in the that manifestation Monday thing with her and Grace the first time I met Grace. And I was like, well, what is that? And they explained to me about, the healing your inner child, and how Jag had gone and how wonderful it was, and blah 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 blah. And then Dr. Megan came in and she explained about it, and I was like, well, it sounds great, but I don't have the money, because I really didn't. I was, in the process of what I was going through out here, and Christmas was coming up and things were going on. I have a lot going on. I didn't have an extra $40 to waste on a class that I had no idea about, and with a therapist that I don't know her credentials. I don't know how good she is. None of that.
Do you?
And
I'm sorry. Do you keep in touch with anybody else from the class?
no, see, now that is what I find so funny. Let me explain this, okay? First and foremost, the first day I was told the wrong time. It was on Eastern Standard Time, and I was told it was on California time. So I showed up 3 hours late. So, like, it was very, very, very strange, okay? Um, Kitty gonna eat that bird? Apollo? What?
See, you getting distracted. You getting distracted.
Sorry.
See the
Sorry,
ADHD, the
I
AD.
got
You got the
ADHD. Yep, yep,
ADHD.
yep,
Look,
yep.
come back this way. Remember
My fault.
the conversation. Okay, come on.
So, so I didn't get the full effects of the class. So Dr. Megan and me had talked after class the first day, and she told me not to write the letters that she had told us all to write, because there was like 25, 30 of us the first day, and she said, don't, it doesn't make any sense for you to, you didn't get the full effects of the first day. Don't, let's talk about it tomorrow. I said, okay. So I explained to her some of my trauma personally, but I did not express anything to the whole class because I really wasn't comfortable. There was way too many people. I had heard a couple people's story, but not many, because, I guess everybody had already shared. So, boom. Next day, why is it that out of all of those people, only 4 of us showed up? There was
Okay.
only 4
Let
of
me.
us showed up to the second day. Now that felt like a complete setup to me.
All right. Okay. All right. Now, out of the 4 that showed up, are any of them still mods for her? Are any of them
I
mods?
don't
Do you
know
see
if
them in the
they're
chat?
yes, Bliss Forever, and that chick is the one that has been sitting there lying and ramping up this false narrative to them
Okay.
about.
Okay. Now look, Bliss Forever is one of the ones who literally was the ones that Jaguar said. Well, Bliss Forever said that you didn't want to cam up in the meeting with, you know, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. You know what I mean? Like, I want y'all to really think about this. I'll tell you later. I want y'all to think about this, right? She's the person that she's speaking on, right, is the person who literally told her a bunch of stuff, said that she wouldn't cam up in this meeting, and all of this other stuff, right? So the meeting was set up in the first place. The meeting was set up in the first place. If Jaguar Wright has a meeting for her mods to go to, right? A psychiatrist meeting. They're supposed to be a doctor, a psychiatrist doctor, or a psychological, whatever, analyst, right? Whatever the case may be, right? And then Jaguar also put spies in that meeting, right? You put spies in that meeting to come back and tell me about the people that was in that group. So Bliss Forever goes back and say, oh yeah, she wouldn't cam up, so on and so forth. So Jaguar Wright is never in control of herself. Everybody else is in control of her. The mods controller, Wolf Coochie controller, right? She ain't doing nothing on her own. This ain't her own actions. You think she want to go live and keep confessing her love to Wolf Coochie? Huh? Jaguar Wright is a player. He is a player. You know what I'm saying? Jaguar Wright whoops pussy. Like John Witherspoon. She's a player. You know? You think she want to be tied down to Wolf Coochie? No. Wolf Coochie's controlling the money, which enhance is controlling her habit. And she can't go outside of that habit. So whoever controls the habit controls the person. Right? You think she coming up on her midlife crisis. She coming up on a midlife crisis, trying to reinvigorate herself. You think she really want to be tied down to a Wolf Coochie? If she start going places, traveling and stuff like that, everything gonna look like a snack to Jaguar. And you see how big she getting already. So she hungry. Everything look like something to eat. Whatever it is, I think I see becomes a to-zero to me. You know what I'm saying? She looking at everything, running slow. If she with a Wolf Coochie, and that's why everything they talk about is around, sexual innuendos or trying to come at somebody's sexuality. They calling me a chi-chi man and don't even know me, right? They sitting there saying I'm a crack baby and can't even. That's defamation of character. You calling my mom a prostitute, a crackhead, or a license thief? That's defamation of character. Me saying that you stole my bike is not defamation of character because it was 31 years ago. So therefore, whatever laws that apply, it's way past the time that I can even try to sue or get any type of anything for you stealing my bike. But you sitting there having 17 conversations with people, telling people my mom's of this and my mom's of that and this, that, and the third, and you act like you don't know what you're doing. You don't even know what you're doing. That just shows you as a whole. That shows you as a person. You talking about something, you taking care of kids, you like the grandma, you doing all of this stuff. You got over 700 victims that you working with. How the freak is you finding so much time to argue with somebody about a bike that you stole 31 years ago? Make that shit make sense. You supposed to be so busy. I'm a recording artist. I'm a producer. I'm a journalist. I got so much stuff to do. Yet you spent the last week arguing with a nigga who bike you stole 31 years ago. And y'all can't see that something's not right with her? Y'all can't see that? I can't help that I got a good memory and I remember her riding off saying Philly shit, nigga. Like I can't help that. That's what happened. That is what happened. You know? She rolled off. She was like Philly shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened. You can't take that story away. Y'all mad because I remember it. Y'all really mad. Y'all really mad that it went this far. Y'all really mad. Like, why the fuck Jaguar keep on responding to this? Because she knows she stole my bike from the first story, right? All y'all women expected Jaguar to say, man, get out of here. I ain't steal no bike. And that would have been the end of it, right? Right or wrong? One's in the chat. One's in the chat. Was y'all not expecting Jaguar to be like, man, I ain't steal no damn bike. I had other shit to do. What? Tell me that wouldn't have been simple. Apostle? Y'all was not, no one was expecting that shit to turn into, I stopped stealing bikes at 14. Oh, okay. So you did steal bikes. No one was expecting that shit to turn into, I stopped riding bikes at 17. Damn, I thought you said you was driving cars by 14 and had grown ass people picking you up. Damn, this shit is changing. Right? No one expected her to try to, you know what I'm saying, start talking about the location, talking about the math ain't mathing. This guy looked 35 years old. He looked like he can't be 30. I got at least 17 years on him. Y'all wasn't expecting all of that shit. Y'all was not expecting her to be like, he's lying. I stopped stealing bikes when I was 17 years old, when I started driving cars and going on tours. And y'all was not expecting that shit. So I want y'all to I want y'all to think about it. I really want y'all to think about it. Either my story is holding a hell of a lot of truths, right? And my story is holding a hell of a lot of truth right now. The fact that she been defending this shit since December, this is like 4 weeks now. This is like 4 weeks. She spoke on this shit 4 weeks ago. She should have never had spoke on it again, right? But here she is telling 17 different stories about a bike she stole 31 years ago, right? She don't want to talk about my you're talking about my mama, putting the whole city of Camden on me as if I had something to do with how the way Camden went. You know what I mean? She literally is like spiraling out of control over a bike she stole 31 years ago. And the other part of it is, if you did steal a bike 31 years ago and you so gangster like you say you are, Philly, right? Why ain't you playing gangster now? Why you ain't just say, man, I probably stole his bike 31 years ago. Shit, I was doing all types of shit at that time. Why you ain't keeping that same gangster mentality? How you gonna play gangster? Like, I was stealing cars. I stopped stealing bikes. I started stealing cars, right? But still want to be the innocent, which one is it, Jaguar? Why don't you just keep it gangster? And just be like, shit, I might have stole his bike. He probably was one of them kids I snatched, you know what I mean? Trying to get somewhere real quick. I might have snatched his bike up. Shoot. You ain't even gangster enough to just be like that. That's how we know you're not gangster. You were opportunist. And a bad one at that. You took the opportunity to use drugs. You took the opportunity to use your sex organs as a way to get by. I don't even know how, Wolf Kutcher even want you. So many people done ran through you. You done had abortions and miscarriages. Ain't no point. You ain't nothing good inside you no more. Ain't nothing good inside you no more. What is he going to grow in you? You can't learn nothing. Your cup already full. You ain't trying to learn nothing new. You ain't even trying to change your sound. You playing them same 80s music. That's it. We ain't ready to bring that back yet. We ain't bringing that back to 2040. That music that you trying to make, that retro music that you trying to bring back to the table, that shit ain't coming back to the table until 2040, 2040. You don't get out of here with that shit acting like you a DJ on Power 99 and shit. And this next one I'm about to play, this one's from my archives. I pulled this one out just for you. And this is special because I'm with Wolf Coochie right now. And you know what that means? That means I love him. This is the same thing I told Chad when I wrote him that letter on Facebook. Get your ass out of here, Jaguar. You can't be using the same motherfucking uh songs that you already wrote for somebody else at a different time in your life and just give it to Wolf Coochie. You was with a whole different person in a whole different mindset. I wouldn't even allow you, if I was Wolf Coochie, I wouldn't even allow you to put them damn songs on me. I'd be slapping them out your hand. Don't put that song on me. You was with, this was many, many moons ago, Jaguar. You was with a whole different person and a whole different feeling. I'm glad I was able to find me a Wolf Coochie. I don't know if I ever thought I'd be able to find love, but I found Wolf Coochie. How you find a man that was married to another woman, supposed to be taking care of his kids and family? How you find him? How you find him, Jaguar? How? Where was you looking at, church? Where you find Wolf Coochie at? I'm glad I found me a man. I finally found one. Get your ass out of here. You married, he married, and not to each other. Make it make sense. He's still going through a divorce. You ain't even bringing up your divorce. Because that's got to bring Goomba back in the picture now, don't it? Don't it? That means you got to send a letter to Goomba. Get in touch with Goomba. You know, the moment you get in touch with Goomba, he going to do 17 interviews. 17 and a half. That half an interview fuck around and get interrupted by you. Okay. Listen, they want you to. I know what you're about to do. Okay, I know feelings and emotions is about to come out. Take a deep breath for a second. Okay.
Let me calm down.
All right.
All right.
All right. What the hell? I didn't end that live. How did my live just end like that? Nothing popped up on the screen. All right, so now you're just Dr. Megan person. They pop up. Now mind you, according to what I heard Wolf Coochie say, apparently these are groups or ways. Yo, dude, is it me or do Dr. Megan give me like Walking Dead vibes? Did they take that name off the Walking Dead? Ain't it a Dr. Megan on the Walking Dead? I think it is. That's every time they say Dr. Megan, that's just giving me like Walking Dead vibes. Waves of y'all. So I don't know what group you were a part of, but apparently there's other groups of these. So you're probably like group 2 or group 7 or something like that. And Maggie's group is the group that's doing pretty good, you know, all due to dumbass Maggie. But so now we're looking at like this is almost like cult like behavior activities. But let's continue. I don't want to put nothing in nobody's head. You know, we're just speculating, and you guys, you know, feel free to do with the information as you want. If you feel like these people are, you know, a hazard to the internet, then feel free to put a petition together and, you know, get these people off, because something is not going right in that group. Something is very off, and it is very draining and manipulative of them to treat adults like this. I mean, we got Essie Berry, we got Storm Monroe, we have a bunch of different people right? I see somebody saying she's not a doctor, so she's just doing these fake credentials online. Was it an online class? It was an online
Yeah.
a Zoom meeting or something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did they? Are you a part of the Patreon or no?
I was. I'm not. I'm not.
Probably got
Right
kicked out. They already got your money and stuff. They don't need you anymore. They um okay. So are you a part of the Discord?
No, I don't have
Okay.
Discord.
All right. So it's Dr. Megan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's Dr. Megan. Dr. something Megan. All right. So and also did Natanya had anything to do with it? Because she's got the 501c and she's got the spiritual thing going on. So was it like
No, Natalia's never.
they didn't talk to you about
No,
anything about
Natalia's
that?
never done anything to me.
Okay, not anything to you. I'm saying
Oh,
did Jaguar or Wright like usually they just suggest that you go to this spiritual group. They usually don't say it. Like once we get into this, you'll see why I'm saying this. Once I get into this recording that they played today, Jaguar Wright states somewhere in the recording, um, if basically she told all her followers, if they don't hurry up and deal with us, they're all going to hell basically. Like she said God came to her in a dream and said if they don't hurry up and deal with the distractions, which we're the distractions. But that's neither here nor there. So there's 4 petitions so far. Okay. All right, we need to get we need to get all 4 of these petitions tag list, an invitation to the Discord. I think within 1 week we can have over closer for you is because
like, and if you were like, you can't mean that. Like, like you sat there and literally blamed your ex-husband for for doing this type of shit. Like, no, 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 no. Like, I got out of a relationship with a narcissist. Like, you can't. Please don't. Please don't.
now once again, this is somebody that is close to the group. I mean, she was literally signed up to be a mod. You know, she signed up to be a mod. I also have emails, right? I also have emails, right? Now these emails got a long track record to them because they're old emails, right? Now, not only was they capping, listen to me. Listen to me. Not only was their whole story fabricated, she made it seem like Amber, don't make me show these text messages that you've been sending to Wolf Coochie, right? Don't make me show these text messages, right? These are not text messages. These are Instagram messages, right? That means Amber is still in a social media contact with him, associate through the internet, right? This ain't his personal number that she's texting or nothing like that. Jaguar made it seem like Amber was texting, Wolf Coochie on some just like the same thing she did with Idra English, right? She made it seem like Idra English was doing the same thing, right? Think about this, right? Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna post some of these in the Discord. All right. I realize that if I post them in the Discord, y'all will come over to the Discord to see them. So I'm gonna post some of the emails in the Discord. Okay. Now, Wolf Coochie, right? Now, this is as of, let me see. Let me look at the dates on this to see. All right. So Friday at 4:20 a.m., right? She's trying to get in touch with Wolf Coochie. She say, hey, why did I just watch a live with Maddie and hear my voice? You think I'm a troll, right? So this is her first, sending her first what you call him the Wolf Coochie, okay? right? She's saying, hey, you think I'm a troll, right? She called him a couple of times audio. Now, this is not a personal phone call. This is literally um this is literally Wolf Kutch's um Instagram, right? This is clearly Instagram. Okay. Now she's telling Wolf Kutcher, honestly this, honestly that. Um, and she's literally trying to figure out what's going on, which anybody would do. Hey, I just heard a live with my name in it. What's going on? Right? Now, Friday around 11:20 something a.m., Wolf Kutcher calls her, right? So Wolf Kutcher is calling her at 11:21 a.m., right? And calling her, talk to her for about 6 to 7 minutes at that time. The call started at 11:21 a.m. It ended at 11:27. So Wolf Kutcher stayed on the phone with her for about 6 minutes, right? In which case she came out of that phone call and she responded, "You're effing lying. I'm telling you now. I don't know anything into the effing chat and asking anything," right? Because she's responding to the fact that Jaguar Wright said that in Two Strong's chat that somebody said, "Have you spoke to um Ali Carter?" Right? So here we are, where Jaguar Wright is trying to create a narrative, right? Now, remind you, in the video that I got that she deleted, Jaguar Wright is saying, yes, he called her. He called her and talked to her for 6 minutes. Yes, he called her, right? I'm gonna post this in the Discord, so y'all make sure y'all get over to the Discord to see it. Okay. Now he called her, right? Now, after that, uh this is what um she is saying to Wolf Kutcher. I put that on both my unalived sons. I don't effing speak to anyone from the troll farm. I never even listened to a secret live on SteamYard or nothing, right? So she called him back at 8 something. She called him back at 8 something. Um, I guess they picked up and then hung up because the call was less than whatever seconds. You know what I mean? He's telling them y'all got shit effed up. It's not even funny, right? And then this is when Wolf Coochie say, Jag said just hit the link. I think she's going live in a second, right? So once again, Jaguar set the whole incident up so that way she can tell this girl to come on the live so then she can do this whole bullshit thing. You get what I'm saying? Right? So now uh they put the link up Saturday at 2 a.m. They dropped the link, right? She say I was not there. She tried to call Wolf Kutcher Saturday at 2:44 a.m. at talk to him for about 5 minutes in the phone. Or no, at 2:44 she talked to him for about a minute or a couple of seconds or whatever. And then she say, so I just told Grace I will gladly go toe to toe with her and Jag so Jag can make her public announcement and that she was wrong about me and tell that much, right? So this is what she's trying to clear up with Wolf Kutcher, right? Right? So then she say, so I just told Grace I will gladly go toe to toe with her and Jag so Jag can make a public announcement that she was wrong about me. I'll tell you that much. I will deal with any emergency at my home. Nope, YouTube and IG were not my focus. Y'all couldn't call me. All you did was send me a damn link to SteamYard. Like, what the F? Amazing setup alive and let's do it. Right? So she's telling them on the back end. She's telling them on the back end before they do the bullshit on Sunday. She's already telling them on the back end. She's telling Wolf Coochie on the back end, like, yo, y'all just want to set up a live and do some bullshit, right? And she's saying, y'all could have called me. Y'all got my number. Nobody's calling me, right? So she say, fine, I'm done. I'm done with this shit, right? She say, because I'm done being accused of being a part of that effing trash troll garbage patch kids farm, right? I never lied to Grace, to Jag, to anyone. I told Grace to bring her Raph, let's go. I just finished bits and pieces of that live. My kids go on YouTube. I don't need them seeing shit like this with me, shaking my damn head, right? She's saying this on the back end to them. She's saying this on the back end. This is Saturday, so on and so forth, right? She's saying, I never lied on Grace or anyone. I told her to, right? She's saying this, right? And then Wolf Coochie say, from the evidence we have, other people from Maggie's class and how you have been moving, making me side eye you, now shaking my head. If you want to, can't hit up Grace or go on the next live to explain, right? So this is Wolf Coochie. This is Wolf Coochie now. This argument goes all the way into Sunday. Sunday, she's hitting them up bad. She's hitting them up bad because she's trying to clear it up on the back end. She's trying to clear it up on the back end. They trying to get her to go live so they can make a spectacle out of her. You get what I'm saying? And then she's telling them, like, y'all trying to say I ghosted. That's cap. Y'all trying to say I'm ghosting y'all. That's cap. You know, she's telling them, like, look, Grace is not answering. You know, tell Grace to call me, have Jag call me. This shit is so fucking wild. I was dealing with the family emergency, can't wait. I hope Jag keeps her effing word and make a public effing apology to me. I do not like the call. I do not like to be called a effing liar or a troll, right? So apparently, somewhere in a phone conversation, I guess Jag was supposedly saying that she was going to go live if she was wrong and make a public apology. But that public apology turned into a public display of, you know, bantering and belittling and what y'all seen. So Asha and Grace both started ignoring uh the calls, right? Now, like I say, I'm gonna post some of these in the Discord. I'm not even about to read all of this. Y'all can go read it in the Discord. I'm gonna post it in the Discord because the truth need to be told. This lady didn't say nothing besides things out of anger because people were painting her to be wrong. You know what I mean? They were painting her to be wrong. Like she's telling them, I'm going through this shit, you know, with my family emergency, so on. Her story never changed. She kept on telling them, like, you know, even when they pulled her up on the panel, she's telling them, right, you know, and, you know, Jaguar is dismissing her problems, dismissing her troubles. We don't care about what you going through. Grace say, I don't care if you call me a bunch of times. Like, this is crazy. Oh, they didn't like the fact that she had her own mind. Oh, it's Dr. Megan. It's Dr. Megan. We keep saying Megan. It's Megan, Dr. Megan. She said, I talked to Dr. Megan on camera the first day after class. I asked her if she took insurance because I wanted to see her personally. She told me she charged 150 an hour. I can't afford that right now because I asked her if she could maybe do trauma therapy for me and my daughters. When I get home, then you can ask her. Went on camera. Yo, they was trying to play. They was trying to play on this girl. Told me it wasn't until 1 o'clock my time. Grace and I also to prove to you I've been in contact with everybody. I don't have a reason to lie to Odell. See? Now I gotta think like who put the lie in play? Was this old Dusty? Was this a Odell, old Dusty, Wolf Coochie routine? Yeah, they played on this woman. They definitely played on this woman. I'm gonna post some of the stuff in the Discord, so y'all go, read it in the Discord. This is just Wolf Coochies. This is just Wolf Coochies. We're gonna get to Grace. We're gonna get to Grace's text logs too in a minute. But this is just Wolf Coochies text logs. They played on her. I I strongly believe because there's no possible way. Now I'm not putting them in no particular order. I'm just clicking on them and posting them. So y'all go and look at them accordingly. These first set is just this is just Wolf Coochie. These are just Wolf Coochie. Y'all go to the Discord and check it out. Right. Like I said, we are a in the light type of group, so we don't hide nothing. I ain't trying to hide nothing from y'all. You know what I mean? Regarding this situation, of course, my personal life is my personal life, unless I choose to share or disclose it. But for the most part, yeah, we in this shit together. So I think we all should have the proper eye on this. It shouldn't just be me. Everybody can put the proper eye on it. Um, and I'll post the Discord. I'll post the Discord for anybody who want to see it. Of course, the trolls are going to go in there and see it because, of course, they're going to want to paint a narrative about it. Y'all go ahead and do what y'all do. I'm not telling y'all to post this everywhere, but you know, y'all can do what y'all want to do because y'all grown. So if y'all wanted to go and get these copies and post it everywhere and do your own little interview, feel free to do your own little interview on it because they made it seem like these messages was so detrimental. Oh, if I show how you've been talking to Wolf Coochie, if don't everybody knows I'm with Wolf Coochie, and you don't mess with my man, my man, my man, my man. You know, all of that jazz that she was kicking. This lady wasn't trying to mess with your man, your man, your man, your man in that manner. She was trying to get the damn story straight. The one that y'all manipulated. She didn't care about messing with your man, your man, your man, your man. She was trying to get the story situated, right? Come on, y'all playing on people. I mean, listen, they had
Ooh.
listen. I don't know if all I don't even know. Wolf could a little bit. You hear me? You shouldn't have to, be fearful of being on the internet. This is how these people play. They'll use their own internet numbers against their own mama. They'll be like, and I'll go on the internet and tell everybody this and tell. That's what she does. That's why she's always hiding behind the numbers, playing the numbers. And I got this many people over on TikTok and so on. And I will be chopping this up and posting it in numerous places. So I hope you don't mind. um, doing that, me doing that,
No,
because I want to get the truth out there about this
I,
lady. I don't think she should be, victimizing people, especially people who shared their problems, their, vulnerabilities, and then she used them to monetize her platform. Hell no. How dare you, Jacqueline? The universe give you a great power, which is, a collective. Give you literally a collective, and you problems. We all going through from felonies, trying to other people.
I said you asked why I'm crying, but like you sat there and you like what you said about me with my disability, like that's fucked up. Like,
Yeah,
and
she
she was
don't
like,
care.
no,
She
it
don't got
wasn't.
no heart.
And you heard
She
her, right? You
she
heard her
lacks
straight.
empathy. I heard her. I
And
heard
she
her. She
was
lacks
like,
empathy.
no, it wasn't. It was quite funny. We all had a good laugh over that. I was like, you
Right.
fucking. I had to hold myself together
I
because
already
again,
know. I felt it. I seen that. I said, "Damn, that's a shame how they doing this lady." I didn't know you, so I tried to protect my feelings from getting attached to certain things. But I was like, "Man, this is crazy." And I thought you were gonna get out of there, right? At one point, I thought you were gonna get out of there. I was like, when you said, "I'm gonna just say what I need to say and I'm gonna leave," I was like, "There you go, Amber. Say what you gonna say and get the hell out of there. Storm out. Make sure you slam the door when you do it." And you stuck around. I was like, damn, they kept her around. I said, man, what you think about this bike? This a nice bike though, right? Yeah, see, this a mongoose. This is kind of how my bike looked. This is kind of how my bike looked it. But this the one we bought, because they trying to say that we. Now, let's get into this next part. Jaguar Wright said that on the third, she had a secret conversation with Grace. And Grace confirmed that this secret conversation took place. And the secret conversation that they had was pertaining to Ali Carter, right? And outing Ali Carter, right? And she's saying that they knew about this way before King World came out with it. Now I don't know the dates. You guys can go check the dates on when King World came out with this stuff, right? But when someone releases text message to you, you have dates on there as well. Let's go into Grace's text messages and text logs with Amber. Okay. Certain particular parts that I will be posting in the Discord that we're going to discuss right now. One particular part is where Grace says on Monday, January 6th, right? On Monday, January 6th, Grace she asked Amber, she said, girl, did you hear about Ali Carter's birth mother? That's how she said it in my mind. That's how she said it. Girl, did you hear about Ali Carter's birth mother? Right? In which case, Amber replied, no. What happened? Right? Now, this says that on the 6th, not the 3rd, not the secret conversation. This says that on the 6th, that Grace herself was still gathering info. That means, if Jaguar Wright is the one who's saying that she had this secret conversation with Grace, then this whole thing should not be new to Grace on the 6th, right? Ain't no way this should be new to her on the 6th, right? If they had this secret meeting on the 3rd, you get what I'm saying? Do y'all get what I'm saying? Don't worry, we're gonna post it in the Discord and y'all can look at it yourself. What? Now listen to this. Even all the way up to date, when you're looking at the dates that's on here, I had to look at the dates or something, right? Even as of January 14th, Grace was still texting her. Like she said, "Hey, my girl, just checking in. How has the week been?" Right? This was January the 14th at 11 a.m. So really, Grace didn't even fall out with Amber until, you know, Friday came, until she found out this plan by Jaguar to paint Amber out to be fucked up. Grace was still in good communication with her. You get what I'm saying? So literally all the way up until Friday, they played this little game, and she didn't know what was going on until Friday. Until Friday. So all this ghosting that they did. See, she even said, Odell called me. She said, Grace, why are you avoiding me now? Odell called me. Now I feel like he lied to me because you haven't texted me back nor called me back, shaking my head. This is absolutely ridiculous. Wednesday you text me, I was with my kids, then my mother, because she fell and broke her hand. She had two brain aneurysms and some other stuff, so on and so forth. The day I found him unalive, then she talks about that situation, right? So she was texting Grace about all her problems and everything, and she basically telling Grace, like, what is y'all like, why y'all doing this to me? I got too much shit going on already. Now we're not. I'm not gonna post. I'm not gonna post too much of this stuff because she was basically telling her about a lot of her personal life. So I'm not gonna post a lot of that. I'll post the last part of where Grace last contacted her. That way y'all can see that Grace contacted her all the way up to the 14th. So I'll post that part. The last contact with Grace was all the way up to June 14th. I mean January 14th. Sorry. But I'm not gonna say, I'm not gonna, because the rest of that stuff is her personal life, and I'm not gonna put her personal life out there because that's what they want to do. That's the stuff that they want to put out there. They want to put her personal life out there. They want to try to expose, you know, her personal life and make it seem like, oh, look at this stuff she was saying to Wolf Kutcher. And she really wasn't saying shit to Wolf Kutcher. She really wasn't saying shit to Wolf Kutcher. Jaguar keep making it seem like Wolf Kutcher is just simply irresistible. No, nobody want Wolf Kutcher. That's why he ended up with you. Something that already been ran through. Exactly. January 14th was the day they deleted the live, right? I'm glad you brought that up because it was literally the day that they deleted the live that we have recorded in the library, right? In fact, I don't even think we have to look at the library recording of that. We might have it in the whatchamacallit already. Um But yeah, that was the same day the live got deleted. So think about that. You deleted a live, and the same day that live got deleted, on the 14th,
One up too strong by getting to the out.
this live right here, this live is the live that got deleted, right? Now it was 7 days ago. Today's the 22nd, the 14th. 7 days ago, the live that she deleted, where she told on herself, where they were all getting high in the background and all of that shit, right? Now she deleted this live, and I told y'all in this live, she was sitting there plotting, thinking how she can use her recordings that she had. She had recordings of Amber. Oh, okay. I'll spin the narrative that Amber is a plant, so on and so forth, right? Real messed up shit right here. This is real messed up shit. So out of nowhere, she just picked a random. Grace don't even know what's going on. Grace is still in contact with her. Hell shit, I just talked to her earlier today. Type time. She's like, yeah, call her. Call her. We're gonna. So you just randomly pick Amber out of the group to make a spectacle out of. Y'all make that make sense. Y'all telling me y'all telling me people are safe around her? Y'all telling me that everybody's okay with she just randomly picked Amber, like Grace on the 14th, Grace still messaging Amber. And then all of a sudden, after she say, oh, people want to spin certain narratives about me. Oh, I concoct my own narrative. On some evil ass, wicked ass, I gotta catch all these Smurfs type shit. Oh, for real, she coming like Gilgamore. I mean, what's his name? Gilgamesh? Gargamel. Yeah, she on some Gargamel shit. She literally like out here playing this game.
Narrative to control it on behalf of the control farm because too strong is without.
Now she's not making Too Strong a part of the Trolls Farm because True Strong is a part of her group with Ronnie Bow and them. So that's why she said Too Strong was supposed to come out with the story of Ali Carter, but King World jumped on it first and came out with it, right? But now she's saying King World stole the story from her because she said in a secret live that they were going to do this, and Amber was the one that leaked this secret live. That's the bullshit that she's creating these narratives on the fly. And these people act like they don't see it. The pieces of the puzzle been put, she's coming back up, they get a good. Nah, I want y'all to that live is still up on my page. Y'all can go look at that live. That live is still up on Ralph the Wise. It is titled Jaguar Wright Looking for Ralph the Wise. That live is up where she deleted that. I'm not deleting mine. Y'all can go back and listen to it. This is the live where she, manipulative, like, and this was 8 days ago now. This was 8 days ago. The last text message that Amber got from her was 8 days ago, right? And this is why I'm saying she's making these stories up as she go along. And ironically, it just so happened 8 days ago was the same time that you deleted a whole live that you ranted and said a bunch of shit. And we heard drugs in the background. I mean, the snorting, we heard straws, we heard breaking shit up, we heard shit getting crushed, we heard lines being drawn out. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can go back and look at that. That's the one that's titled Jaguar Wright Looking for Ralph the Wise. So y'all can go back and look at that on Ralph the Wise or Energy Atlas. I think it's on both the pages, right? So yeah, so Amber knew nothing about this. Right. You can pretty much hear how high she was. She was zooted and booted in a dark room with wolf coochie with erectile dysfunction. You getting all hot and bothered and you coming up with these lies, Jaguar. No, I didn't get the video. Where you send it at? I'm gonna send this so you can come up because that y'all better start clearing y'all name around, y'all. I'm telling y'all, she's setting up anybody right now. Y'all better start clearing y'all name. She's setting up anybody right now. I promise you. All y'all this shit. All y'all gonna end up in the basement. She gonna be moving up like the Jeffersons. Talking about something. I finally got a piece of the pie. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, I got some intensive questions for your ass too. What's up with you?
Hey, how's it going?
How's everything?
I'm wonderful.
That's good. That's good. Um, so what you were saying, you sent me something regarding Legina Gold?
Yeah, about the whole lie that she told. I had the original video that I had did with Sean at the time. Also, the video I did with Real Life Street Stars. Both of them actually talked about that. So I sent it to your IG, but I think I could only send
Okay.
you one video at a time. But because we're not friends on there, so I'm
Okay.
not sure if I got the right IG.
You might not have the right IG. Let me check and see. Did you yeah, what's the name?
It might be under my real name.
Oh no, you sent that to somebody else. I don't got nothing. What's the real? I don't know what the real name is. So I don't know, but
Monica Lockett.
Nah, nope, don't got nothing from a Monica. But yeah, that are you still in touch with Legina?
No. And what's interesting is people talking about how she was traffic down here.
I think she need to do an interview. I think she needs to come back out and do an interview.
Well, she got her own channel. It's called Legina Dark
I
Beauty.
know. I gotta go. I don't know if she respond to messages. I know that people got her number and they're in contact with these personas.
Yeah, I don't talk to her like that.
So
yeah, it's alchemizing energy. That's me too. Yeah.
So
but if you go on my page, like I have interviewed Legina too in the past, and here's the thing, I've also like did wait, no, that's not. Yeah, she stopped talking about Jack. But here's the thing: is that like I even when I did the Real Life Street Stars interview, she was there, and she talked about the entire situation, how she was brought down here. She explained the whole thing. So I don't know why Jag is trying to go back and try to she just want to just drag people out or whatever. I guess she want to keep her name in the algorithm, and so she's constantly just bringing out people that ain't even thinking about her. You know what I'm saying? So she even
didn't Legina live with you for a while?
She did live with me for a while, and you know what? She got a job.
And y'all never stayed in contact with each other after that?
No, we didn't.
What happened? What fell out? Like
what happened is
somebody stay with you, you usually stay in contact, whatever the case may be. So you usually at least have their number in your phone.
Right. So what ended up happening is that I threw an event called Meeting of the Minds, and Sydney Starr was up there, and she said she called her out, and it was like kind of embarrassing, and she got mad about the event because I think I was trying to take everything out the event, and I asked her to help me, and we got into an argument, and she kind of held on to that, even though she was living with me. And then when she left, it was like a whole blow up that ended up happening. So yeah, but she got her own apartment. She was able to, like, get a job and all this other stuff and move into her own place. She's 30 years old. You know what I'm saying? She's not like a child. Hey, what's up, Melissa 37?
She's 30 years old.
Yeah, she's like not a child. She's a grown woman.
Right.
She's
And
got
her
she got a job, apartment. She got her own.
and her
She's in
family
school.
is her family still trying to get in contact with her and put her back into, like, is
No,
she on her meds? Is she?
her family don't have nothing to do with her. You know what I'm saying? I mean, unless she recently got back with them. But back then, no, she wasn't really in touch with her family. And I tried to get in touch with her family at some point, but the family said, hey, she's on her own. So they didn't want anything to do with her.
Right. I mean, well, to be honest with you, like, we're me personally, like, what you say is not really her word. Like, I don't do the hearsay thing, so I would have to hear that from Legina Gold's mouth herself, right? I know a lot of people are doing cover-up stories right now because of the way things went in real life, right? We could do all this social media cover-up stuff, right? But unless I got in touch with Legina Gold, I don't think I'm going to believe anything that's coming out of anyone else's mouth besides hers, due to the fact that so many people had so much to do with that whole situation. I mean, even, the trip to New Orleans with Solar, a lot of people are overlooking that trip. Why is that?
Overlooking it in what way? I don't think they're overlooking it. I think heck, that was a big part of what happened with her, with Jaguar. So yeah, I mean, actually, like I said, if you actually, I'm trying to find the part in my interview so I could just play that one part on Real Life Streets, or send it to you. The clip where she actually talked about how she got her herself, because she was actually at there during my interview with Real Life Street Stars, and she said it with her own mouth what happened.
At what point did she get introduced to you? Because Jaguar said that you and Legina seemed to know each other before she introduced y'all, or did you get introduced through Jaguar, or did you already know her on your own accord?
It was through Jaguar.
Okay.
Jaguar said that this person was down there, was needed help, and I went down there. Well, I didn't go down there. I sent someone to help her. That's all it was. And
then you sent her to Jaguar when she got to the Dallas area, or are you in Detroit, or is you in Dallas?
I'm in Dallas. I didn't send her to Jaguar. The only thing, my responsibility was to get her to the Greyhound station. After everything else, after that was between those content creators, Jaguar, and them. You know what I'm saying? I just
okay. So you just happen to have a family member in Detroit that can get her to a Greyhound.
Yeah, and then they were raising money on SDW's platform to get her down.
Right. And not only on there, but on TikTok too. It was a double fundraiser per se. So okay, so then they got the ticket. She got on the Greyhound, and then she came on down to Dallas. And then when did you meet her personally? Was it after she got down there, or was she down there with Jaguar for a while before you met her?
She was down with Jaguar for about 2 weeks, and then Jaguar came to my house to work on music. And then she was working on music, and then they left, and then Jag came back, and that's when her and Goomba and I think the Solar situation happened before Legina came down, I think, or was that afterwards? I forget. I think that happened. She brought Legina. I'm getting my times.
Well, she said it worked out for her, according to what Jaguar said. Legina had to be there because Legina was there as a witness. So she said it worked out for her because Legina was there to witness, Goomba and his, mind slips or whatever she was saying Goomba was going through Goomba. So yeah, she had to be there before the Solar thing.
I think no. So I think Solar was. I don't know because I don't think
what
that.
I'm saying. Listen to what we can go back to what Jaguar said in her video, right? Jaguar said that Legina was there as a witness to Goomba going off. Remember, Legina was there when they was in that house when Jaguar did the video. She said, Legina, say hi to Goomba, you know, he's not going to be in this house. I don't know if the house that they were squatting in, supposed to be buying it, whatever the case may be.
Yeah, so that had to be after Goomba had left. I think she was there a little bit when Goomba was there, and then Goomba ended up leaving at some point.
Right. Apparently, she said Goomba didn't like
Legina, no.
Legina or something like that.
No.
Okay. So, and then she brought Legina to your house after 2 weeks.
Yeah, like they just was there like momentarily to work on music or whatever they were doing and all this other stuff. And
then when did she start living at your house?
Gina started living at my house after they went to Shreveport and then came back. Because I think that they were going out, they were having issues. And so Gina said, well, listen, I guess something happened with like some kind of candle or something like that, where Jaguar wanted her to go down into some other room where she was doing candle work and like witchcraft and stuff like that. And she got mad because Legina wouldn't go down and grab a candle or whatever.
But wasn't the Shreveport thing with Solar?
Yeah, but they were going back and forth to Shreveport on a regular basis.
I thought you just said that
they were going back and forth. They had been there several times.
Oh, okay. So this was one time that Legina was there.
Yeah.
After that she came.
It was after.
So was it? So then she came to stay with you after Jaguar tried to, you know, bring her into some ritual thing.
Right. She didn't like it, and I guess her and Jack were starting to argue, and she was saying, "I don't want to move to Shreveport. I think it's boring here. I don't think I have enough opportunities out here, because I guess it must be a kind of sleepy town. I don't know. I've never been there before." So she said she didn't want to live there, and Jack was going to move there. She was moving into that house, and I think they were trying to get Legina an apartment somewhere. So Jack would be in the house, and Legina would be in the apartment in Shreveport.
Okay.
She didn't want to live in an apartment in Shreveport, so she said, "Well, I'll come up to Dallas. I'll go to a shelter." And I said, "Well, you don't have to go to a shelter. You could just come stay here, get a job, get on your feet, go get an apartment. Get out, you know."
Right. So let's go back to this candle lit thing. Like, what was it? Any other details about that? Did she just say like, "Oh, she tried to get me to come into a dark room with candles in it"? Like, was it?
She didn't. Well, I guess they had they had the hotel room they were living in, and a separate hotel room where they were doing candle work in.
Right.
And I guess she wanted Legina to go down there and grab the candle and read it or whatever, because I guess you could read what the candle says or what it means. I don't know whether it was reading the candle or lighting the candle or putting stuff into the candle. I don't know exactly what the details were, but I'm imagining it's probably like, okay, want to see what the candle is.
Right. I mean, Chucky had the same method. You got to put his hands on your head, and he says, you know, ring your law, give me the power, I beg of you. You know what I mean? It's certain incantations that you have to speak, you know, and plus they have to be a willing participant. So you have to get them to read it in order to, you know, soul swap, soul snatch, different stuff like that. But okay, it's old magic. Don't worry about it. So was it any more details about it regarding that situation, about the fallout with them too? Or it was just like, well, she wanted me to go downstairs and get some candles and I didn't want to do it. Like, that sounds kind of like bland.
I think it was a consistent thing. Like, she didn't want to sit in the car with Jaguar. She scrolled through YouTube. It was a kind of different things that she was doing that Regina just didn't want to be a part of. And also, she did not want to move to Shreveport. She did not want to live in Shreveport with Jaguar.
Okay.
I mean, imagine like you come down from Detroit, you think you're going to live in Dallas, and you're like, okay, well, Dallas sounds ideal, but then the person decides they're going to move to Shreveport. And you're like, okay, I don't think I want to move. You get to Shreveport, you're like, I mean, if you've been.
And then the eviction happened too at that time, so it was kind of like everything played out, you know.
Yeah, she kind of felt like, I think she was like, well, they're about to get evicted. You want me to move to Shreveport? Like, I mean, it's common sense. I mean, like I said, Legina got a lot of sense. As much as people want to think that she's stupid, no, she's not dumb.
I mean, it would be great to get in touch with Legina, but okay, so after all of this, you know, Legina was pretty much tapped out because she was pretty much used up. So when did Jag out her? Was it after she moved in with you that Jag started outing her?
Yeah, so what happened is that like when Jaguar came down, she didn't know that Legina was gonna move. So she came to my house with her mom and her son while she went to do something. What I found out later was drop something off at a body of water for her husband to get her husband back. and I'm not sure if she met him there too and talked to him or whatever. But
hold up. We're not gonna skip over that like it wasn't nothing right there. We can't just skip over that. We cannot just skip over that. Drop something off at a body of water to get her husband back. Huh?
Yeah.
Is this pertaining to the situation with the
Witchcraft? Yeah. Like, I mean, even when Solar was there with Velvet, they did some witchcraft to get Velvet back with Solar. They were always going to bodies of water doing stuff, so she knows how to do witchcraft.
and this was to get her husband back.
Yeah, she told us, I'm going to get my husband back. But we didn't know exactly what she was going to do to get the husband back at that time.
Because you don't know about blood sacrificing. You don't know about none of that stuff.
Well, I mean, I practice E5. You know what I'm saying? And we do.
No. A lot of witches might practice, the elements and the water and the earth and the everything like that. But when you bring blood into it, there's a different type. That's why you have to merge it with the water. You have to be by a body of water because you're going to alchemize and invoke the elements or call on the elements. So you have to be by a body of water because it has to be running water. It has to be live or living water. It can't be a bottled water. It can't be, you know what I mean? So
when she went to a lake, that's not like a running water. You know what I'm saying?
It's still moving water. It's still living water. It's still water that's moving. It's not. It's then sit in plastic for a couple of days. It didn't come out of a faucet where it had treatment. You get what I'm saying? So
I never been.
All right. So whenever you're invoking blood magic, these are some of the things that you might. But anyway,
see, in my religion, we only time we ever do really sacrifice is in this animal normally is because of like you're either getting initiated or there's some kind of something on you that maybe might need that to protect you from maybe death or something like that. But just willy-nilly going out and taking blood to the river and doing all that, we probably might take a watermelon or like a fruit or something like that.
If you do it one way, right, then it's still a form of a life for a life, right? When you bring trees, when you bring plants, stuff like that, it's still a life, right? So most people use that, right? But some of the darkest, the stronger is blood magic. So once some people start, manipulating blood magic, they realize that, human is the strongest, right? So this is where a lot of that play comes in at evil begotten evil, right? But we don't have to get into all of that. I want to try to keep it surface. I don't want to dig too deep because then we going into some other things and then that will be based off of speculation and then we're drifting into conspiracy theorists and that's where Jaguar likes to manipulate people at. So let's go back to Regina Gold. And so after she got to your house, this is when Jaguar outed her, but as long as she was with Jaguar, her story was good. Okay,
hold on, I'm sorry. Oh, okay, I'll get back with it. I'm sorry. But yeah, what was the question? I'm sorry, somebody.
So the at the point that Jaguar outed Legina, this was at the point where she was staying with you, right?
Yeah, she got upset with the fact that Legina had left, and she's like, "Well, they're gonna triangulate your location and all this other stuff, and threatening her, saying that I'm bad, and this, that, the other." And then I found out that she had been saying that for the whole time. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so she was mad at the fact that Legina had left her and decided to come over to my place, but that was only like supposed to be temporary. It wasn't like I was trying to bring her into my fold or anything like that. It was more like
get on your feet. And Jaguar mind, it was like you stole her cash cow. It was like, you know what I mean? They was getting a bunch of money on TikTok and all these other platforms, doing interviews, so on and so forth. So it was like you know what I mean? You stole her cash cow. It's no wonder why she came out as a victim herself, because as a handler, you stole the item of which she was handling. So after that, she had to become her own handler. So now she's her own handler and she's her own victim, but that's neither here nor there. So basically, Legina Gold was staying with you. She got on her feet, so on and so forth, and she got her own place. She got her own job. According to you, she's 30 something years old, and so on and so forth. But what's the time span? How long would you say y'all knew Legina Gold? Was it 4 years, 3 years?
No. Like now it's probably about maybe 2 years, but at the time it was I didn't know her at all. Like I just
Okay,
zero
How-
years.
and you knew Jaguar before you knew Legina Gold.
Yes.
And how long you knew Jaguar?
I've known her since in the 90s, like 90, 98, 99.
Since 98, 99. Shut up.
Yeah.
Ain't no way you know her that long.
Yeah, I booked her for Black Lily. So her and the whole
Oh.
Black Lily crew came to DC when I was DJing down there.
See, you about like a couple of years shy of when she stole my bike, because 98, you know, it was 94. So yeah, it's a little bit off. But okay, so you knew her for that long. Now, so when she started dealing with the carbonation, was you already in touch with this group, or did she did y'all already know all of these people together or what?
I had been following Carbonation since Nature Boy started off in like this store saying that he was about to change his life. So I knew about Nature Boy way, when he first started off. So I followed the Carbonation, like just the story from that time all the way till the end.
Okay.
And so what I ended up doing was trying to help the people that when they were getting out of that to help them get on their
But
feet.
you never been in like direct contact with that group, have you?
No, I mean I did talk to Nature Boy on the phone and debated him because he was
Okay.
trying to get people to poop on trees and saying that the ancestor, even though he was right, the
Right.
ancestors are inside of you, but he was trying to
Right.
go against Ifa and saying us putting an altar to the ancestor is a waste of time because the ancestors are within you. And I'm like, okay, but that's just a way to like focus your intent when you are dealing with it.
So what point did you know that Jaguar was in touch with Solar and doing all of the, ritual stuff?
When Solar came to my house after he broke up with Velvet, the thing is, Jaguar had found out that I was in touch with Carbonation. Initially, I had contacted her because my child's father by 10 was in Slum Village and was on tour with her back in OK Player. When he died, I was trying to do an autobiography of him, and I was trying to get her to help me because she knew all the OK Player people. Had I known what I know now, I probably would have never contacted her because she probably would have never had, nobody would have probably ever joined a biography that she had anything to do with. I found that out later on. But I was trying to do, she was putting me in touch with people like Real Life Street Stars to help me film it. And she found out that Shaka and them were staying at my house, Shaka Zulu, which was part of Carbonation for a couple months. And went through their whole situation with them, but I became friends with them through the Tribe Zulu on Bigo. Jaguar and Tokyo Tony was trying to take down Nature Boy on Bigo. So I was like, oh, okay, Shaka, since you've talked to Jaguar on Bigo, maybe she can come and help out with the documentary. Because it was, he came to me and said, man, you should just go ahead and do something about 10, bring his memory back, this, that, the other, do a documentary.
Okay.
Touch with some people, and I was like, okay, let's do it. And then I said, well, you should get in touch with Jaguar. So I ended up emailing her. She ended up responding back. I had a dinner with her. She said she would help. Next thing you know, she put me on the phone with Obi Trice. She's showing that she knows people. Okay, cool. So then she comes to the house and sings Donny Hathaway. I'm singing this song to you to Shaka and them. And then it just kind of like, we did like some things like a interview on her Philadelphia. I became I started to like do tech support for her channel, trying to help Goomba make it better because it was like wonky and like kind of glitchy. And that's okay. Well, I'm a web developer and a software engineer, so I know how to do that stuff. So she was actually asking me to help her with her stuff and help her to become help her with her events and stuff like that initially, and then that kind
at what point did the fallout happen?
when Legina when Gina came. When the
So,
fact that
so
Gina
when
came,
Legina came and she felt like you took Legina from her or you took Legina's side, then you became the enemy after that.
yes.
So after you knew this lady since the 90s and like you done did this for her and got Legina down there, you know, got your peoples in Detroit to get Legina down there to her, and then off of that one incident, she decided y'all friendship and everything was worth that one little incident because Legina made a choice to stay with you.
Yes. She
Wow.
told me, well played. In her mind, she think that I was like trying to gun for Legina to try to get her on my side. I don't know what she was thinking. I'm like,
She
bro.
said that. She said, well played.
She said, well played.
Damn. So she gave you credit for it.
But the thing is I didn't play her. I wasn't trying to play her.
No. That's it's the mind of somebody who plays God that when they say stuff like that, that means, you know, it's like, you know, Sherlock Holmes, you know, the game is afoot, Watson, you know, life is one big game and you played her in the game of life by taking her, you know, cash cow away, which further, you know, caused the downfall of the house and everything like that, because now she don't got Legina Gold to try to, you know, do these interviews with, so on and so forth, to try to the squatting situation was already about to come to a head. But at least with Legina at that time, you got to think about it. She lost Goomba, then she turned around and lost Legina. She already was about to lose Sam. You get what I'm saying? So it's like you played a part in that because of that, you know what I mean? Because of how everything played out. So she's looking at you like, okay, well played. You took another piece of the puzzle from me that I was trying to use in order to get where I wanted to go. You get what I'm saying?
Right. So, well, I found out later that she had planned on like exposing her, Legina, like trying to do exposure. Like she brought her down here only to
Right. I
like
mean,
befriend her.
once she got all of the, you know, coin out of her that she can, then there's money to make on the back end by exposing it and then dragging that out. Yeah. Very strategic, narcissistic, manipulative stuff. Yeah. That's how it works. Okay, so after all these years of knowing her, y'all finally fall out over this Legina thing. But how long was the, you know, Nature Boy thing there? Like, you know, when did that happen on Bigo? Was this like, you know, early 2021 or roughly before that?
Well, I knew Shaka and them around 20. I lost my child like 2020, 2019, I think it was 2020. I forget what. I kind of put it out of my mind, but like, so what happened is when I was in the hospital, I ran into Shaka and them because I was watching Bigo, you know, and they were in town. And I was like, oh man, you guys are in town. And so after I lost my son, and they were like kind of like being nice with me and talking to me on the phone, this, that, the other, and we ended up meeting up when they came to Dallas and they introduced me to Bigo. So I became part of their Bigo family because it was during the COVID epidemic. So whenever COVID hit about in 2019, that time, because I ended up getting COVID, that's how I lost my child. Well, I ended up having to give birth early. And whenever that big freeze was in Dallas, I think that was in 2019. I'm not sure. But that freeze kind of put me into preeclampsia and like, you know, made me give birth early. So, and then they found out I had COVID and then the baby ended up passing. So after he came out 2 months later, so they were around during that time, like I was in communication with them. And so when they came to Dallas again, they met with me. We all went out, hung out with the kids, and it was like, you know, just hanging out, you know. And so we they introduced me to the whole Bigo and making money on Bigo. So during the whole COVID, I was a part of their family making money on Bigo. And that's how I found out about Tokyo Tony and Jaguar and the whole Nature Boy thing. Because at the time, Nature Boy had come to Bigo, and yeah, it was a whole thing. It was like a battle between Shaka's group and Carbonation. They were like trying to get people from Carbonation to leave and go to his family.
Okay. Okay. So, and then like after all of that happened, you were trying to help the people from that group?
Just it was mainly Shaka and Azine, but through Shaka and Azine, that's how you get Solar coming and Velvet coming. You know, it was only those two And then, like I said, then Velvet and Solar ended up coming after they had left Carbonation.
Okay. And what happened with the whole Solar? I mean, well, according to what you might have heard, what happened with the whole Solar and Jaguar situation? I mean, Goomba was going off as if, Solar done voodooed her, and she started taking Solar's side. Goomba's confused, like, yo, I thought you were my woman. Like, what was your take on that whole Solar and Jaguar situation?
Well, it was interesting. He was heartbroken because him and Velvet had broke up. Um, she had kicked him out, I think, and he ended up coming down to Dallas and was trying to get a job with Shaka, getting on his feet again, and trying to get back down to Mexico. So he had come down, and then he had been there for like about a week or two, and then Jaguar came, and she had come a few times before Solar was there, and he was working on music the whole time. So when she came, he was working on music, and then next thing you know, they're working on music together. She made the song "Welcome to the Circus" in the middle of that, and so after that, she probably known him for like a day, and then she asked him to go down to Shreveport. Shaka and I were heading toward Detroit, and she said, "Well, can you come with us to Shreveport?" So he was like, "Sure." So he gets in the car and goes to Shreveport with Jaguar and them. While Shaka and we went up to like Detroit to go to a studio out there and to work on some music out in Detroit. So what ended up happening is that he was going to different events, meeting different people in like Louisiana and stuff like that, wherever they were going. And then when they on the way back, something weird thing happened where she wanted to get like some beignets or some kind of like crawfish or something like that on the way back, and then but I don't know. I think that Gerald was like throwing a gun in the car or something weird was going on. So and then next thing you know, they ended up falling out, and then the whole like barbershop scene happened, and we were on the phone with them during that, but yeah, because we were trying to tell Solar, he's like Goomba was like, tell him to get away from my wife.
Right. Okay. And Solar still is incarcerated for that, right? Or was it for that incident that he's incarcerated for?
Mm-mm.
Okay, yeah, other
He's
charges.
incarcerated because he was trafficking D Rugs from California to the UK.
Oh, okay. So, wow. We're not even gonna get into that. So, Jaguar Wright in the live that she deleted 8 days ago, she had mentioned something pertaining to let me get this right. I said that I wasn't going to help none of those kids from that carbonation until after it was dispersed. And I did just that. I helped those girls. Okay, so yeah, what girls is she talking about that she helped?
She said she helped who?
She said she helped the girls from Carbonation. She said she helped the girls from that group. She was saying something about I did nothing but have Sabbath dinner with them, take them to church, teach them about their creative ability. And we don't know what girls she's talking about. She said I did nothing but help.
I mean, she did help. She did tell Velvet. She did get the pregnancy test for Velvet, where she found out that she was pregnant by Solar.
Okay. Okay. So that she didn't mention nothing about a pregnancy test or nothing like that. She said, I don't know if you want me to play it, but she said, I did nothing but help those
No,
girls.
go ahead. I want to hear this because it's crazy. Because I'm like, at the end of the day,
Oh, you want to hear it? Okay.
I mean, all this was going on in my house. So whatever help she was doing, like she was in my house helping. So like I was helping. She felt like she was helping.
Here, not good at all. I promise you. Here's that.
The kids that came out of that cult until after they defected.
I
told them when they were ready to leave, if they needed my help transitioning back into a normal life, I would help. And that's exactly what I did.
Oh, okay.
Their children. I'm like their grandmother.
Where they at? Where they at then?
She's like their grandmother.
Where they at?
I mean, that's what she said. She said I did nothing but help them. You know, I'm like their G mom. I'm like the grandmother, you know. I'm trying to figure out where the grandkids at
And
then.
she said she considered Shaka her nephew or something like that. I don't know about the grandma. What is it? Where the grandma came in play? I don't know.
Listen,
All these kids have grandmothers, by the way. They all have
what kids? What kids we talking about? Who is we talking about?
Velvet's children have grandma. They have a grandma that she lives with her mom. I think she lives with her mom right now. I'm not sure, but you know, they have a grandma. All the kids from Carbonation have grandparents. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know where she comes in thinking she's a grandma. You know, she said she was the auntie. Okay, you could be the auntie, the fake aunt. You know, like cousins. You know how black people do, but she's not the grandma. Like, come on now. What? So, anyways, she like I said, when she would come, you know, she would play with the kids. She would play with Shaka and them. You know, she would talk to them and whatever. You know, for a little bit of time, and then she would get back to music. It wasn't like she was like Holy Mother Teresa. You know what I'm saying? And also, when she brought us to church, it was only me and Legina that went to church. Everybody didn't go to church.
Oh. I'm just trying to clear up some, you know, because she has this way of spinning stuff in her mind and then trying
So
to
it
make
was
her
not how many
reality.
kids. She never said how many kids were there. So Shaka have 2 kids. I have my 2 kids, and then when Velvet came, she had her daughter, her 2 kids. So about 6 kids total. You know,
So
and
at what point did she start trying to get your kids taken away?
after Legina, the whole situation with Legina.
So after Legina, all cards was off. She was trying to, you know, say how many people was in the house and trying to get CPS to come to the house and all of that jazz.
Yeah, sending fake CPS letters saying that people were going to call CPS and sending emails saying that people were concerned. Somebody named Uncle Barry Hankins, baby mama, like emails from somebody named that, and I know that she's good at she can make up fake emails. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, bro, I don't think that these are real. And then Shaka sent it to me laughing. So it's crazy that he ended up double back on me, but hey, people do what they feel like they want to do.
That's crazy. So basically, like after Jaguar made you the villain, other personas started making you the villain too.
Yeah, pretty much.
So the documentary that you were putting together was off the table as soon as you took, as soon as you thought you were doing what was right and let Legina stay with you.
Pretty much, yeah.
Mm. And you haven't fully recovered from all of that, have you?
Not really.
Not financially or mentally?
Well, I would say mentally I have, but financially I'm still kind of like trying to get back together. You know what I'm saying? Because I wasted. I spent a lot of money trying to make things happen, and then the way that they kind of double crossed me, the amount of money I put in, they were supposed to be helping me with the situation, but really in the background they were like plotting against me and ended up stealing my equipment, and it was a whole thing that went off. So.
Dang. And then like I guess Jaguar just chucked it up to like that's what you get type time.
Yeah, that's what you get. That they deserved it. They deserve that equipment. For what? They didn't come on now. They were staying for free. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to help him. You know what I'm saying? Because he would tell me about his child support, and I said, okay, well, we'll try to like come together and like generate some money, whatever. And then y'all get, because their whole objective was to get back down to Mexico. Even when Solar came, they were all like, even though they were like away from the cult, they still had like a kind of a cult like mentality. Because like whenever they all got except for Velvet, but when Solar came, he was trying to get them all to come back together and go back down to Mexico. He was trying to get everybody to come back. You know what I'm saying? To a group kind of cult like thing.
That's where
they went off to a park somewhere and they were all plotting about going down to Mexico and this, that, the other. But the problem was that Velvet, there was a whole thing where Velvet, he didn't trust Shaka because Shaka and Velvet had some kind of dealings before in the past. So there was a whole thing that was involved with that. And then that whole thing kind of blew up and they finally got the truth and was able to sit down and talk about it. And then, Velvet and Solar end up leaving and going to Florida. I don't know. They fell out at some point when him and Velvet went to Mexico, but they end up falling out. Now Velvet's where she's at, and he and Solar's in prison or jail, about to go to. I don't know if he gonna go to prison or what's about to happen. So
all this stuff happening, and then Jaguar Wright comes into the picture, and they're supposed to be doing this stuff to get Velvet back.
Yeah.
And then more strange stuff start happening, and I'm guessing Goomba probably sensed something was off, because Goomba said, like, you know, he went in the house and came back out, and it was like Jaguar was hypnotized or something like that, because she was sitting closer to Solar. She was, you know, like if they was making decisions on stuff, and he said that they wasn't going to do something, and Solar said that they was, and Jaguar took Solar's side, and he's looking like, hold on, what's going on? I'm supposed to be your man. Like, you coming at me like he's your man, and I'm the side nigga or something, you know. So that explains that situation.
I don't know. You said they were getting like rubbing each other's shoulders and all kind of weird stuff, like giving massages. I don't know what was happening.
Yeah, he said a lot of, you know, you know, a lot of suspicious activity was taking place. Okay, so pretty much like you were just like trying to progress and, you know, basically make a living out of what it is that you do, the graphic design, the computer stuff, build your platforms, profile, maybe get the documentary out there, so on and so forth. The things that you guys talked about. I noticed Jaguar still holds it over your head whenever she pops up. So how's that documentary going? Stuff like that, right?
Well, and interestingly enough, Titus's mom, may she rest in peace, passed away. You know, so a lot of the you know, it has been kind of like the whole estate is in shambles. So I pretty much kind of like, not, no offense, but I just kind of gave up on it, you know,
Right.
because it's like it's just too much, you know, going on. You know, it's a lot of like stuff with the labels, and it's a lot. So
You don't feel like Jaguar Wright still owes you that? I mean, she latched herself onto you, made it seem like your dreams was possible through some directional measure that she was giving you, and then she snatched it all away and then hit you with a ha 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 at the end of it.
I don't think she owes me anything. I think that the lesson I learned is what I got out of it. You know what I'm saying? And I learned a lot about like uh, being too kind to people. You know what I'm saying? And not really like, even though like, because you know, I was used to, in Detroit, my house was where all the artists would come. We would make music, and I was so used to hold the Detroit vibe. You know, people come together, make music. They're chilling. We're making albums. We're doing that. We're being creative. We're coming together with ideas. I'm used to that kind of environment. I'm not used to like when I moved to Dallas and like how they're from California, Shaka and them, and then Jag from Philly. Then you got all these different like personalities that come together, and you think it's gonna work, but I think that like the artists in Detroit tend to be more artistic, you know, when it comes down to art, and not so much hustleish. You know what I'm saying? So they can get together and come together and put together a project and put it out, and it's not like all this BS in the game. You know, I've lived in several situations where people come together and live underneath one roof, make music, put it out, make different projects, put it out, and it's successful, and everybody eats off of it. This is the first time I've ever experienced where, you know, everybody comes up into a situation and people get to backbiting each other, people get to talking mess about each other behind each other's back, you know, and all this other stuff. You know, this is not the first time I've been in a group situation with people where people work together. If you ever heard of Underground Resistance, Submerged Recordings, in Detroit, Michigan. That's one of the first techno labels. They had a whole like movement where they were going overseas and everything, you know. And
Okay, so you were just looking for that type of experience because that's what you were used to. You were like, okay, that's the vibe that you know that you wanted. You thought you were going to get that type of vibe.
yeah.
Okay. So, in this whole equation, right? At what point
And
did
I'm
you?
sorry, I mean, I thought that Jag was used to that too, because if you were part of OK Player, that's all OK Player was.
Right.
They was all the soul Aquarians. They were all getting together, working underneath one roof, kind of like almost like the what's that thing? All the different like back in those times, people would come together and make music.
I mean, yeah, you had Digital Underground, you had everybody playing their part. I mean, you look at Wu-Tang Clan, you know, you look at some of these other people, they went through the struggle. They all lived in the same house. They all, you know.
Dude, listen. I like went to high school in Steubenville, Ohio, when Wu-Tang Clan was in Ohio, Steubenville, and honey, they be wearing the same clothes of each other, and man, they would be all up in one house. I think they had a house by a lake out in Ohio, and they would just grind it out. And they're successful now. You know what I'm saying? Like it worked. You know, so I'm like, okay, well, you know, Shaka, he's a talented artist. You know what I'm saying? He got like a little bit of vision. You know what I'm saying? He knows how to put some rhymes together, and he got the grind. He sat there and made the music and did the stuff. We at some point the stuff that we were putting together could have been something, you know, even with the Charleston White thing, how we put that together, you know, we were working together as a team. So I don't understand why it became so jealous and so
It was a Jaguar Wright effect. But so are you prepared for the backlash that's going to come from you being up here on my panel? Because they do watch me and they're going to speak about you, and then she's going to try to put you out there, paint your narratives of this, and you know she's going to say, I don't know why DJ Genesis was up there, she's this and she's that. Like this.
Well, she's been doing that. She's been doing that without even me even saying nothing. If I can say nothing, and then she will somehow bring my name up, and I'm over here minding my business. It's like, okay, I thought, all right, we not cool, all right, fine, but then okay, you keep wanting to bring my name, keep wanting to say my
but speaking over here is a different type of operation, because I'm gonna cut it up and I'm gonna put it on multiple platforms, on TikTok and Instagram and so on and so forth. I mean, right now you're on 2 different pages on YouTube and Twitch. So she knows that I'm not only multi platform streaming the live, but she knows I operate in multiple spaces, and they're furious about that.
Well, you know what? Listen, I was on Real Life Street Stars. They're on TikTok and all that stuff too. That's why she was mad about. She comes over to this couch over here, and that's why she sat there and tried to make a lie that I had tried to call me a PDO and all kind of weird stuff.
Yeah,
you know?
but this is kind of different, because this is like, why is everybody going to tell their story to somebody who said I stole their bike 31 years ago? That's the effect of this right here. You know, it's a different.
Why does she go? Why does she keep lying and saying that I knew Legina when I did not know Legina? Like, she's saying all these lies, and then she thinks no one. I'm wrong for standing up for myself or getting on, because people.
Everybody's wrong for standing up for themselves. You heard all the lies that they put on Amber. Amber had to show all types of call logs, text message receipts, Instagram receipts. You see all the lies that they're pushing out there. The thing is, their lies is catching up to them. See, it's one thing to be able to lie and let it linger for a while, right? It's another thing when someone's catching the lies as soon as you spit them out. That means you got to use more lies to cover them up. So by me not only pointing out the lies and catching them soon as they happen, right? The same day, next day, right? It's keeping her mind in confusion, right? So by me making her focus on me and her stealing my bike 31 years ago, it's confusing her mental. She can't focus on the next evil plan that she's got, because she's focused on defending herself on the fact that she stole my bike 31 years ago. You get what I'm saying? Why you got another account coming up?
No, this is
that's the screen. You sharing the screen? Okay, let me pull mine down. Bring yours up.
Okay, so this is my interview with Real Life Street Stars. Okay, and on this, you'll hear Legina actually speak what happened, and then they also speak what happened on their end. So anyone that's trying to put out any narrative that I knew Legina prior to, here we go.
Movie with the trans. Yeah, it's like you don't know what he's trying to like. You don't know, like relax, everybody. Right, relax, beat your ass.
That don't get a pressure point.
I'm going to rub his shoulder.
Also,
trying to dry out. Yeah, loosen y'all up a little bit. Combination style.
Right. You know, hey, they got oils and ointments that do all kind of shit. So
right. I can see got a little satchel and shit like that. Yes, rub it into your skin.
But that moment, and again, you're right, because when I talked to Jaguar,
for me,
and she did tell me like, yes, no, she did ride around with her son's ashes and things like that. To see what unfolded at the barbershop and it did say like, man, this was I don't know if we could come back from this.
That's even me thinking business. Like, how do you fix this? So even me calling Jaguar, I'm like, man, we could fix this. Let's just figure out a way to.
They were supposed to be on the way back to the
come. Yeah, we were supposed to come do a celebration of real life. We're touching 1 million views and get. We're going to talk about doing new content for Monday.
Right.
And then that never happened. So we were still trying to figure out a way to. We could still come back from this, but then of course, the arrests, just everything happened after that. When did you and Jaguar's relationship? Because I think y'all had friction after that.
Yeah, this could get me struck, right?
No, they don't be striking people, but you can play the audio.
Everything was going on. I think she was leaving your house to go to the barbershop. I don't even know. It was all in the area.
She did.
Yeah,
they did.
They were leaving your house to go to the barbershop to find Gerald and shit. So where did y'all's situation kind of start going?
Can y'all hear it?
When Legina.
Okay, so we'll go to Legina. All right, so let's do this.
Yeah.
Chat, can y'all still hear
After
it?
the Solar incident, Jaguar was still into the mode of let's fix this.
With Gerald, right? Yeah.
With Gerald. She went to jail. She got out.
She went to
she went to the mental.
No, she went to Chicago, and wilded at the airport.
Well, before the airport, she went to the mental facility instead of jail. Not loose
Right.
She went to the mental facility. She was able to get out after a week, and then she said, "Let's get right back to it." She went to Chicago, clear her head. I talked to her up there for a while. She was just trying to clear her head. Then the incident happened on the way back from Chicago, in which she said, "Hey, there's a person I would want to get out here that I've reached out to, which is Miss Legina Gold, of course."
Did she say that when she was in Chicago?
Yes. She wanted.
See?
Hey, we're connecting here.
See, because she tried to make it seem like I was the one who knew Legina ahead of time. See, I didn't know Legina.
Oh no!
Who Legina was?
She was on. Legina had already, I think, hit TMZ. It was right at that time.
She was on TMZ. Legina was on TMZ.
She was.
Legina's right here. That's why I'm looking. I'm like, what? She's on TMZ.
No. The only reason that when Jaguar said who Legina was, we only knew it, and we said we agreed to do the interview because of TMZ. Like TMZ reported it. So I was like, I don't know if she probably didn't know that.
I know.
Yeah, so
I didn't even know.
So when Jaguar said, I got to get her here to Texas quick. So honestly, I don't know if Jaguar was doing it to help Legina or she just saw it as content. Like we got to.
Oh no, she saw it as content.
Okay, yeah, we got to get on the show. Yeah, I think she admitted it. So we got to get on the show. We got to get on. She's like, I want to get on my show, but also I want to have y'all interview as well. And at the time, we told her we're probably not going to interview. We don't know the story. We don't know the story. And then it hit, it was on TMZ. We're like, oh, okay. If TMZ reported it, I guess we should talk about it. So she brought down, introduced us to Legina. We did our interview. And then again, from that moment on, and I want to touch on this because there was a way to get Legina down here that Jaguar, she called us. She called Real Life and was like, I need y'all to go get her. And I'm like, we're not about to go get her. Like, is there a way for y'all you have any connects that can get I think Legina was in was it Detroit?
She's in Detroit.
Detroit. Like, is there any connects you got? I'm like, I could probably make a couple of phone calls, but I doubt we have those connects. So I believe you might have came into.
She texted me that night. Hey, you got somebody because Legina's in trouble. She got to get out of there ASAP. So I'm like, oh man.
Did she say why ASAP? Why she have to get out of ASAP?
No. And then the next day, it was like, like on some it's almost like making it seem like somebody was about like tracking her down, or she had to get out like the mafia. Like she brought the mafia. Get the mafia again. The mafia.
The time was coming.
Right. They're coming to get her. The way that she made it seem like it sounded like people were outside watching her door for her to come out the house and was going to gun her down, type of thing, or chloroform. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think, and I can't remember because I think we did send some money to help.
Yeah, I had a friend of mine come and with a gun. It was also snowing, by the way. It was the middle of winter, snowing.
Wow.
It had just snowed. Like it was a snowstorm, I think, that had hit before, like a few days before that. So it was like full blown Detroit midwinter, cold with snow, etc. going on.
Okay, so
my friend, in 10 minutes of me calling, drove over there and had her, because I'm thinking that somebody's really about to get this before.
It's time.
And I'm like telling her, tell her to run to the truck.
Oh wow.
It's like that. Like I'm like, he got a strap. He ready to fight. He's looking around. We're thinking that this is like a just once again we on Mission Impossible.
Yeah, it's like that. That's what's been said. That's the theme that's been said. Like, listen, get in there, get out. No, if you see somebody,
hurry up, get in the car. All right. Pull off the car, going downtown, looking back and forth. Someone's pulling up. Listen, we thought that. Listen, we in our.
So you pretty much like Jaguar just set the whole scenario up like that. You could take it off now. We pretty much got the gist of it.
Yeah. And after that, you'll hear Legina confirm it.
Oh, okay. So hold on. Was Legina saying that somebody was doing this, or somebody was chasing her, or somebody knocked on her door, or anything, or that was what Jaguar was saying to y'all?
That's what Jaguar was saying, because I was not in touch with Legina. I didn't even talk to Legina until she got to Dallas. Like, she was in the car, but I mean, I think I said hi and introduced myself, but I didn't never have a really outdrawn conversation with Legina when she was in the back of the car with my friend. It was more like, oh, is she hungry? Because she was on the phone with Jaguar the whole time when they tallying up how much money they had to get her down to Texas. The whole thing.
That's crazy. So pretty much like y'all didn't really know if the story was accurate or not, that somebody was chasing her. Y'all just act according to if somebody was chasing her, and
Yeah.
so on and so forth. So y'all, nobody, even Legina herself, did she ever confirm that somebody was chasing her or after her, or?
No, it was never really confirmed that there was anybody chasing her. It was more like that she felt like that her house, somebody had broke into her house or something like that
Right.
the day before. And so that's why I think it was like she felt like something was going on. But
Yeah, it probably was Big Hungry CC. That's what Jaguar do. Jaguar got a team of people that she used to go out and place the threat. You know, that gang stalking mentality. You know, follow them in a car and stuff like that. And then she played a Wizard of Oz, where she play like she keeping you safe. You know, where she create the scenario. But in this situation right here, most likely she just wanted Legina to get to her expeditiously because she's seen the money that could
I
be
don't
made.
think it was Cece. I think that she was getting evicted. I think that she didn't. She is a few months late on her rent, and I
I
think
mean, Legina might have been getting evicted and wanted a different place to operate or whatever like that. But you just heard real life street stars say that Jaguar contacted them when she was in Chicago, saying that she needed to get Legina to her, as quick as possible because she was on TMZ.
yeah, and I had no idea she was on TMZ. I found out that day that she was on
So
TMZ.
you right. So you just now heard him say, like, you thinking that the first time was when she got in touch with you and was trying to get the bus ticket and get her down there, right? But they telling you she said that she needed to get this girl down there when she was in Chicago and they sent money. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's crazy.
So
I'm like,
she's saying that she needed to get this girl down there. Real life street star telling you that she already was trying to get this girl down there before you started making the arrangements for this bus ticket and so on and so forth. Even as far as saying that they sent money to get this girl down there already because she had called a week before or 2 weeks before or whatever. Whenever she was in Chicago, I don't know when that time was.
yeah, that's crazy. I mean, wow. I mean, even when I was in it, my brain was not really focused on that. You know what I'm saying? I was more focused on what I'm trying to do, making money. You know what I'm saying? So even as I'm telling the story, it wasn't really registering what was going on. I'm like, what? What? I'm surprised the whole time. Like, what? What? TMZ? And then what?
Right. I mean, nobody knows that she was like on TMZ. Nobody knows that that she was making this money on TikTok already, because when you think about it, Jaguar Wright had Sean Davy Way do a bus ticket fund, and they was doing the money on TikTok coming in for her to get a ticket, right? And they sent her the money for the ticket, sent you money for food and the gas for your
They never
driver.
sent me a dime. They sent it to them, and they sent Jag ended up paying the driver. And see, the driver was trying to play me like he was my friend, but Nick Detroit gonna be hustling. Tell us, oh, we ain't got nothing to eat. We've been sitting out here for hours because it was up there at least about 2-3 hours waiting
Right.
on people to raise
Well, I
money.
mean, that's what she said. She said she sent it to DJ Genesis for the driver and the food. So Legina got free food and the
She
bus
never, she
ticket.
never, she never sent me no money for no
Oh,
food.
so she sent it directly to the driver.
I don't know who she sent it to. I don't think she did. I don't know. I think she did end up paying the driver after the fact, or at some point during the fact. I don't know, but I could actually try to contact him and he could tell you on his side too.
And I don't think that would be necessary unless it was Regina Gold. I don't think the conversation would go in any direction, bringing other players involved that are not really involved. So basically, the whole thing with Regina Gold and her, story, Jaguar Wright said that she'll believe the story until the paternity test, or not the paternity test, but until the test comes out different, right?
Mm-hmm.
Were you under that same, notion, or did you already know like that she was fraudulent?
I mean, I never believed at all about the whole. I mean, when I like caught wind of what was going on, that she was saying that she was Aaliyah's daughter and this, that, the other, I didn't believe that. You know what I'm saying? But she's still a human being, and I really more about a human, a person. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't about like her fake being Aaliyah's daughter, because even though she would tell me the story, it's like, but that's partially why we also fell out, is because I didn't when she was at my house, I wouldn't allow her to get online and say that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, no, I don't want you saying that at my house, because I don't want no one backlash coming on me pushing this narrative about you being Aaliyah's daughter, and I'm supporting, I'm helping you. I'm look like I'm
Right.
part of that whole thing. So
Right.
part of like her anger towards me was she felt like I was kind of like holding her back, or I don't know. So that was
Okay.
another thing that was going
Do
on
you
too.
do you find it ironic that Ramir um and Legina are closely coming out with the same type of story and have connections with Jaguar?
Who is Ramir?
Ramir Shuttlesworth, whatever his name is, the dude that comes out that says he's Jay-Z's son.
I don't know about that thing. I don't know nothing about that part. The
Okay.
Ramir person. I don't even know who that is.
Oh, okay. So
Like I don't even follow that.
you ain't been keeping up with the Jay-Z situation?
Only the main thing when it comes down to like the Ali Carter and stuff like that. Not so much of whatever
Okay.
that person
You ain't
is.
been keeping up with Sean Atwood's network?
Nah, I don't watch
Okay.
it. If
Okay.
it's got Jaguar on it, I can't stand to watch her for like 5 seconds. It's something that's in my system that I can't watch her channel. I can't watch her on there. It irritates me. So I can't, about 2 seconds, I gotta turn it off.
I know that's right. All right. So basically, you got dragged into this situation trying to follow a dream of what you were, you know, a old feeling that you knew once before, right?
Yeah, like when it really came down to it, I remember her from back in the day when she was a singer and doing that. I didn't know this new Jaguar. I didn't know who this person. I didn't know this person. I just knew her from performing and making music. And I'm like, okay, I'm thinking, okay, let's make some music. Let's do some shows or whatever. But uh, she was saying that people were sabotaging her shows. People were doing this. Like she had invited us to a show. I think it was in Houston. She said that it was like New Year's Eve or something like that, and people like this thing tried to fall on her, like they had set her up, and so I'm like, okay, I don't know what's going on here. So
Oh, so she was creating these type of scenarios everywhere she went, and then y'all was just acting them out with her, like, oh shit, come on, drive faster.
well, when I first met her, she was saying that she was being followed by like some cartel or something like that. And
And 98?
no, this was recent. When I first got back re in touch with her, and like when this whole thing started,
Oh.
when I
Was
had dinner with her.
was she saying that stuff back in 98?
No,
Oh, okay.
no,
So
absolutely not.
she was
She was
normal back
more.
then.
She was normal. She was
Okay.
actually an artist. She was making music and this, that, the
Right.
other. Now, I don't know behind the scenes how she was, because I wasn't. We didn't really like. We weren't like besties. You know what I'm saying?
So
It was more like a
when did you like
business.
link back up with her? Like, are you talking about what, the 2000, like 2001, when you got back in contact with her, or
We would have touch points over time. You know what I'm saying? Because we were all in the same crew, like circumference of like
okay?
neo
All right.
soul
So
and stuff
at
like that.
what point? All right. Let me rephrase the question. At what point did you realize, like, what the heck was it when she had that little seizure in your house, or was it before that you realized, like,
It was the seizure in the house where she said that there was a war about to come, when she did that, we all looked at each other like, what in the hell is going on? You know what I'm saying? And then it just started all hell, because every time her and Goomba would come to the house, they'd be in the middle of an argument. You know what I'm saying? And be mad and this, that, the other. And so we'd be like, man, what's going on? And so Shaka would talk to Goomba. Jack would be inside the house. She would sit in the one chair and talking and whatever. He would come and set up for Philadelphia, because they were filming Philadelphia from my house. They would do interviews, be talking about stuff. She'd be singing, be going live on Philadelphia, all that stuff.
Okay.
So it was almost like a media house. That's how I was looking at. Okay, we're doing this. We're working on internet, working on the websites. She's broadcasting live. She would come to my house, broadcast live. They'd be working on music. It was just like a whole like atmosphere of music and putting up websites and all that stuff.
I see somebody keep saying it was late 2021. So basically, like when she went into the little episode, basically she was saying like a war is coming. Like what was she saying? Like
she was asleep, and she had been asleep for like about, I would say, 30 minutes, and then somewhere in the middle of that, she began to like convulse, and then she was like, a war is coming, a war is coming. And then Shaka came up, was like, I'm not Shaka, Goomba was like, what's up, and then he told us, well, she does this sometimes, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? We were all like, I think we were about to eat and was cooking, and she goes into the wars coming, and we're like, what? So yeah.
And then like, when did things start? Was it after that things started like getting weird, or was it before that you noticed the weirdness?
Well, it would be touches of weird points, and then, like I said, whenever she would come, at the time she was having like a thing with this other content creator, so she would get up there and be going in on him and this, that, the other, and then people began to like kind of track her down, and it became like a whole situation about her being at my house. So because of the fact that she was in the same house with Shaka and them, that became like a whole situation. And then you bring Solar in, and you had people like kind of like tracking them at the time, so that my address got like doxed and everything. It was a whole experience going on. People were threatening, wanting to fight. It was crazy. And she would get online and be singing songs and cussing people out, whatever, And then I think they went to like, they would like leave and go out of town and then come back after they, left out of town. I think they went to like Arizona for a little bit. She said their car blew up. She came back, and then blamed it on them. There's people who said they blew up her car, and it was a lot going on.
Was you aware of that story, or was you still friends with her during that whole car story?
Yeah. Yep. I was still talking to her. Yeah.
That was before the Legina situation.
Yeah. She was coming to my house. And they would be making music. She should have an album out, as much music as she was making at my house.
I mean, she probably can't get to that. She probably can't, that's probably, there's complications. There's always complications when it comes to Jaguar and her music career. I mean, so at what point did this diaper come into play? Like, this was travel time or was she always wearing a diaper?
I never was privy to her wearing a diaper. I heard other people saying that. I never like checked if she wore a diaper or not.
You never had to change a diaper or nothing like that, right?
Nah. Okay. She if she had a diaper on, she changed it herself. I never was a.
I mean, it's just it's difficult to wipe. When you got to change a diaper, it's kind of difficult. It all depends. It all depends, right?
Well, it depends. It depends.
Right. It depends. So basically, the whole time that you knew her, when did you know her to be in and out of the hospitals, or like the mental health issues? When did this come into the picture? Like, was it something that you didn't know about, or did you find out with the whole Legina Gold thing?
It happened after Solar, when she actually had to go to the hospital, when she went to the police. I mean, when she went to the barbershop and got put in the mental institution, After that, it just went downhill from there. You know.
Oh, okay. So and then after that, it just it never got back. Nothing,
No.
something never snapped back.
Yeah, and I thought it was about the governess, but now I found out from even her family members that this has been an ongoing situation, mental health situation going on since she was younger.
Ah, right. When did you find that out? After, like after the fallout, after you done let Legina Gold stay with you, or
After I had Legina Gold stay with me, that's when, because what happened is that when she left her mom at my house, her sister had been in touch with me, and I actually had put her on
wait,
the phone.
she left the mom at your house?
Yeah, when she went to go,
Oh, you was her friend. You was Jaguar's friend.
yeah, I went to church with
If
my
I
mom.
leave my mama at your house, we damn near family. If I leave my mama at your house,
Yeah, like I went to church with her mom and everything.
okay. So did Legina tell you about a tub incident with Jaguar, or was that just
Something I don't know, that she want her to give her like something while she was in the tub and she didn't feel comfortable going in there, something like that to that effect. She was in the tub and she wanted Legina to grab something.
oh, okay. And what about the whole Sam situation with Legina? Like Jaguar wanted Legina to be like bring a kid in for Sam, but Sam go the opposite. Something up. Did you know anything about that?
No, it was kind of, let me tell you something. Sam is a very outspoken young man, so he was laughing when they were saying that him and Legina were together. He was like laughing, like he came in the house like, let me tell you what people are saying. They're saying that I'm with Legina. Ha ha ha. And I was like, God damn.
I mean, of course, yeah, right.
He was in front of her. He was like in front of her and was laughing like, please, like, no, I have standards. There's no way, I was like, whoa, like
he said that.
yeah, he was like, I got standards and all type of wild stuff, like really loud, because he taught, like, he just like out in front of everybody, like, no, I ain't. He was laughing like it's preposterous. Hell no, I wouldn't. It was like, wow, yeah, no whole bar, just straight up like, no, hell no, I wouldn't be fooling with her. And I got standards and this, that, the other. It was kind of hurtful, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, you got standards, or I'm not, damn, so.
Me
But
too.
Legina said that he's too young for her anyway. He 21, she hitting 30. Like she's like, well, he's not even my type of person. Like I wouldn't even be fooling around with no young guy like that. He's only like what 20 or 19 at the time, 20, 21, whatever, however old.
No, Legina Go also said that she's got a infatuation with Tupac and she'll give Tupac some. So I don't know. You ain't look at no age bracket with that shit. But neither here nor there. So pretty much like the whole situation was based off of like some weird manipulation that would you say that you got manipulated over the years dealing with Jaguar? Like
I would say that I didn't realize the breadth of her situation. I would say that I didn't realize that. In a way, I did get manipulated. I did like not realize. I don't think it's so much manipulation. I think it's so much that I didn't have my eyes open. You know what I'm saying? I was too busy focused on like the computer, because I'm a very, like, I sit at my computer all day. They were doing all that stuff out there. I wasn't interacting with them. I'm on the computer. I'm over here trying to make $1 out of 15 cents. That's all I do is I'm about making money. So sitting out there hanging out.
You were just hearing this stuff. You were just hearing the stories or whatever they were telling you. Like,
yeah, and they'd be in the front, whatever they're doing. I'm over here on the computer doing stuff. You know what I'm saying? And but the way my house was laid out, I could hear everything going on in the front room because my office is right next to the room where they were all hanging out at. So I could hear everything going on, but I'm on the computer. I'm over here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So pretty much like the whole Jaguar situation is not something that you conspired with. Like this was something that was like, stumble into your life. You wasn't even thinking about, letting Legina go stay with you or scamming or scheming on that. Like you didn't conspire with Cash App or PayPal to get money through TikTok or any of the other apps, right? Because that's what this is coming down to. Jaguar is going to be facing electronic uh scam fraud, um operating as a RICO act because they're operating in a gang. There's already more than 5 of them connected, so that's room for investigation right there. But you didn't have any like notion or gumption of the whole Cash App scamming with Legina and the understanding that this is committing a fraud by, yeah, wire fraud, but by coming out fraudulently saying that you're something, and people are not donating to these people, they're donating to the idea that they are the persona, they are the Aaliyah's daughter or the Jay-Z's sons, or you know what I mean. So people are donating with the idea of that, which is definitely wire fraud and fraudulent. But you wasn't aware of any of this, right?
No, I had nothing to do with any like wires that came in from
You
them.
just was like, oh, you need a place to stay? Sure, you can stay with me. I mean, you already had groups of people staying with you at that time anyway.
I was already like the damn boarding home of everybody, like the indigents. I was already boarding people. So what else? You know what I'm saying? Okay, well come on, So
right.
I shouldn't call them indigent. They're capable of making money and capable of doing stuff. So I shouldn't say that.
Okay. The reason why I asked is because I got to close up certain doors when you are doing a investigation of this magnitude. You got to make sure certain doors are closed. So with the whole Amber situation, that door is closed because you can see through the text messages in the Discord that Amber was trying to clear her name. She was not trying to contact Wolf Kutcher on those sucky ducky quack quack shit. You can
She
see
tried to say I was trying to screw Goomba, and we are sitting up there at the computer together fixing her website. I'm like, bro, you crazy?
so this is a repeated thing.
Yeah. Listen. I'm in a house, right? The way my house is set up. Okay, imagine. Okay, there's an office. There's a door that has no door on it. The front room is right next to my office. It's an open concept kind of thing.
Right. The
There
office.
is no time that
The office don't have no door on it.
No, it was like an open.
Man.
It was like there was a wall, but
the offices come with doors. See, my office come with a door. You see, I just had to tell somebody to come in. The office, I come out. My office come.
Yeah,
with a
the
door.
way my house is set up, it was like it wasn't really an office. It was really a dining room that I turned into an office. So imagine, how like you have a front room. Like
I'm joking. I'm just joking. It's whatever you make it. It was an office. It was an office.
Whatever it was, is that
so right.
I turned this little dining room into an office, had no door on it. So whatever's going on,
whatever's going on in the front room, you can hear, and you know.
And whatever's going on in my little office, you can hear. So
okay.
I was not trying to screw Goomba. We were up here trying to fix her raggedy behind website that she had.
I mean, it don't matter. They go. She think about screwing everybody. So of course she would think about. If somebody walks around thinking about screwing all the time, then of course everybody's thinking about the same thing that they're thinking about.
Yeah, I was trying to screw.
When I had the mind of a 16-year-old, I thought the same way. I'm like, shit, everybody thinking about hitting something, but luckily I had trauma shocks in my life, like that 7th grade PE health book that you open it up and it got the pictures and shit in it. Yeah, that's a trauma shock right there. I never looked up Blue Waffle to see what none of that shit looked up. I know when I seen the pictures in that book, I was like, okay.
And here's the thing: people keep saying I was trying to get with Shaka, and I'm like, man, first of all, Shaka ate Velvet hoo-ha, and from what I understood is that
see you see what y'all do. Sorry, you see what y'all do. You see what you're doing right now. You are defending a image that someone else is putting on you that is not you. I never called you up here to try to say that you mess with this person, mess with that person, do
well,
this.
You know what? Because of I was on that.
the reason why I say don't bring it up is because let them bring it up who feel disturbed about it. These are all the things that Jaguar is going to use to try to let her do that, right? So the idea is for you to answer the questions that she don't want to answer. Y'all got to stop talking in circles to the collective. The collective wants straightforward answers. We don't want this circle talking where y'all start going back and talking about y'all feelings for something. You get what
Well,
I'm
no,
saying?
it wasn't feelings. It was just this is straight up fact.
And the fact is that that was in the past, right?
Hmm.
We're trying to clear up what's going on right now because Jaguar is bringing your name up now, recently, more so. You get what I'm saying? So we're trying to clear up what's being talked about right now
Well,
because
that's what she's saying right
all
now.
the, all, yeah, but all the, you having a relationship ain't nowhere near as being a part of a damn cult or running a cult or a RICO act or see. That's why we always lose focus because we
My
don't
bad.
stay on track of what the picture is, right? Once you start focusing on those things that she's talking about, right, then that's what she's going to say your anger is. It's not going to be about right being right or wrong being wrong. It's going to be DJ Genesis is just in her feelings because she didn't get to marry such and such. DJ Genesis is in her feelings because vanity, 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 vanity bullshit, right? You have to take that off the table by not addressing it. When you address it, you make her scenario look right
Right.
by saying
Right.
that you're in your feelings about it. When you allow it to affect your emotions, it's called emotional intelligence, right? Realize that this person is playing on that. And then once they put you in your emotions, they get you to operate how they want you to operate, right? So step away from that operation of how a narcissistic person wants you to operate, right? The one thing you do to a narcissistic person is you starve them, right? So you take that off the table. Take what they're using against you off the table, right?
Right.
Either own it or leave it alone, right? But take it off the table. Now, the more you address that shit, the more she's going to keep on pointing at. Genesis just mad because of this, because that documentary didn't work out, and you know she spit all anger out there, right? So you got to take that shit off the table. Just leave it alone, okay? You already know what she's going to say. That if you address it, that's what she's going to keep coming with. Let's not address it, all right?
Right.
Let's
Right. Good
let's
point.
go back to the madness of what is Jaguar Wright, right? So after you came back in contact with her and she goes to the mental place and Legina is staying at your house, did you feel like it was over with Jaguar, or you think because of that situation she was in, do you like, how did she keep still popping back up after the whole fallout thing?
Well, what happened is that she ended up going to back to Shreveport because, of course, she got evicted, and so she decided that she wanted to come out and make a whole like thing about saying that I had caged my child's father, that I was there when he passed. And that's when I went on this other channel that I'm not sure if you want to. I can't mention the name, but I sent it. I think I sent it to you. Well, I need to get your IG and I'll send you that interview. But that's when I went on that channel and discussed that, and she was aware of me going on the channel and everything like that. So, and talked about the whole thing, how we met, everything. Same story I told real life. My story have not. So my whole life is I ain't lying. I ain't got nothing to lie about. So she tried to say that I had caged my child's father and all kind of wild stuff, and so I went on there, and then after that she began to call the house on a regular basis, call Shaka and Azine and spit venom, 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 venom for hours.
Oh,
She'd
so
be on
she
the
was
phone.
like stalking you.
Yeah, she began to call and be on. If Shaka hung up, she called Azine, be on the phone with her for an hour. Then when she hung up, she called back Shaka. So she was then called Legina, just on like calling everybody, just trying to turn everybody against me. I'm a black hole. I'm evil. Get away from that bitch. All type of stuff.
Damn, all of that.
Yeah, and
So
yeah.
and they telling you this like as she's saying this to them, like you're like, what the fuck? Like, are you confused? Are you it's because kind of like the same thing she did to Amber. Like she's trying to make Amber feel isolated, like she's not wanted. And I noticed this is a repeated thing. She keeps on doing this, like to people, like you're nobody. You only got this many numbers over there, you know. and that that discourage people a lot. When you're looking at your numbers, no matter what you're doing, you want at least a couple of people to be interested in what the hell you're interested in. So it's kind of like just using another tactic of playing a manipulation game with people's minds. But like, so
but it was kind of whack too that they were sitting there listening to it. So that showed
right. That
and I wasn't even picking up on that. That's how
that definitely should have been a red flag right there, that they were allowing this back and forth. They could have been telling updates, giving updates on what's going on with you and everything like that. That just sounds very, 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 very
but
cult like. That's cult like,
yeah, I'm focused over here.
I mean, she started a coup. She started a coup with them. She told them that she could be a better leader than their leader, and then once they fell, a lot of people might have fell up under her. There's still some people that's involved that we're not in contact with. Remember, she said that she did nothing but help these people. So once she got in contact with a couple of them, they probably put her in contact with a couple of more, right? And she probably, has a group of them now. I don't know how many people was it.
She
I know
began
it
to
was
call it Carbon Island, the Carbon Island rejects, or something like that. The Carbon Island, or something like that.
Oh, that's what she was calling them.
Yeah, like they were all they escaped the Carbon Island.
She was helping them though. So it's more of them that's involved besides the.
I don't know, but it could be. It could be.
She went down there. She went down there with Solar to meet with some people for sure. For sure. You ain't making no trips with Solar, and Solar is not introducing you to some other people that's involved.
Where'd she go? She went down somewhere with Solar?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
Oh, you mean Shreveport? No. When she went down to Louisiana, she introduced her to that dude, Shucky Ducky Quack Quack, and a bunch of different like comedians and stuff like that. And he was sad and whatever. But I'm talking about like them going down to Mexico. And
so you think she was keeping Solar close because he was a dealer?
I don't know.
Are you familiar with any of the Yellow Beasley conversation situation, or the the introduction to how she was going to the Yellow Beasley trap house? Are you familiar with that, or was that something that Goomba?
That's something that just came up. I believe that came up after Lamisha got involved, because I don't think I never heard of the Yellow Beasley after that.
After Lamisha.
Yeah, that's when she started talking about Yellow Beasley. I think that she just tries to find things to talk about and to make herself still relevant when she gets on the panel.
Do you think she's working with a team of people? Like, do you think it's a team of them, like a bunch of her mods that bring her, relevant information, or try to get as close to, and then she tries to talk about it before anybody else talk about it?
Yeah, I think it's people that she's in touch with. I think that she's in touch with a lot of people on the phone.
No, I say that because I noticed some back messages when I got the emails that was regarding Ali Carter, where Grace was like, and this was on the 6th. Now, mind you, this secret conversation that she supposedly had happened on the 3rd, right? Now, this is how you use her own dates against her. She out her own mouth said, girl, Grace, you remember that secret conversation we had on the 3rd? Yeah, and it wasn't until a week later that everything started coming out about Ali Carter. Yeah, girl, remember when we was in Two Strongs Live, somebody popped up in the comment section and said, did I talk to Ali Carter recently? Oh, I wonder if somebody, why would they put that? Yeah, girl, back to that secret conversation that we had on the 3rd. Now, according to the messages that I seen, right, it states that on the 6th, Grace was like, hey girl, did you hear what happened with Ali Carter's mom? So therefore, as of the 6th, Grace was still putting pieces together to outing Ali Carter. So that means you couldn't have had a secret meeting with her on the 3rd about the outing of Ali Carter. So you couldn't have been giving King World a story. I mean, not King World, but Too Strong a story to say that King World stole that story, right?
No, the reason why King World knows about that is because the mother got in touch with King World after he started to cover it.
I know, but listen to what I'm saying. You're not listening to what I'm saying. You're once again, we're not talking about how King World got about it, how King World got it. That's a distraction. We're talking about how Jaguar Wright never had it. She's saying that she had the story. That someone stole this information from her and leaked it to the troll farm, and then the troll farm started coming out with all of it.
Man, if she would have had that story, she would have been bright
That's
eyed
the
and
point
bushy.
that I'm trying to make. She don't have no stories, and because stories are happening so fast around her, in front of her, she can't grab her own story. So why you think she's sitting there arguing about a damn bike that she stole 31 years ago? Y'all ain't paying attention to what the hell going on. Pay attention.
You know what? And I
She is
haven't.
not a content creator. You know whom's a content creator? Me. I'm a content creator. I got Jaguar Wright arguing about a bike that she stole 31 years ago, and she even told y'all how she got to the location to steal the damn bike. I would get on the speed line and get off at Ferry Station because I wouldn't want to go past that because the other one leads to the bridge. And I would get off at Ferry Station in order to get to Pollock. So you did. You put yourself at the scene of the crime. That's how you know. That's how you know. You don't have to be out here hurting people with lies. You can just crush them with the truth. That's all you got to do is crush them with the truth. She remembers stealing the bike from out that way. That's why she's sitting there talking about something. I'm trying to think. If he was this age and I was, did you steal bikes or no? Did you steal a motherfucker? Did you steal a bike or no?
You need to make a song about that. Did you steal a bike or not?
And she's sitting there for a whole damn week and a half arguing about what she did 31 years ago and can't even remember what the fuck she did 3 days ago. How you gonna argue with something? You literally can't even remember what you did 3 days ago, Jaguar, and you trying to sit there and act like you got it all figured out from 31 years ago. I remember the shit that happened to me when I was 6. I remember shit that happened to me when I was 3 years old. You know, when I was 3 and 4 years old, my dad used to dress me and my brother up as twins because we shared the same birthday. So from April 20th to May 26th, he used to walk us around like we was twins and shit. So he would go get like the outfits that match, but they had different colors. Like my brother would wear blue, I would wear red, and he would prance us around as twins because when people say how old are you, we had to say the same age and shit. That was at 4 years old. I remember shit, Jaguar, and I remember you stole my bike 1994 next to Bonzo Middle School when I was visiting my grandma out Pollock. I remember because you rode off with your boyfriend that you told me to let ride it. And you said, Philly shit, nigga. I don't know where y'all was going. Maybe I was going back to the speed line to go back to Voorhees. I don't know. But I remember that Philly shit. And you're still saying it to this day. That's what triggered me. The moment I heard you say Philly shit, nigga, I knew it was you, woman.
Well, the only question is
That's called memory. Jaguar, that's called memory. You ever hear somebody's voice and that shit trigger a childhood memory? You can't get no childhood memories because you always been manipulative, motherfucker, since you was a child, Jaguar. That's why you sitting there trying to contemplate whether you really stole my bike or not, because you stole my bike and you know you did. That's why you was like, well, I was stealing bikes back then, shit. But I did start killing. I was stealing cars, bikes, radios. You a klepto.
wow.
I'm sorry.
Well,
sorry.
I know she would tell a story about how she.
I had a triggering moment. I'm sorry. It triggered me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
But you know what? I remember the story she told when she had all these crazy behind stories. So I don't know where this Jaguar comes in because at all the stories she told, she never had no Jaguar car.
How she seemed to know in every city. Listen, this is who she seemed to know in every city: the drug dealers, the prostitutes, and the pimps. Make it make sense. She'll tell you a story where she say, and I know every pimp that's down there on that strip. I'm gonna ask around and find out how the fuck is it that you know all the pimps, right? She'll tell you a story. She say, and when I lived in Philly, I messed with the baddest drug dealer in Philly. I
Oh yeah,
mean,
he told me that
he
story.
he owned every stuff, right? Why the fuck is you always getting with drug dealers? We see your habit. You always gonna get with drug dealers because that's your habit. That's how we know Wolf Kutcher is a drug dealer. That's how we know Wolf Kutcher was bagging up in the background of that video that you deleted after 6 hours of having it up. Wolf Kutcher ain't nobody. He can't think past go. He is a chop and bag it type dude. You know that. I know that. I don't know why the fuck you try to make him a technician. There's nothing technical about it. Technically, his ass should be chopping and bagging. You know,
Mm.
kind of like they said. You know, let my bitch bag it, send it to the worker, let the strip have it. Fiends go to work for the work I sell them. Fiends go to work after the work you sell them. They know they gotta buy more. They head hurt, they eyes sore, selling that sheet rock, drywall. But they want that. They come back for more, but they come back to me. They don't come back to y'all. I be chef, we chef. You never have to re-chef what I chef. Comprende? Rewind, recess, replay, action. I be chef, we chef. You never have to re-chef what I chef. Comprende? All
Who
right.
wrote? You wrote that, or who wrote that?
Hey, listen, the mind is a terrible thing to waste. Now, remember, Jaguar Wright is not the person that you think she is. All she did was find a new way to manipulative. Okay? Before this, it was Facebook. She was manipulating people on Facebook, right? And then that whole pandemic, that shit opened up another door for everybody because then all the panhandlers can just be online doing it. You see them. If y'all on TikTok, you see them. Them dudes are standing out there like, you're shocking me. You're shocking me. You're shocking me.
What? What?
Motherfuckers is throwing all types of coins at them on TikTok and shit. They sitting there NPCing. Yeah, if we put all these damn, homeless people on TikTok, there go your whole, NPC performance right there. Just get them all some phones. Just let them be on TikTok. You're shocking me. You're shocking me. You're shocking me. Thank you. Thank you
Did you
for the
did you get
rose.
on? Did you get on the Red Book after that? The TikTok got banned. Did you get on Red Cat or whatever it's called?
No, I waited the 14 hours like I was supposed to because I told y'all TikTok wasn't going anywhere.
Mm.
I waited my 14 hours. Now I did have Lemonade already downloaded, so I did check like Lemonade to see if whatever, but they took Lemonade out too. So I'm pretty sure that red thing was out too. But that was listed as the highest growing what you call them. So I think what that might have been was just a way to get more people to go over there, and that gave more data on people, right? Because you got to look at it like all of this stuff is data transfer, all of this stuff is digital footprints, so I think really you got to get with the curve, get with the age of what's happening. We're moving into a digital marketing system. So if you're not building a brand, an image, or some type of social media platform, that's why it's bad to have Jaguar right around tearing people reputation down, tearing people name down, right? Because people are trying to build images for themselves in this, multiverse of platform, however you want to look at it. And just to have her just tearing everybody down, like that's detrimental to the collective. We ain't never gonna grow or become something better with Jaguar. Look at how many people she did wrong already. Look at how many people she already tore down already.
I'm surprised you haven't like gotten in with Sean. I mean, it's just a matter of time. I've been like counting down the days when she started turning on Sean.
Nah, she already did. Let me tell you, let me break it down to you. Y'all ain't paying attention. So I gotta tell y'all the stuff that y'all not paying attention to. When that whole Shane thing took place, Jaguar was mad. When the Courtney Burgess thing took place and Courtney Burgess said the things that he said about Jaguar making her son do, Jaguar was mad. Right then and there, she thought, oh, Courtney already turned on me because remember, Courtney was the one she gave the information to come out on Atwoods, right? When James English got in touch with her, right? And James English was supposed to pay Wolf Kutcher, right? He sent them money, but he backed out, pulled out, right? It's $1,500. So obviously they was going to work for James English. They just pulled back, right? So Wolf Kutcher said he's still mad at James English for that, for whatever reason, the money situation, right? So they was going to go against Sean Atwoods because James English is a enemy of Atwoods. He was giving them the information about what Atwoods was really locked up for. This is why Atwoods keep on arguing that every time somebody bring it up. When Courtney Burgess brought it up, he was like, I was locked up for X, Courtney. And Courtney like, yo, chill. I wasn't even trying to bring it up.
Wow.
That's why he feel like he got to defend that shit every time.
Who is James English? I'm sorry.
James English is I don't know. Somebody said it's Audrey's ex, but James English is the person who had the information on Atwoods. Atwoods said he talked to English and they pieced it up and everything's cool now.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah, see that's a rabbit hole. I ain't got no time to go down.
Right. Yeah,
It's a rabbit hole.
So Jaguar already, threatened Atwoods with that, by telling Atwoods when that whole Shane thing took place and Atwoods came over to address it. Atwoods used the baby as a shield, just like Ron used the baby as a shield, right? And then Jaguar used James English as a threat to say Atwoods, I got in touch with James English, or he tried to get in touch with us, such and such and such, right? And
the baby, like the hip hop artist, the baby.
No, the baby, as in like a kid in the picture.
Oh wow.
Certain people use certain tactics to deflect from getting the harsher end of the conversation. You ain't really gonna talk to him the way you want to talk to him because the kid right there.
Oh, so he would have the baby on the
Right,
live.
so he had the baby on the live, so that way they couldn't really ask him or combat questions about Shane going on AT2's panel and saying that racist stuff. Right. So the whole thing was supposed to fall out on their network is racist because the producer of the network, who's been interfering in real people's lives, like sending a fake message to Maggie and making Maggie think that the message came from Lionel B, right? Or sending fake CIA messages to Ronnie Bo and making Ronnie Bo that the CIA is after him. So this is the stuff that his producer is doing in order to create content for Sean, and they didn't want to address that. So they did this whole giddy up around where they sat there and talked about Sherelle's world and Perry instead of addressing the issue at hand. That's why I say we got to stop all of this this reach around quest or answering and just answer certain shit direct, because this is the game that they're playing. That's why we never get a direct answer from Jaguar. We get a 45-minute speech where a bunch of other names is thrown at your ass. And by the time you look at it, you like, Adele did what? You forget what the fucking question was.
Right. Man, you know what? Atlas or do I call you Atlas?
I prefer Atlas, but shit, they done put my whole government out there, so it don't even matter.
Me too. Shoot, just trust me. Okay. Listen. So you deal with the energy work and stuff, like you deal with energies. I'm not sure. I think I asked you that question, but I fell asleep because I had been working for 4 days de-icing planes. That's what I really got on that one thing to like apologize for, like falling asleep.
Now you want to bring up the night that your ass fell asleep in my damn live.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I want to apologize about that.
I'm in full conversation with this mother sucker. I hear.
No, listen.
I don't know how long I've been talking to myself. You ever talk to somebody and they fall asleep and you don't know at what point did they fall asleep?
Man, I don't remember anything.
People do that every time I talk. They say I got like a voice, like whenever I tell a story, like I got like a natural tone that just makes them fall, like go into a sleep. And this shit happens.
Well, yes, you have a lot of bass in your voice, and I hadn't been asleep for 4 days.
Like, damn, how long? At what point? What was the end? What was the last piece of the conversation you heard? I don't even know. I don't even know what part I fell asleep on. I fell asleep. You know, that makes me feel like, damn, you didn't hear shit I
Yeah,
said.
you rocked me to sleep on that. Well, listen, let me tell you. No, I'm just letting you know that I de-ice planes. So, like, what they do is they put you out there on the tarmac, and you be there for like hours on end. And so, but then you be wired. So I'm thinking I'm good. I'm like, because I haven't slept, but I'm good. And I'm getting on your panel. I think I can talk, and then finally it just hit me like, no, you tired, girl. You just go to bed.
You ain't make it to bed. Your ass fell asleep on the live. I had to end the live because you was on there asleep. We
Dude,
loud as
I
hell.
woke up in the morning and the
Loud
live
as
was still
hell.
going.
I'm loud as hell. Like, Dennis, get your ass out. Get you. I said, she about to start really heavy snoring. She,
Right, honey. Listen,
I said,
just
oh, she about to wake up.
about to
Get there.
was getting it in, just knocked out, and I woke
God.
up the next day in my bed, and I came into the room, and the live was still going. I said, "Oh my god, I hope I did not fall asleep." And I saw the chat like, "Y'all hear that snoring?" I said, "Oh shit." And I didn't know what channel that you were on, so I'm trying to like find the channel so I can get in touch with you. Like, oh my god, oh my god, what happened? And so that when I found you when I saw you on the other person's channel, like I was like, hey, trying to get up there and be like, listen, I'm sorry I fell asleep. I had been up for like days, like just because what they do, they work you to death at the airport. They work you to death.
Yeah, it'd be like that. But that's what I be saying, man. You know, living in itself is a tiresome.
This is stupid snoring.
It's tiresome, but and we don't need people like Jaguar manipulating people on the internet, playing on victims, using people's environment as a way to prey on them. Just think about it. If she's able to put a collective of people together that think like she's thinking, imagine what she'll be able to do. She'll be able to do exactly what she's doing now, which is try to tell people the location where somebody live at, and then they go out do something stupid because they, trying to get favoritism with her. And that's the thing about, growing a collective. You got to take the responsibility of that collective, you know, because you got to realize that, oh, stat people will do stuff in my name, right? And that's the truth of it all. That's why, these social media platforms, when it comes to Kai Cenat, all of these other players that are on social media, they take a certain level of accountability for their collective, for their Discord, for their chat. Jaguar Wright takes no responsibility for none of her collective. Why would we build a collective where everybody is just doing outrageous things and nobody's held accountable for it because everybody's using the plausible deniability? I didn't tell them to do it. No, you suggested it, just like women do. And I'm not saying all women do this, but we know this is how women do. They suggest it. And then we, with the masculine energy, jump in and try to be the hero because that's what we do, right? So y'all suggest, oh man, I need to find a way to get this bill paid by this weekend. Just so happened that just happened to pop up around somebody. That thought just happened to pop up around somebody that got some money that could take care of that for you, right? Oh, I got you. Don't worry about it. How much is it? Oh, it's just $125. Okay, I got it. Boom. Right? Damn.
Yeah, and even
That's
listen,
that's the power of suggestion right there, right? You're laying next to somebody and you're like, man, you seen that ring that we walked by? You seen that dress that we walked by today? It was gorgeous, wasn't it? And that's the power of suggestion right there.
mm.
You
What
gotta,
what practice do you practice? Because I probably already asked that before I fell asleep that last time, but I really wanted to know that.
it's a very complicated practice.
Because I see the crown chakra, the frequencies, and I
It's
know
a,
I
it's
have
a,
been like studying
it's
this whole
a
vibration.
universal. It is a universal law of oneness, right? When you are looking at the matrix the correct way, there should be no zeros. It should be a consistent things of ones because we are all one individual sharing a human experience in a multitude of personas. So however you look at it, it goes back to a oneness with the understanding that there is a feminine and a masculine energy inside the vessel of all mankind.
Because so tell me this, because for the longest time when I was going through like mental stuff with this whole situation, I felt like I felt I did go through a depression on it, but it was interesting when I began to talk out about it. I felt better. Is there a thing about like if you don't talk about it that it begins to burden you in a certain way, like
Yes,
to
because it's stopping at the throat chakra. The throat chakra is where your truth is at. So in order for you to rise past the throat chakra into the third eye chakra, into the crown chakra, into your spirit chakra, into your star cell chakra, into your universe and galactic gate, and then into the divine gate, you have to be able to speak about your truth. Your truth is the things that are going on in your mind, your pineal, your dream states, so on and so forth. These are truths, right? This is why it's called to babble. If one is to, talk rambociously or just, it's called babbling, right? This is where the Tower of Babel falls at. It is at people standing on their truth. So the Tower of Babel is inside of the vessel of mankind. And whenever you allow people to deny you of your truth, it is your tower falling.
So
Does that
say a
make
person was doing like certain negative, baneful things against you by speaking out about the situation breaks the curse. Would you say?
In a sense, yes. In a sense, it does, but it also comes with releasing it. It's shadow work, taking your power back. This is why they always tell spiritual people. If you notice, there's a lot of spiritual people that's getting hurt, and then they're getting told to go heal by themselves, right? You notice that with spiritual people, we are always the ones that let bygones be bygones, so they know that they can just hurt us, and we're not going to speak on it because that's just how we do. I ain't about to let it bother me, so on and so forth. So people,
And I
certain
was doing that. Like so
right,
this
well,
so
certain entities know who they can, mess with this and mess with that. If we're being honest, like after the pandemic, we come to the realization that there's a lot of spectrum-based adults and spectrum-based youth, probably under the age of like 28 and under. There's a lot of young people that are coming up that are spectrum-based, that are moving into adulthood. These are the personas that certain entities like Jaguar Wright wants to play on. This is why she's saying that we are the distractions that we need to be moved out the way so they can then go after the kids. Because remember, they was not worried about me until I started pointing out the fact that why is Jaguar Wright selling autistic-based toys? Why is Jaguar Wright even in the toy business at all? Why does she keep on saying that we need to send our kids to Grace, right? And her uncle. So when I started pointing that stuff out and so on and so forth, then I became noticeable, right? When you start hitting people with certain truths, then you can become very noticeable to them. I once did this same operation with Timberland when the whole Pinky Doll situation came out, and I started speaking on Timberland truth about why he chose his wife because she looked so much like Aaliyah, and he was infatuated with Aaliyah. Guess what?
Mhm.
Timberland came and kicked it on my live for 45 minutes on
He
TikTok.
did. Mm.
He was like, "Hold on, my boy, hold on. I'm a good person. Don't."
Right. So how did that conversation go? Was it like good or was it like
Oh no,
argument?
it went smooth. I don't try to bash these personas when you hit close to the truth. It's just recognizing like, okay, I didn't, you know what I mean? I was just speaking on some stuff, and once again, when you invoking things with the power of truth, this is what happens. That's why Jaguar Wright had to pop up about stealing my bike, because it is invoking the power of truth. That's why her son told her, all right, mom, now we can use the power of truth against you, and so on and so forth. But that's neither here nor there. That goes back to old magic. Um,
Oh yeah, the fixation on my daughter and how like they actually started to take her videos down but listen, that's another thing. But I wanted to also talk about like when it really comes down to the spiritual aspect, because when she met me, I was in my year of white, right? And so there is a time frame of being quiet, like where you're not allowed to argue or do certain stuff. And then there's like the year after where you're coming into your priesthood. And again, during my first year in my priesthood, okay, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to do this. So I went into the conscious community and started to go into that. Meanwhile, she's over here just still like, sending out those vibrations, I'm not saying nothing, but I'm gonna say this is once I begin to like talk out about like, listen, no, enough. I feel a big relief off of my chest about being able to like just be able to talk about the stuff and say, okay. So a lot of people say, well, I heard this story already. People get irritated when I tell the same story over and over again. But the bottom line is that if she get to tell her story, you know what I'm saying, over and over again, lies, I don't think it's wrong for me to get on different panels and tell my story. She's on different panels telling that lies. So why is it wrong for me to only like people get really irritated with me, like, oh, you're on your panel jumping and talking about the same story. No, because as much as because here's the thing, like there's different content creators like a Charleston White and different people like that that jump on different panels telling their story, right? Telling whatever's going on.
Right.
When it really comes down to it is that, you know, in order for you to fight like the non-truths, you have to like be able to like tell your truth. And it's been very freeing. And I thank you so much for allowing me to have this platform to talk about this.
No problem. I'm going to clip it up and post a bunch on TikTok and some other places, so don't worry about it. But this is the reality of it. Like, it's not about whether or not what you're saying is true. It's about being allowed to speak and stand in your truth, right? Jaguar Wright is and she don't even know she's a part of it. But just look at this as a social experience, right? A lot of people don't know how important their character or their image is. So they allow the world to paint an image or a character that they have to either fight, defend, or uphold, right? But really, we're multidimensional beings sharing a human experience. So that comes with different states of being, right?
Mm-hmm.
And your mind gets frustrated when you try to keep it in one state of being. That's why you have to have, and emotional intelligence and intellect, because then you can separate some of this stuff. You give your emotions to those who deserve your emotions, and you start to, excel within the intellectual part, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think everyone's truth is valid, right? And when you start to try to manipulate and alter people's truth, this is when you create interference in their life. Once you realize that, you stop trying to deny other people's truths. Now, Jaguar Wright never came to a realization of that because she never tried to stand in her own truth. She allowed her habit to create her reality, and that reality came out fucked up. But this is when Timberland came up on the panel right there. You can see him right there. You see it say Timbo. I know y'all gonna be like, man, that's AI. That's not really Timbo. It's a lot of stuff that's fake. But this is early into it. He didn't come off the camera until like 30 minutes in or something like that. But this is that. Listen.
The right direction. And I really do, I do it for real. You know what I'm saying? Because it not only does it help them, it helps me.
So Tim, if I could, right, I would love for you. I'm gonna try to send you something. I'm gonna drop it under your comments because I'll be in your lives a lot. Where you stand? Where do you stand now?
Mm-hmm.
As far as dealing with our people, right, and every contribution we've made to America, do you think that America should recompensate us?
Hell to the yeah.
Thank you, sir.
That's it.
All right, Tim. Let me run 3 things because I have great ideas in my mind, but I can't never get someone to run them by that's on a level of investing that is worth actually, because everybody's in survival mode. So look, what if we created a company that was like a temp agency, but it was like a fill-in service, right? Where people can fill in for other people at work, thus far accumulating 40 hours within a week. Their job still pays them, and then the fill-in job pays the person that filled in for them. Like, for instance, if somebody worked in customer service, they can do customer service at Lowe's, they can do customer service at Walmart, they can do customer service at other stores to accumulate the hours, and they can fill in for other people. And the companies can get the backdoor key so they can get the pre-approved notion on it. And I think it's something that might change the unemployment rate if it got to the right people. Because, you know, everybody's always investing in something that's looking to make them money, especially the millionaires and stuff like that. They always looking to find that next thing that's going to be that billionaire search for them, right?
Capital. They're looking for capital.
Right. So do you think on a grander scale, if that was implemented on 7 continents, do you think that would be something that would be global beneficial? Because you can make all the money through the traffic of the website, as far as letting people do interviews with other people on the website, as far as doing training on the website and other things like that. And once again, you give all the companies the backdoor key to be able to pre-approve anybody that works for them. So now you got the employed and the unemployed all generating traffic on the same site.
Okay.
How do you handle training and taxis?
Yeah.
You say what?
How do you handle training and taxis?
You mean tax?
Great
You
idea.
say, how do you handle training
and taxes?
Okay, a lot of people work from. All you have to do is set up little video training classes, right? Give them a little test at the end, the same way you do orientation at a lot of these restaurants, the same way you do the training classes on the site, right?
That exists now, by the way, Atlas. That exists right now.
In the world anyway. So if you set up, you said what?
What you're talking about exists right now.
No, it doesn't. But okay. We'll go back
I can
to
show you, but I'll show you offline. But I can show you
through the phone companies. You can't show me it because you can show me a form of it, some type of agency, so on and so forth. But you can't show me this form because there's not a. Never mind. Go ahead. You can set up apps where people can clock in through the apps. Therefore, they're showing you that they clocked in at this place, they clocked in at that place, and therefore you have a sort of paper trail for the tax purposes part.
And you get a percentage off of those people using that app.
And everybody that uses the phone, as far as the different companies that use the phone, will also sign up for it, because think about how many more people will have to download the app, or and then that's not even including the advertisement that will come your way from the app.
I just want to say hi. Hey, Timbo.
Hold on, just to show y'all that it was Timberland, because I know some people are gonna say it was fake. It was fake. He stayed up there for this long. He finally turned on the camera. 20-30 minutes in, about right here. He finally turns on the camera.
You know I hit you with.
Everybody mute their mic.
Can you hear this? You hear? Woke up in the world, I opened my eyes, vibes too high from manipulation and the lies. Separate myself from the sheep. It's the age of information and I can't go back to sleep now.
But the reason why I'm playing this is because I done been in front of, a lot of people, but I ain't starstruck. I shared that platform with the other people. I shared that moment with everybody else. Let them ask their questions. Let them come up. That was probably the only thing I said to Timberland was what I asked him about that business thing. And then everybody else started talking to him and whatever the case may be. But the reason why I bring that up is because Jaguar is not nobody. Everybody's sitting around trying to praise her like she a god. She's treating people as if they're peasants or peons. She's literally putting people in turmoil so they can praise her and grovel at her feet. Look at what she did to TJ. She had TJ on the phone begging her for help, right? And she's like, everything has changed. Like, who the fuck goes into a villain voice when somebody
right, the evil villain.
Yeah. Somebody calling you for help, you're like, everything's changed. Dr. Minert or whatever, Minerti's here with us, and his interview is about to, like, what are you talking about? I'm begging you for help. What are you talking about? What is this right here?
It's called Flex Jobs.
That's not what I'm talking about right here.
It's a little bit different, okay? Because
this says remote jobs, right? a lot of these things are gimmicks right here. This is not what I'm talking about right here. I'm talking about a fill-in company that will allow people to work. Like you work customer service, outside garden representative at Lowe's, Home Depot, Walmart. Usually these stores are on the same strip, right? So somebody can fill in for somebody at Lowe's one day, somebody can fill in for somebody at Walmart one day. That same person can fill in at 3 different customer service jobs, right? And accumulate 40 hours out the week. Now, the person who's working there, he's only missing one day, right? His company still pays him for that one day, the company from the fill-in. Now, what you do is you sign everybody up for a monthly package. How many days do you want off this month? 3 or 5? Platinum package 5, whatever. Okay, 29, 39 a month. Boom. Now that person fills in for you for 5 days. You never know when you need one of these fill-in days. So basically, you meet the person online, you do the interview online, they do all of their training online, so on and so forth. So now all of the revenue is actually coming from the site itself, from the amount of traffic, from the amount of advertisement, for the fact that it has to be turned into an app for iPhone and for Android, right? So now you're accumulating all of the money, and now you're using that to pay out the people that's working for the company that's filling people in. It will change the unemployment rate.
I'm a software engineer, so if you put that together and you just say, "Hey, let's make it,"
I got to get in touch with the right people. This is $1 million type of investment, because you got to have the software to be able to hold such a website that will create so much traffic like that. So I got to get the idea to the right people. That's why I shot it to Timberland when he was up on the
What you
panel.
got to do
That was
is,
like 2 years ago. So
I specialize in startups. I'm not sure. Well, I don't want to like just blatantly self promo my website, but I'm a software engineer. I've had a software engineering company for the past since 2004, and what we specialize is in small business startups, things like that. And so I know a lot about the startup community. So if you hit me up on the side, I could tell you exactly how to get the funding, everything like that. There's a thing called what you do is there used to be a thing called Y Combinator. They have a lot of different programs that when you actually put your idea, put it into a format, create at least a prototype, then you go into a Y Combinator and pitch the idea, and then you'll get investors that'll come and look at it, and then they'll help you to develop it. They're called what are they called? Go to angel. I think it's angel.co. And they have this incubator. They're called startup incubators.
I know. I looked into all of that already. I have one idea already for automatic spraying that push down toilet seats. Basically, you hook it up to any toilet. I looked into that stuff already. I even looked into the Shark Tank thing, because I have several ideas actually that I'm circulating around right now. So I already looked into what you're talking about, right? It sends you to a We Buy Ideas website when you go into it, right? And then hold on, listen, let me finish.
Okay.
They send you this contract to where as though they try to keep majority of the percentage if you was to miss a payment or so on and so forth. Then it would allow them to take the idea or whatever it is from you. So a lot of those was sending me in these loop type of things, and I still got one circulating right now for the automatic spraying toilet seat stick that attaches to any toilet seat that'll push your toilet seat back down after 2 minutes. I'm still looking into that one right now. I think there's a $10,000 payment to put it in production, because we already got the first prototype out. But the point that I was trying to make before I went into that long rant is a lot of these places are tricking people. Even that remote job place that you just sent, a lot of those places are tricking people to get their email address and their phone number, and then all of a sudden you're getting a bunch of phone calls from these fake job people, so on and so forth, that's trying to get your information, this, that, and the third. And then with the whole idea thing, you heard Timberland and the person behind him was saying, man, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Even the follow-up questions that they had, I answered accordingly. And they was like, man, hit me up on the back end. The problem is he probably just so busy that he just, forgot that he heard that great idea.
Right. That's what happens. So, all right. So these are what there are is venture capital. So what happens is, like I said, I've worked with like startup companies, and I work with like tech firms specifically. So what you do is you go through an accelerator. What happens with accelerator is that you pitch your idea, and then like for like 6 to 8 weeks, they put you into like they give you an office, and then everybody works on your idea. Like all the developers and all the like the people, whatever, they like accept your idea, they like bring it, and then like after like a certain amount of time, then you have a pitch contest, and then you have all like the venture capitals that are interested in finding ways to like invest their money. Once you have their pitch, you do your pitch, you show what you're doing, you show like all that stuff, and then they will give you the money to actually launch it. So
you just gonna overlook the fact that I said that you just gonna overlook everything that I just said, and I just said the same thing.
no, I didn't overlook it.
I even told you that I got one of my ideas already to the process of not the first prototype and everything like that. Yes, they send you DVDs, they show you the development team. I just told you what the chat. Am I tripping? Am I tripping?
They don't show you DVDs in this one. What they you actually get office space, you get everything.
There's no way I'm tripping. There's no way I could be tripping.
No, you're talking about online thing. This is an in-person thing. Like you go.
I'm not talking about online. I'm talking about how you. Okay, so when you go in these directions that you're speaking of, right? There's going to be certain steps to it, right? First, they're going to see if the idea is good enough, right? So they got to pitch it to a team. Then they have to do a 30-year research on it to see if anybody came out with such an idea or such an item within a 30-year span. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then you get to the developmental stage, and then you get to your, project team, so on and so forth. You still with me, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, after you do all of that and you get the first prototype out, right? Now you go after your development team. I mean, not development team. Now you go after the people that you're going to get develop it, right? The factories that make such a thing, right? This is where the numbers come in. You might be paying $200 an hour, depending on how many products you can make within that hour, right? Or whatever the case may be, right? Now you're talking about promotion fees, which way you can promote it, TV, so on and so forth. That's where these number games start coming in, right? This is where the number games start coming in, right? And they start throwing all these different numbers at you, right? The manipulative you. You get
so
what
you're
I'm
saying
saying?
that you like
Everything,
once
once you get to a certain point in it, this is where the paperwork manipulation comes in and the money manipulation comes in. It's money magic, right? So I done went through all of these doors to get to these points, right? But once you read certain things in these contracts, you're like, hold up, here we go right here. What does this say? If you are to miss one payment, now they'll tell you, hey, all you have to do is come up with excess amount, right? Now they'll get the 1,500 out of you to do the back research on it, right? And that'll take a couple of weeks. And then they'll tell you, all right, look, you're gonna put 12% or 15%. And then they'll say, okay, boom, we're going to do the rest. We work with distribution companies. So therefore, we work with 32 distribution companies that can probably create the product for us. And we also got to talk about, advertisements, so on and so forth. These are the things they throw at you. Now, of course, once
you talking about inventions when you do the invention thing, when you have them you know what, I had inventions and I went
even worse when you go into the business and go into investors. It's even worse when you go into investors, because what the investors do is they try to get to 51% to push you out. So they try to invest more than you, so they can hold more of it than you.
Of
So
your
if it
thing,
do
right? Yeah.
right, so if it do go in a great direction, they're going to either buy you out or push you out. Or what they do is they get someone else to infiltrate you from the inside, and then the next thing you know, your accountant done fucked over all the information, and you going to jail for some fucking blue collar crime that you didn't even know was being committed. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
These
Let
are
me let me let
avenues.
me, let me give you
Hold
the
on, listen. These are avenues that I like to stay away from in my mind when stepping out with such an idea like this. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I already know that the first things that are going to happen is they're going to look to buy this idea off of me, or get my face or image off of this idea. It's too great of an idea, right? So they're going to buy me out.
hmm
All right. So I already know what I have to do. I have to find the right investors. I have to find the right people. That's all it is.
Right.
I
So
already got the
so
proto. I already got all of that stuff that you're talking about, and let me bring this up. But go ahead. You can explain it that way for those who are
I just wanted to show you. Okay, look at this. You see this date, 2016, right? When did Uber come out? Uber Eats. Around like 2017, 2018, right? I had an idea for actually like delivering food, but it was really about uh letting people be able to do plates, right? So this was me pitching.
Overload. How many people have went on Google.com looking for a delivery driver, and the only thing that is offered for delivery in your area is pizza? I want you guys to repeat after me. Ain't nobody got time for that. So here's the problem. I don't know about you, but I'm sick and tired of eating pizza. Pizza and Chinese is the only thing that is available in wings. Wings. Now people say, why don't you use Grubhub? Well, okay, Grubhub's available in my area, but they only have Chinese pizza and wings. And on top of that, if I try to use Uber Eats, let's say Favor, not available in my area. I live in Garland. It's not there. So this became a problem. And not only that, but these people are not really focused on residential areas. I'm only focused on like downtown, kind of like really populated areas, New York, high cities,
all right, all right.
small
Jump to the
Mississippi.
part where you
Upset
get
as
to
I
the
was driving
point,
home.
because right now
I guess
you
what would
just
it be like
promoting
to be
fast
able to get
food
rid of
and
all
Uber.
these
No, I'm not. What happened is that I had the idea for an actual app that allowed people to sell plates. Okay, so that was what's cooking. So imagine that you're a chef or like a person like caterer or whatever. You'd be able to sell your plates on my app. Now this app never came to be because there was a bigger piece of the puzzle. Someone else tried to come in and buy me out, and because they had the rest of it. I had the development side. I didn't have the business aspect of it when it really came to it. All this stuff is when it comes down to delivering food and things like this is it's what is the what when you send out cars, it's when you send out taxis and stuff like that, it's I forget what the word of it is, but you have to be able to send people out, and there's a whole infrastructure to that. So this was me back in 2016 pitching my idea for this app where cooks like if you're a cook or like a really good cook and you make plates or whatever. This was right before the pandemic. If this shit would have like actually got somebody would have like bought into this during the pandemic, I probably would have cleaned up. But what happened is that, and I can show you the email that I sent to Uber trying to get them to take my ideal on. They actually was like, well, we're already gonna do something like that, and they just basically took the concept and everything. And next thing you know, they're doing everything that I'm saying to do. Because even right now, you can go on door other places and like
Right, but your way would have been too much of a security risk due to the fact that if they're just ordering plates from anybody, there's no security around that. It's the same reason why, these areas that are commonwealth, it's why they don't have bathrooms in their, gas stations and stuff like that. It's why, because it's a security risk. Whenever you're dealing with food and that food is coming from a certain place, there's a certain level of security that is being paid for by that food. There's even in the cooking business, when you make a dish from a restaurant, what do you have to do? You have to put a dead man tray in the freezer right? That's just in case anything happens, right? You have a sample of that meal just in case, you know, people get sick, so on and so forth. So when you're dealing with food, there's a, you know, thing that there's a
That's
security.
what that was going on back then. Now, if I cook right now, I can get on DoorDash. There's actually places that I have gotten food from that the actual driver told me that they went into a house and got the food from a house and delivered it to my house. It was another house that was just cooking and had their restaurants on DoorDash. Like, so I had the idea back in 2016. Like, I was like, they were like, well, you need a livery license because I was trying to disrupt the whole.
But some of those places are getting busted though. It's just like the people that took out the PPP loans and did those little businesses and stuff like that. A lot of the places that you talking about that popped up during the pandemic, they're getting busted. They don't have the cooking license. They don't have the insurance. They don't have the security that's supposed to be around these stores. I know what you're talking about, but in 2021 and 2022, they also showed you this being exposed and busted, that this was coming from a project apartment or something like that, which was unbeknown to the buyer due to the fact that online it made it look like it was a restaurant or some said business. Nobody said that they was cooking out of an apartment. Nobody would have bought no food that's being cooked out of somebody's apartment if it's being,
Well,
you
right
know,
now at
offered
this
like that.
moment,
So
at this
a lot of the stuff that you're talking about is being exposed right now because of the, you know, unsanitary and because of the what you just said. You
right.
get what I'm saying?
So bottom basically, I was really just showing that is to show like the whole. So they had those pitch back in like 2016. I was a part of like pitch competitions and things like that. Me with my ideal and all this other stuff. And but you're right, when it really comes down to it, you know, they did try to come buy me out, you know what I'm saying? But they had the actual infrastructure for the ability to do the get the deliveries out because you have to do it's called uh dispatching. You had to have so I had the web part of it. I didn't have the dispatching aspect. So that's where my business was not able to get off the ground because you have to also have like that back end
Well,
business.
according to what I have researched when I looked that up, they're trying to come out with food services where it's like a warehouse type ordeal, where it's a bunch of robots in the back basically moving around for the food, and we walk up and purchase stuff as if it's like a vending machine, but it'd be hot food, and it like they'll have the robots just like push it to the front and like here you go, and you know what I mean? Because
Right. No,
whether we want to look at it or not, our world is actually changing, you know, as far as being out and about. You see that changing, you know. Our fight against, you know, bacteria, germs is you know, becoming a real problem now. You know, I don't know if we call it biological warfare or whatever we want to title it. Something is going on, something is happening. Too many people are getting sick. Those with weak immune systems are not making it. Nobody wants to speak about it. I get it. Um, too busy, right? But something is attacking our immune systems. I mean, even the fact that monkeypox would even come back says that, you know, our immune systems has even weakened or they found a way to block it, because we should already have these remembrance of the cure for this stuff where it shouldn't be affecting us like that. Remember,
well, a lot of those diseases are like made in a lab, so that's why we can't
I
fight it.
mean, yes. Okay. Now we're not going to get into that. We already know that. Now, once again, we are on the internet, so you know you got to stay away from certain
My
variations
bad,
of
yeah.
conversation that might spark a speculation that you know about them controlling the nation. Capiche?
Tell me this. I thought that after 5 minutes they not watching what you're saying anyway. I thought that when you get into like the like hours that they not like listening to what you're saying. Is
No,
that not?
nah, that ain't true. That ain't true, because you got people like you got, you know, when you have certain personas out here that always speak about stuff, they watch, they put certain people on you, like, okay, watch, listen to him, you know what I mean? Listen, I'm not new to this. I've been doing this for 4 years on TikTok, so you know what I mean, I went through the ringer already. But they'll put a group on you that'll watch you, you know what I mean? and indicate whenever you talk about certain things. They might jot it down at what marker you talked about it. You know what I mean? So because they're going to analyze what you're saying. This is how you get information, right? You gather it. This is where people PR teams come in and so on and so forth. So just think about that on a social on a spectrum of the internet, right? This is why they want us out here communicating with each other and bouncing ideas off of each other, right? Because they're going to steal the
Steal
ideas
the
and
idea, right?
come up with the business. They got the money, they got the finances. That's why I speak about a lot of the things that I uh want to come forth that's going to change the world, right? I speak about these things so that way someone else that might have the finances will be like, man, that's great. Now, granted, they might not include me. They might not want me at the table for such a thing, right? So they might just go steal the idea and create their own form of it, just like a couple of people did on TikTok, on messy TikTok, when they took the the reality show idea, and they just made a messy TikTok reality show, right? They didn't
Right.
include me in that shit because I didn't want to be messy. I wanted to form a group, reality show based off of something that can last long, like Real World and Raw Rules. Messy shit can only last but so long. You know what I mean?
What's your birthday, by the way? You sound like a Virgo.
Nah, I ain't a Virgo.
What's your sign?
I try to stay away from that. I know how y'all witches do with signs.
I'm
Y'all
not a witch. You call me a witch? What? I'm not a witch.
a follower of the dark arts.
What would you consider the dark arts? Okay, is that because dark is because we're black? Why would you say it's the dark
You
arts?
just said you had to go through the priesthood and the months of this and all of that stuff.
Okay,
So you're a
right.
little
So if I
covered.
practice E5, so that's a Yoruba,
That's
African.
a covenant.
That's not a coven. What?
What is it?
That is an African tradition. That's like a original Aboriginal African religion. Why would that be considered a coven or of witches?
Okay, my
Witchcraft is
apologies.
not the
My
same thing.
apologies.
And
Why
listen,
now you be doing that same shit that Jaguar be doing.
no,
I
I
know.
don't. No. Priests trump witches. I'm a priest. I'm not a witch. Okay, let's get that straight. I'm a priest. Okay, priests that are initiated is because like they were either
Oh
called to be a priest. No,
my.
let's get into this because I
No,
really want
no,
to
no,
like.
no, no. I like the way you priests are higher than witches.
Yeah,
Don't
we trump
ever forget
witches.
that. Right, you do. You do trump witches, right? And you're
Witch,
right,
witches,
right?
we're a
But
priest.
see,
You know, it
listen,
goes to
listen, listen, listen,
actual.
listen, 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 listen. What you're saying is your magic trumps the magic of a witch. You're saying it without saying it. So
Well, I'm saying that's one thing is ordained by God, and one thing is just a human being
all
manipulating.
right. So now you get into what we talking about. This is why I say certain things within the universe you keep out of speculation because of the importance of it, right? You sitting here and you understand how uh how the universe works according to what you're saying. So you know that someone's birthday has a strong characteristic trait
Right? You
or
probably don't want
notion.
the other people that you would consider a witch to like do this,
You know
but
damn well
me in
you working with
particular would not
Jaguar,
be
right?
doing
You
anything
know
like that.
damn well you working with Jaguar right energy, and by asking me that question, it allows
Right?
them
Okay.
to
Right. You're
hear
right.
the
Right.
to
Right. My
hear
bad.
that
I
to
didn't even
hear
think about
that answer.
that.
They're
Right.
gonna hear that. But y'all kind of already know because I told y'all she stole my bike 5 days after my birthday, so I only had the bike for 5 days.
Honestly, a person in my belief system is not looking for your date to like do something against you because that's not. We are more of the
No, no, no.
doctrine.
It's not
More of the
about doing
doctrine.
something against me. It's not about doing something against me. See, when you give somebody your sign, right? Even though we are made up of all of the zodiac signs, right? Pisces
You're right
represent your
about that.
feet, Aries represent your head, so on and so forth. When you give somebody the birth sign or the moon sign of someone, right? You're telling them the energies that they have in them, right? Because that's during the cosmo time of conception or birth, the seeds that are planted, right? So you're telling them what they have in them, and then you're also telling them what they're missing, right? Because if someone really does the depths of this, then you would understand that the 9 months is the months that they decided that you can take something out, right? But really, you can actually wait some months and that would be a more spiritual birth, because if you hit the 10-month marker, then that means you're getting more of what is taken, or anyone that is born on the cusp of zodiac is actually getting a lot more energy from the universe than what is given in the natural birth cycle, not including the foods and stuff that they make you eat
I
when you
was born on the cusp myself.
Right. So there's different things that is varying in this conversation that we're taking out. That's why I know the importance of it, but you know the importance of it too. But that's why I'm saying I know the depths of it, right? This is why they took out, dolphin births. This is why you don't, can't have a birth at home anymore, so on and so forth. This is why they monitor your birth. They're making it so that way everyone has to go to the hospital in order to bring life into this world now. It's a reason for all of this, right?
Right. They put that in your social security number.
Well, the Social Security number is the operation of the marine laws, and that is a reason why, because we come in under the Corporation of America, so on and so forth, admiralty laws. But that's really not even tied to us anymore, because that is null and void due to the unaliving of the Queen. Anything that's tied to that also goes with it. This is why you've seen certain islands sit there and take their power back, because everybody is doing it, but we don't know that the power has been given back to the people. So we're sitting here, fighting and doing all, but that's neither here nor there. Okay. Now, that's the admiralty laws. That's the operation of the sea, due to the fact that a woman has.
We need to do like some more lives about that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I would love to like just kick it with you on that. Like when it really comes down to knowledge and like breaking down spirituality and stuff like that.
I do lives on that. I build, platforms off of that.
Honestly, I would like to be a part of that, because I love
bringing
that.
some of that over here. I'm bringing some of that over here, but that's why the importance of the vibrational frequency that Jaguar Wright is messing up is so dear to this cause, because even though we're moving into a 5D verse, into a higher frequency, it comes with that ability to have intellectual intelligence and balance your emotions at the same time. So when you got somebody who's playing on people's feelings and emotions, it's because they're trying to keep you below your heart chakra. They're trying to keep you in a certain chakra of the vessel. And it doesn't matter if you try to have anger against them, rage, that keeps you in your heart chakra too, because you can't get past a certain point. That's why I'm trying to explain to people, like, you can't let her bother you. Can't let her get to you. Anything that she thinks she can bother you with, take it off the table, own it, do whatever. But these are the ways, because once someone keep you trapped within your heart chakra with these different ways of, revenge, anger, hurt, so on and so forth, you're trapped with inside yourself. You can't get over it. You sitting there trying to understand somebody else talking about something. I just don't know why they would do that to me. I just don't know why. What did I do? I was nice to them. I did this for them. I did that. And you don't even know that's something that's stopping you from ascending with inside yourself.
You know what? I always had a question as to, even when I'd be on like the live, or like when people were talking live with you, when they would like kind of get into emotions, you would cut them off and stop them from that emotion. Because I was like, well, aren't you kind of cutting them off from really expressing themselves? But now that I see why you're doing it, I get why now. I see.
I do it because I don't cut people off. I know that I can protect myself from what that person is spitting out. But that's why I say the importance of a collective, right? When you know that you have a collective, you got to take into consideration of all the people that's in your life that's listening, right?
Right.
So I'm protecting the live and the other people from that connection, right? The idea is to not, I know my ears, and I can sit there and listen and be like, okay, boom, and put up the boundaries in my mind. But I know a lot of other people
Will
that
identify with that emotion and be like,
right. So they'll sit and they'll bask in it, and then it'll start affecting their reality. The next couple of days will go by and they'll be like, what the fuck? Why it seem like sadness is happening for me? It's because you allow that to be put into your mental. That's why I say vibrational frequency words is important. Sitting in the spaces, this is why I combat Jaguar Wright and her little goons with comedy and laughter. If you
you know
don't
what?
notice what
Wow.
I'm doing, if you don't notice what I'm doing, it is actually a good way to fight with my tongue, is to use these different methods of laughter and so on to fight evil entities. They can't stand it. They hate it. They can't keep up with me. They can't come back with nothing. By the time they did a video, I done did 7 videos, 3 different shorts, 9 different posts on 13 different pages. They is so frustrated right now. And that's the mind that you got to keep them in. Right. So today's live will probably be like, we just gonna forget he even exists.
Shay, you know what I'm saying? Power to that. And listen, and I really want to hear about these frequencies behind you, because
at this point, they just gonna be like, I'm telling them to go ask Beverly. Go get Beverly. Beverly will tell you who I am. She done went from the Tony the Tiger shit. I'm gonna find out your full name, and we gonna find out everything about you, Ralph. And you got Beverly. She do remote viewing. She can tell you the screen I'm looking at right now. That's how you know they all cap over there. It's just pretend shit. See, I really operate in a higher realm. I really operate with a higher power. How you think I can,
And I need to like be around people like you. I need to be around people that's like, really, because
Hey, Tara, they mad as hell, ain't they? They is so upset. Them Dems is upset. They is mad. They so mad. They like, and then he just goes and play the game afterwards. Who has that much time? Who has that?
How dare he? How dare he? Ashe, man. I'm glad I read it to you. Shouts out to the
Hey, Tara, they like, he did a 6-hour live and then he wouldn't play the game.
Yeah, I'm glad I got to witness
you
what
ain't never seen a motherfucker so mad. I got the biggest and the baddest person on YouTube arguing with me about a bike she stole 31 years ago. Do you hear what I'm saying? The toughest mother, she done walked around. I put my life on the line every time I put on myself on camera. I'm a bad mother. I'm dangerous. I done took big homie CC. I done took him to the cleaners, took Ronnie Bo to. She's sitting there like, I don't know why he is doing this to me. Did I really steal his bike? I think I might have stole his bike. I'm gonna have to go ahead and confess and say I stole. You stole my bike. You know you stole my bike. Everything. Hey, I'm on some color purple shit. Everything you did to me already done to you. Until you do right by me, everything you think about gonna crumble.
Gonna crumble, right?
I'm on your ass, Jag. You know it. From December, it was the 3rd of December. That day I always remember.
That was the day that you took my bike.
This is so. Why are you trying to get out my mind, Genesis? You ain't a part of this shit.
I'm sorry, my bad.
It wasn't your bike. It was my bike. See what I'm saying?
You took his bike.
You trying to steal my thunder? You a thunder stealer. You a motherfucking thunder stealer. That's what you is. Y'all see that chat? One's in the chat if y'all notice she tried to steal my thunder. She tried to steal my thunder. She's a thunder stealer.
She took my bike too, goddammit. She took the bike.
I need a bike jingle. Yeah. Fuck around, get hired by Huffy.
Get one of them damn bells and shit. Ding, 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 ding,
ding. Jaguar been on here for a damn 2 weeks. I don't know what's wrong with this boy, this Ralph. I be finding it so funny. She talking about something, and that's your mama. She said that shit with so much feeling. She was like, maybe that's your mama. Wolf in the background, like, maybe all 3. She might have sold hair, do drugs, and babysit at the house.
And you're gonna be on Real Life Street Star. Her next little interview on there, if she get on there again, you're gonna be on there with the main guy. Like, there's a guy that say I stuck his bike.
I never seen somebody so mad like this before. Like, she is really angry.
And let me tell you, somebody took your bike. I take it.
You gonna keep on trying to steal my thunder. You just gonna keep on doing this shit, huh? You ain't gonna stop.
Oh, stop.
It was my bike, Genesis. It was my story, Genesis. She talked about my mama, Genesis. Now let me tell her how I'm gonna tell it. And hold up. You got your story, now let me tell mine. I ain't interrupt you when she was at your house shoplifting and stealing shit. Damn.
I wish you would have interrupted me. Maybe it wouldn't have happened.
Now you made me forget what part. Oh yeah, she's sitting there. She stole my shit. Y'all know she stole my shit. Think about it. Ain't no way I would have been on the internet. I'm too. You think about how highly important she make herself. Even the people around her don't know what the fuck she talking about. She going in front of Sean Atwood's talking about something, and this damn boy who keep on saying they talking about something. What you talking about? We came up here for an interview with Jay-Z and shit. Ron had to say, can we make a different segment for stuff like that? She started talking about Discord and shit. And in Discord done started affecting my life. What? How the fuck do an app on a phone or Discord done affected my life? Not only my life, it done affected the lives of some other people too. Discord, Jacqueline? Fucking Discord? Yes. It is these 16-year-olds over on Discord. They is doing stuff and doing stuff. Shut up. This shit is out of control. I can't believe y'all let this shit go this far. She got a whole bunch of motherfuckers. She got Madagascar in Canada talking to another Stephanie that's in the UK, the Shira, right? A fucking hobbit or something, right? And these people are sitting there making a decision on how important my bike was to me based off of their mind. Y'all think I'm joking about this. This shit, y'all can't make this up. They literally holding whole conversations about Jaguar Wright stealing a bike. Like, yo, they ain't got no minds for themselves. They talking about something. And this guy, the guy who says Jaguar stole his bike, and she's talking about some, yeah, him. Get your look, she in the tub again. Get your ass out the tub. Look, she in the tub right now. She in the tub right now, guys. She is in the fucking. Shut up. She is in the tub right now as Maggie do a live on her page. She come up talking about something. I'm in the tub. If you don't, a fish out of water, I wish I would. This shit is it done got all the way bad now. It done got all the way bad.
Yeah, exactly.
If anyone acknowledging, you got to be bothered about her or talk about her. Yes.
Look at this shit.
I can earn more on my own.
You've
Look
got
at
the
this
book.
shit.
You then got the rights to sell the book.
Look at this shit. They having a whole. They is passing around the conversation about Jaguar stealing a bike. They ain't got no type of mind. And this
Isn't the children and launches them as some kind of.
How much is the book? How much is the bike?
His baby's all right.
This shit is terrible.
So I don't know.
They talking about the knot right now. They talking about the knot right now and talking about how he got the numbers from talking about that story and this, that, and the third, and he shouldn't have said that he had a dream about.
I think she's you can
dumb
either
shit.
Is to go up.
Where's this
let's
part
say
at?
Ratchet TV or Report, the real YouTuber.
I believe it is.
Within the next 12 months.
Because one time it was the
step further and say that shit.
Yep.
It's just beyond the Patio case as well. Absolutely fine.
And now that man is saying, I know where the body is. So what? Is the police lying? Because
Look, see, they talking about the knot. And look at how Maggie is dragging these conversations into other people, so on and so forth. So they talking about the knots live and what he talked about on his live, right? Yeah, she always trying to be around water and be in water, submerge herself in water and put it in other people's mind that she's in water, so on and so forth. They not talking about Ratchet. They talking about the knot right here, that the knot did the live about that girl.
like, what are you?
Too bad, me love.
Yeah,
How's
we're
it
about
going
to
with
know.
you? Done something like, I had a dream, I found her body.
Exactly. They found that the uncle had taken. He's so traumatized that in 1994, Jaguar would have stolen his bike.
See? And then they talking about me. So they talking about the knot and he doing the title of the one story, so on and so forth. And they're talking like basically just talking about all the shit that Jaguar Wright is going up against or whatever, these people that's coming at Jaguar Wright. So now they're going to talk about me and say, oh, yeah, the guy that's the bike guy, listen.
Wow. More nuts than I thought. Shit, fucking bed. By the way, guys, just as a little bit of a disclaimer, we are not promoting or encouraging or providing a call to action for you guys to go over to this YouTuber that we're talking about and bully him or send him nasty messages or try and take him down or anything like that. That is not our intention in any way, shape, or form. We're just here just to have a discussion about the situation, give you guys a little bit of information. You do with it what you will, but we ain't encouraging any kind of splashback to this YouTuber in any way, shape, or form, okay? So
exactly.
let's be very careful on that. Let's be the better people, yeah?
Now, see, this is the trick of the play with words, right? This is the trick of the tongue that they use right here, right? Now, the UK is very good with this because they don't have freedom of speech over there, right? So they have to say what they're going to say without saying it or making it look like they're going against. You get what I'm saying? So whereas though Maggie might not understand what this lady just said, right? For everybody that's in the UK that operate according to how they operate, they know that she's saying, go over there, bully him, and get the page taken down. That's where the little sweetie comes in that's in the comment section that always comes in and says she loves Maggie and so on and so forth. That's why I treat them the way I treat them and don't kick them out the comment section and be all nice to them and stuff. Because I'm already on to their game, right? The same way Ron and them say, now, hint, hint. We're not saying go over there and report their pay. Hint, hint. We're not saying that. That goes against the guideline. The same way Ron be like, oh, you know, if you're listening, CIA, this is the realness. This is the realness. Not saying it's real. It's realness, right? This is playing in between the lines. This is how they manipulate, right? So this is how they get other people that is a part of their group to do the wicked stuff for them, and they keep the plausible deniability, right? Where they say, we never told anybody to do that. In fact, I specifically remember myself telling them not to go over there and mess with those people. Come on. Who is y'all fooling with this tomfoolery?
We're not bullies, okay?
No,
so
we're
let's be the
not.
better people on this. The best way, you know, to deal with a YouTuber like this is just to not watch him. Watch the videos that are of value from his channel, and the videos that aren't of value, don't watch them whatsoever. Well, soon.
Think about that. Think about that. If that was the case, why would y'all even hold a conversation about that individual? Why even talk about that individual YouTuber? Why even say anything if that was the case? Why didn't you watch the videos that was good? And you're not even using the same advice that you're telling people to use. You're not even applying it to your own life. They can't make the shit that they say make sense. That's why they don't like a YouTuber like me. Well, TikTok, I don't know. I ain't YouTube yet. I guess I am YouTube, right? Yeah, they don't like a YouTuber like me because I'm gonna point out the bullshit.
Don't get the message and will stop doing those kind of videos like the ones that we're discussing right now.
See?
Probably.
Look, he'll get the message. What message? How y'all gonna stop a creator from creating? He'll get the message and he'll stop doing the videos that he's doing, like the ones we're talking about right now. You mean the ones I'm talking about right now? Because I'm talking about the ones that y'all talking about, that you talking about, that I'm talking about. I don't care if you send people this way. That's why I'm going to make sure I clip this shit up and I'm going to put your face on TikTok, Steph the Alter Nerd. Since you want to sit there and try to send a bunch of people from the UK my way.
Probably not, because he's going to continue to receive views from them.
No, that's my point. If he stops receiving views from them, he'll soon stop doing those kind of videos and change tactic and do something else instead, hopefully for the better.
Let's hope so. But would you cry because
I'm not
someone
gonna do
stole
it.
your bike
I'm never
30
gonna do
years
it.
ago? Would you still remember this?
Dude, I had my mountain bike stolen about 3 months ago. I haven't said that once publicly. All right? Let alone banged on about it and cried about it. Fuck me. A stolen bike from 30 years ago? Yeah, whatever. I don't care about the bike that got stolen from me 3 months ago. Whatever.
See,
And can you imagine doing a GoFundMe for...
Hold on, think about it. You don't care about the bike that was stolen from you 3 months ago, but you know that motherfucker was stolen from you 3 months ago. She ain't say, yeah, I just had a bike taken from me a little while back. Right? She know that motherfucker happened 3 months ago. That mean you keeping track. That mean a year from now, you gonna be like, yeah, 3 months in a year, that bike was taken from me. That mean your ass counting. When you get to the 31-year marker, you might speak out on that shit too, especially still seeing the person that stole that motherfucker. Come on. I had my mountain bike stole from me 3 months ago. Why you bringing it up? Why you bringing it up if you ain't care? Why you bringing it up? Dude, I had my mountain bike stole from me 3 months ago. Shut the fuck up. We don't care. You get what I'm saying? That shit is in her head. You thinking about that shit. 3 months ago, you counting. You just mad that my count lasts longer than your count.
For said bike?
It depends. How much was the bike worth?
I don't know. It was in the 94, maybe $50. I don't know. The price of money is crazy now compared to back then.
Well, this is the thing, right? So I do a lot of cycling.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm actually training at the moment for about a 55-kilometer sportive. And the bikes that I've got, the more of the low end, admittedly, because, I'm getting into it and I'm really enjoying it. But, the roadie that I've got, for example, is about £1,500 worth of a bike. I'm looking at, upgrading and going carbon, which you're talking like $2,500 upwards, right?
Oh, so you know the importance of a bike, right? Get your motherfucker in it. Shut up. These motherfuckers is trying to relate and hate at the same time. How the fuck is you gonna relate and hate at the same time? You is stealing my energy. This is bullshit.
It's in your head. In your head. Zombie. 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 Ooh, ooh. It's in all them heads. It's in all their heads.
She started talking about some, you know, the bikes that I ride is, you know, the bikes that I ride is pretty good. I mean, I ride bikes to this day, and you know, you can look at somewhere between how the fuck is you acting relatable to a bike situation, but then trying to hate and tell people to come and strike my page. This don't make sense.
Hey, a kid's bike is worth way more than $1,000 bike, man.
Y'all got to make this shit make sense. They are comical. That's why I say you gotta be able to laugh at this stuff. You have to be able to laugh at it, because if not, look, and she talked about my mama. Jaguar Wright talked about my mama.
And his dad making it a hobby, his dad himself allegedly.
Oh,
No,
now
no,
I need to
I
do a
like his
research now.
compliment home to his dad. Gotta understand. My son, he apologized. How can I dox his? See, I'm telling you, which is why I asked her to cam up, and I'm glad she did, because everybody needed to see exactly what she looked like. See, that was what they was really mad about. Because I guarantee you, you get the rest of these avatars to cam up, they're going to look just like that.
Listen to what she's saying. She's
Just
trying to
like that.
she's trying to make fun of somebody. I'm gonna drop your ass down. She trying to make fun of somebody looks and shit, right? And sit there and say, that's why I asked her to cam up. So you asked her to cam up for malicious intent. So you asked her to cam up so people can see and then talk shit about her. That's fucked up. That's malicious intent. It sounds stupid as hell. That's why I asked her to cam up. Because she's trying to say the doxing thing, right? Now, mind you, she's telling you why she asked her to cam up. I asked her to cam up so people can see. Half these avatars look like that. Okay, that's malicious intent, right? That is malicious intent. What was the reason why you told her to say her name and her birth date? And so other people can know exactly who she are. Once again, malicious intent. That is the perfect definition of doxing. The only difference is you got her to dox herself. That way you can make it seem like I didn't say her name. She said it. Yeah, because it was a challenge. You're like, I'm out here with my full name out here. Why don't you put your full name out here? I'm out here with my address and stuff out. You ain't even got no address. Got people out here going against their damn self just to try to prove something to you. Get your ass out of here. How many wrenches can people have? How many wrenches you allowed to give out? Everybody get a wrench over here. Not you, DJ Genesis. Not you. Everybody else get a wrench except for DJ Genesis.
Man.
Yeah. You got to go give out your own wrenches somewhere.
They all look just like that. And the ones that came up barely look better than that.
Yo, I think she just looked like a person.
And
But
that's
Look at Maggie. You see Maggie? Maggie, that's why you're supposed to be over here, Maggie. Maggie, that's why you're supposed to be over here, Maggie. You know you don't like that evil shit. You know you don't like that. That's why you said, I think she just looked like a person. Because you didn't want to be a part of the wicked. You didn't want to be nasty. That's why you said, I think she just looked like a person. See, Maggie come from a background of somebody who's been picked on before. She's been picked on. So she knows how it feels to be picked on. So when she responded and said, I think she looked like a person, she's responding out of somebody who has empathy. because she's empathizing for that person that Jaguar Wright is picking on right now. So she didn't want to, she said, I think she just looked like a person. Jaguar Wright lacks empathy. So she couldn't even feel what somebody else was feeling as she sit here and do all of this evil shit. You get what I'm saying? See, a lot of people been taught way better than what Jaguar Wright is acting like. And that's why y'all put y'all energy behind Jaguar Wright, is because she's doing the shit that you've been taught to be better than. So it's okay to put your energy behind her as she do it, because then you can say, shit, that ain't me. It's Jaguar Wright. But why are you putting your energy behind it then? Because it's not right what Jay-Z did to her. She said Jay-Z didn't do nothing to her. Oh, well, Trevor Green, whoever did it, what the fuck? So now you don't even know why you following Jaguar Wright. Well, Jay-Z cut her with a box cutter. No, that didn't happen either. Oh, well, why do you follow Jaguar Wright? I don't know. I just follow her. That's what y'all need to just say. Just say that. I'm just following her just because she's interesting. She's entertaining. Just say some shit like that. Because y'all following wickedness, it ain't making sense.
What pissed me off.
She
But
does.
but she pissed me off because she's trying to act as if, and with Ralph the Wise, who is crossing sword with Donut, and Donut was calling Sean Atwood channel rape.
You see that? You see that? Maggie want me to put a lawsuit for defamation of character against her. Maggie trying to say that I'm touching PPs with the knot and I'm a Chi-Chi man. That's defamation of character. Excuse me. That's why I say she's willing to throw anybody up under the bus. See, they think that they the ones that can defame people's character, talk all of this shit, say what they want to say, put these false images on people. And then if somebody say something about them, they try to play it off like, I don't know why they coming at me like that. I don't know why they talk about my headband. I don't know why they talk about my face. And him have to say, I'm in love with him. You are in love with me. You love every man. Just like Jaguar. Jaguar Wright fell in love with every man she ever was with. You probably fall in love with every man you look at.
Racist. Everyone was racist. And now Ralph the Wise wants to compare the N-word to Karen. Like, pick a lane. Are you like pro-black, or are you let's help the white? Like, what is it that
She told me to pick a lane. Are you fucking sick? She told me to pick a lane. Did y'all hear her? There's a lane? She told me to, she said pick a lane. Hold on. Let me show y'all something real quick. She told me to pick a lane. It's crazy because I'm trying to think. Is this not Maggie right here? Is this not Maggie right here? Let's listen to Maggie.
Is Maggie the Black, right? The Black Owl, right? She's sitting on here making it seem like Black Lives Matter, and she's playing this game on people's feelings and emotions, right? But if you go to her video on the Sean Edwards show, this is what she's saying.
Completely and literally on the minority spectrum of the whole thing. I guess I'm white when I'm here too. Exactly, we're all white. Let me tell you something. You sitting outside of the sun, and I'll be about Sean's complexion if I don't get no sunlight.
So you're over here on the Sean Edwards page, making it seem like we're all white, but then you go live and make it seem like Black Lives Matter. Which one is it, Maggie? Why this title says, why you got backdrops that say Black Lives Matter and you making it seem like black people is being racist towards black people? Every black person know you can't be racist towards your same color. The fact that you're sitting on here trying to make it seem like black people are being racist towards you, it only says more about your messed up character. You are a people pleaser. You sat over here and you laughed and you chuckled it up. You see this, guys? And this is why I say they're playing in our face. Look at the panel, right? Look at the panel, right? This person, family is part of a pedophilia ring. This person used to work for the Mexican mafia, which we know is a part of trafficking, right? These two people right here just look like they don't mean no good. Look at the evil. Look at the evil. This looks like a panel full of evil. And listen to what they're saying. This is why I say they playing in my face. Listen to what Maggie says. We're all powerful white women.
We're learning. We're all powerful women and white. We're all white powerful women.
See? We're all powerful women and white. We're all white powerful women. Look at Ron.
I get it. Okay. And you're gonna have to don't forget my status.
Listen to what Jaguar Wright say.
My white status. Tax time is coming. You know how cringe that is. You know how cringe it is.
Listen to what Ron says.
When Gachi's like, oh, I'm white now. I'm sitting here dying inside. I'm dying inside every time she says. Wait a minute though. She was called white by a fake Jamaican. Oh, I know. I know the lore. I know the lore. It's just honestly, I just love you guys. I'm sorry that this problem was created because we were all awesome together. Not sorry, actually.
You see? And you tell me these people are about unity. You tell me these people are going to unite us. The same people that are none of these people, except for Ronnie Bo and Jaguar Wright, none of these people are in the United States. None of these people are in the United States besides Jaguar Wright and Ronnie Bo. And they're sitting here laughing and kiki kaka about division, about how Jaguar Wright is destroying the YouTube black community. This is sickening and heart-wrenching to sit here and watch them do this. And you telling me that we shouldn't step in and say enough is enough? And this is why.
And she tells me to pick a side. These people. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Y'all heard all of that, right? Y'all heard the volume was good.
That's crazy. I would never. You can't be like what's it called? Like when you samboing enough, you up there samboing and listen. I'm white too. Listen,
that's what I'm telling you, man. They gonna please whatever they think the audience is gonna do to give them money. You know what I'm saying? They playing in our face. Now I can't help it that I'm in the skin that I'm in, right? And my skin just happened to be brown, right? But I don't have no problem with white people. I don't have no problem with anybody, right? These are things that they try to paint on people, right? They like the idea of division, right? I sat there and said, calling a Caucasian white woman a Karen is almost like calling a black person the N-word. And that is true because it's painting them out to be an ideal image and it targets a specific group. You can't go call a black, you can't look at me and tell me I'm a Karen, can you?
They call black women Karen.
They say you acting like a black Karen, which goes back to the fact that it's a raging white person, a raging white, a raging white person that's racist. We know what the fuck the term is. It's a word used to belittle. Matter of fact, let's go look at the definition of Christian. Did you know that the definition of Christian came out as a word that people use to ridicule those who follow Christ? Go look it up in the Christian Bible. It'll tell you it is a word that the pagans use to ridicule followers of Christ, and then they later wore that name proudly. Oh,
What?
you
I
mean
didn't know
kind of
that.
like the N word? Yes, go look it up. I challenge anybody to go look it up. The definition of Christian and where it came from, go look it up. It's the same thing that people do with the same thing we did with the N word, right? It was used to ridicule, then we took it and turned it around, right? Same thing with Christianity, right? Took it, turned it around, right? Everybody knows that. And literally as a black man, I can't tell you what word is a slur to you, right? I can't tell a Mexican what word is a slur to them. Only a Mexican can tell you the words that are slurs to them, right? We can just use the word and see if it hurts them, right? But the real person that can tell you whether it's a slur or not is the person who has to take on that word, right? So the fact that Maggie's sitting there trying to make it seem like don't try to act like that word is like the N word. Like, get the fuck out of here. Y'all just let Shane do a whole fat thing where he made it seem like him being fat and his parents feeding his ass was the same as a black person being born. And y'all back to kicking it with the Atwood Network. So don't try to make it seem like the shit I said was so, oh my God, I can't believe he said it. Bring your ass over here, Maggie. You know you want to kick it with the cool people. You know Jaguar Wright numbers is done up. She got 150 people over there watching her. I'm almost at those numbers right now.
Well, listen, I gotta go pick up my daughter. I found out that I was
No,
29%.
I'm about to go play the game anyway. I'm about to go to Energy of Atlas 111 and play the game. Y'all go over to Energy of Atlas on Twitch or Energy of Atlas 111 and come kick it with me while I play the game. I can't just sit here and do this. I have to take the game breaks in order to just put my mind in a different operation, whatever you call it. But y'all can still come over and kick it. We can still talk and shit. I know y'all
What
ain't
game are you
going
playing? What game are you playing?
I'm playing Warzone right now, just running around shooting that shit.
Have you ever ran into the guy? It was a guy called the Coney or whatever. Have you
Leave
ever
me
ran?
alone. Get off. Get out of here. Get out of here. Your mind is warped. You got fucked up. I don't want to talk to
No,
you.
you're
Get
not.
out. Go. Leave. Bye. Get off.
The
Get
average
off.
drug
Get
lord. The
off.
average
Get
drug
off.
lord. I'm
Get
out.
off.
Right.
That's like that's the same thing people do when you go to another state and shit. They like, where you from? Oh, I'm from New Jersey. You know a such and such from New Jersey. Fuck out there, with a big ass face. You telling me on the whole motherfucking internet, and when I play the game, I'm supposed to run into something. You know how big the motherfucking internet. Oh my God. Get off. Go do what you gonna go.
Much love, guys. Peace out. Thank you for having me.
I'm done with this shit. She gonna ask. She said, "What game you play Warzone? You ever run into?" Shut up. How the fuck am I supposed to run into? You hear this shit? Motherfucker, if you was watching me play the game, you can see who the fuck I runs into. Come and watch me play the shit.
Are you on Xbox or well? Never mind.
Oh my God! Now
I'm
she
sorry,
want to know
my
what says. I'm on PC. I'm on the computer. Didn't she just hear me say I'm running my computer right now? Didn't she just hear me say that?
Listen, I don't play that game, but I
We
wish
both
I
now said we was running computers and shit, huh? Yeah, she got
my game, my computer ain't that advanced. I do have ADHD. I do have it. No, I was saying like
Hey, bet. Where your husband at? What's his gamer tag? Where he at? Nah, no. I fuck around and found a friend. Where he at? What's his gamer tag? Where he at right now? Come on, I'm gonna add him up right now. Where he at? Don't trick me and be like he said later on. Don't fucking trick me. Don't try to make it seem like I got a friend and then take it back. I'm Toy Story over this motherfucker. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. When you're trouble, feeling low and you're miles and miles from your hometown. Just remember what your old pal said. Where he at? Where's this newfound friend? You better not lie. You better not take it back. Oh man, he get off at 4. What time is it? Oh, we got an hour. Okay, I'm gonna wait. He better pop up at 4 too. Oh, he better pop the fuck up 4:30, 5 o'clock. I better see him around.
How do you get on Warzone? Is you have to have a Microsoft computer?
Man, nobody got time to explain to you about no motherfucking video games. That's like me sitting here explaining you how to play spades. What the fuck? Move, man. Get your ass out of here. I'm not that.
Oh,
I just
God.
found me a friend. Shit. Fuck is you trying to interfere for? I just found me a motherfucking friend and shit. Sitting here fucking around talking about something. How do you play the game? Get your ass out of here. Nobody wants you as a friend. You don't even know how to play the game. I gotta get your ass on it and then teach you how to move around and shit. I don't want to do that. Fuck that. I want the people that's playing it already. Motherfuckers who's ready. I don't want a motherfucking spades player that don't know how to play spades. The fuck? You say what?
But thank you for coming.
Appreciate you for your time. But get your ass out of here. She trying to interfere. I fuck around and almost found a motherfucking gaming friend and shit. She fucking around trying to interfere with that. Fuck that. You know how long I've been trying to put a motherfucking gaming team together? Trying to run around with it. Well, you know how long I've been trying to put a gaming team together, but shit. They just called your name out. They over there talking about us right now. Damn, we doing good. Hey, chat, we doing good. Hey, appreciate y'all for the comments. I appreciate y'all for. I just became Jaguar Wright's arch nemesis. I ain't never been a nemesis before, guys. I'm a motherfucking nemesis. The spiteful life for the new Ice Cube. Motherfuckers hate to like you. What did I do? I'm just a kid from the gutter making this butter off these bloodsuckers. Cause I'm a motherfucker renegade. Never been afraid to say what's on my mind at any given time of day. Cause I'm a renegade. Never been afraid to talk about anything. I don't know. I'm probably loud as hell in the mic. I'm close as shit to this microphone. Right, Darcy. I fuck around and found myself a gaming friend. Shit. Yo, they is mad as hell. I appreciate y'all typing in the comment section. They is mad as hell. Them motherfuckers is not having a good time with the lives that they're doing. That's all they keep saying. And that Ralph the Wise, he is over there right now doing another live about me. I don't know what's wrong with these people. Hey, we is beating personas out of her. She don't know who to be. We is beating personas out of Jaguar. Do you hear me? We is beating personas. And she, it's already difficult because she's a succubus. So dealing with Wolf Coochie, she's not getting that, that extra oomph that she need. That's probably why she got to get in the damn tub so much or be in water so much, because she ain't got the sacral energy there no more, because he got that erectile dysfunction. You know what I'm saying? So because he got that erectile dysfunction, she not getting that sacral energy that she need. So she got to keep on bathing and shit like a mermaid. That would happen when you fuck with a wolf coochie. They walking around the house with two pussies. Them motherfuckers just walking around the house with two coochies. Ursula?
Yeah, that's what
I know. She's Ursula. They got a house with two coochies. How the fuck you gotta check with Jaguar for when you can act like a man? Tell me that. Y'all tell me that how you got to check with Jaguar so when you can act like a man. Is it? Can I get up? Nigga, you is Scooby Doo. Ruh-oh, Shaggy. You is not no wolf. You is not none of that stuff you claim to be. I'm just going to ignore him, and he ain't gonna get clout off my neck. That's exactly what cowards say. That's exactly what cowards say. I'm just gonna walk the long way home. Come on, Jackie. Let's walk the long way home. Ralph over there. And then you get to the house and you play tough to her. He better be glad I didn't walk down that street, Jackie. Get your ass out of here, Wolf Coochie. You know, get your ass out of here. You motherfuckers coming like the honeymooners. Got Grace living upstairs. Grace, come down here. Here I come, kitty, kitty. Here I come, kitty, kitty. What do you want, kitty, kitty? Grace, now tell these people, ain't the universe sending me a bunch of money so I can get a lawyer for all of the stuff that's going on? Yep, the universe is sending you a lawyer, gonna get you a bunch of money. They already know. Stop the fuck up. They is mad as hell. Grace sitting there laughing and shit the whole time. How the fuck? How you gonna call in somebody that can't even keep a conversation with your ass? You gotta keep reminding her to get back on. Now, Grace. Now, Grace. Don't forget to agree with me. I almost forgot. Shut up. Grace in the background. You tell him. You tell him. You tell him. You get him, girl. You get him. Tell their ass off, girl. I wish I would. I wish I would. And then you gonna let Jaguar give you a compliment talking about something. Grace, they in the comment section saying we just like Busta Rhyme and Spliff Star. You just what? She calling you a hype man, Grace? How the fuck is you not realizing she calling you a hype man? Fuck out of here. I wish the motherfucker would call me a hype man. I don't want to. Maggie, you the only one that can come over here and talk for them, okay, Maggie? Jaguar, you can't come over here and talk for me, for you. Maggie, the only one that can come over here. Maggie, the only one that I'll let up in the box to talk for y'all. I don't want to talk to Wolf Coochie. Everybody got to talk through Maggie. Maggie seems to be y'all spokesperson, so Maggie's the only one that can come over here and talk for y'all. You want to get your point across? Send Maggie. That's the only one. Madagascar, you hear me, Madagascar? Look at me, Madagascar. Look at me. You're the only one that could come over here, Madagascar. Okay? And don't bring Murph. Leave Murph and him Tiphys is where he is. All right, Madagascar. You're the only one. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're our only hope. They never gonna send Madagascar over here now. Jaguar gonna look at Madagascar and say, I forbid you from ever going. Hey, Madagascar fuck around have to go through a binding ritual tonight. Don't you let him get into your head, Madagascar. Don't you let him get into your head. Come on. Come on. Go to the graveyard tonight and get me 3 hairs off of a dead man. Madagascar gonna have to go through a ritual tonight. You hear me? And he said the only person that could come over there is Maggie. Yeah, he said that. Yeah, he said that. They is terrible. They know what's about to happen. They know I'm about to take that DJ Genesis interview, chop that shit up, and post it everywhere. They know it. They calling emergency meetings and every stuff.
Oh, well, and guess what? Now you got severance. Go get off on it.
Yeah, exactly. So
Look,
have fun with
look.
your wrench and go away.
Is she mad?
Why
She
is the
mad.
karma person coming with
She mad because I'm gonna give Amber a wrench.
She's like, Maga said you can decide if a girl and a boy cannot be friends.
The thing is,
No,
the dragon made it. Listen to me. I have a big breaking news. Breaking news. I have a very important message. The Dragonator membership package is about to be terminated. Now, we will be reinstituting it with a new Dragonator package.
Oh, that's the big news, that more money, more money. Oh shit. More money.
Let's see if you guys are going to be willing to pay the $5 that the bottom membership will now be.
Oh, more money.
God, it really doesn't
Breaking news, more money. I'm going to change everything around to pay $5 to come in instead of 10. Shut your ass up. You ain't even find my account yet. Shut up. You didn't even know what the fuck you doing over there. You was not prepared. We listening to you right now, dumbass. Shut up, you stupid. Hey, I told y'all that the universe be sending me places at the exact fucking time I need to be there.
You know, Danny might want to, you know.
Yeah.
Talking about breaking news. Like it was something important.
No.
I want to go back and I know I'm gonna go back and break this live down because
Oh my God, it's crazy. Oh my God. Like I gotta pop out of my
she is really acting like a whole celebrity over there.
Flipping comments and stuff like that.
Hey, yo, can y'all hear it? Can y'all hear her talking? Can y'all hear her talking? Because it is hilarious that she really popping up on her own page acting like a celebrity. And they really over there like, hello, Jag, hello, hey. Like, this your page. This where motherfuckers expect to see you at. Oh, it's a bit low. Okay, that's because I ain't got it on the backdrop. I ain't put it up there because I didn't want to yeah. She fake as hell. She really over there trying to act like she did guest premieres, like she popping up. This is your page. We expect you to pop up on your page. You keep popping up like it was unexpected. Hello, guys. I wasn't expecting you guys to be on at this particular time. I'm kind of in the bath. Shut the she really be doing this whole little act where she just act like she just happened to be in the most unexpected moment. Yes, I really wasn't gonna come up. I just thought I'd just give you guys a little story time with Jag and grace you with my presence and allow you guys to hear me. Just hear me. What's the fuck? A motherfucker. See, that's why I say we operate in real time. That's why I say we operate in real time because look, they doing this live right now. Before they even put it up, we already responding to that shit. You get what I'm saying? They hate that shit. They cannot catch up. They say, what? He responded to a video that we did already. No, the live that we doing right now, he's already responding to it. That Ralph the Wise is responding to a video that we doing right now. Motherfucker. and he's operating on multiple platforms simultaneously defaming me. That's torturous interference.
In the tub. So
Ooh.
wait
Look,
a minute. What is
I'm
going
I'm in the
on?
tub.
What's going on? What are you guys talking about? I've missed so much.
Oh, we're talking about Ali and the fact that if your family name is Outlaw, you need to talk to Tupac.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I said take the test. She got Legina issues.
Listen to this shit. How you got who? She got Legina issues. How you gonna give somebody else's issues? And you got Legina issues. Y'all both went in and came out with the same shit. Y'all was sharing medications. When you ran out of lithium, you took some of Legina's.
Yo. And we were laughing about that. And we were talking about how Shelly and her are, their story makes no sense. And when they went to the police, they were basically like, she wanted to be arrested. Like, she knew that there was a car behind her. She knew she looked drunk by doing that. She did it deliberately and then started making so much noise. She wanted to show that the police was after her.
Let me get this straight. So let me just
So now they are experts on Ali Carter and Ali Carter's reaction and like, come on, man. Are y'all serious? Y'all, YouTube cannot be really, that's probably why they only got 100 and something people over there. They are recopying other creators.
different because the one thing that I do,
They are stealing people's intellectual properties. We should sue them. We should definitely sue Maggie the Black Owl. She ain't talking about shit that's going on in Canada. She over here talking about everything that's going on with black YouTubers and we should sue her collectively.
you know is
Let's put a petition together to sue Maggie.
when the evidence finally makes it. The white walkers who coming in.
Okay, I'm such a nerd. Murph, come save me, please.
I'm telling you.
Shots
AKA
fired.
DJ Cupcake was sane and only had PTSD. So that's a big deal for me. And in the midst of all that, my gratitude, Crazy Alice from South Dallas ran up on me. Now I'm sitting down and she's standing up. She's about 5'9.5". So she's not a short woman, so she's right there. She didn't even have to squat much. But out of nowhere, she runs up on me, lifts her leg, and releases the wettest fart. I've experienced that close up
now
in my
the fart
life.
is a wet fart.
Crawled around my face, up my nose, it slipped in my mouth. I was instantly.
How the fuck is you still telling that story about Alice farting on you? This shit is crazy. That she did. That's like, look, my grandma used to do the same shit. You know how you go to your grandma's house and grandma just get to telling the same stories over and over again, and you like, grandma, you told me that story already. Grandma, you told me that story already. Grandma, you told me. Jaguar think just because she added some more shit to the story that it's a new story. How the fuck is you still running around telling people about this? You was telling people about that damn fart on the neck before Christmas. You told them that during your spiritual DNA test. How many times is you gonna run around and tell this same fucking disgusting ass fart story about how somebody farted on your neck? That shit must have been like foreplay for her or something. The way she keep on talking about this shit. She must want somebody to shit on her. She wants somebody to shit down her chest. Hey, she is sick. Why she keep telling this damn fart joke? This is disgusting. You remember Crazy Alice from South Dallas? She just let the wettest fart just roll down my neck, and I tasted it in my mouth a little bit. Damn. She thinks she really crafting her story like this is gonna be my biggest joke. This joke is going to hit. She just keep on reinventing the damn joke, adding new stuff to it. First time she farted on the neck. Next time she put her leg up and farted on the neck. This time it's a wet fart. How did you know how did you know her fart was wet? You felt the moisture come off of that motherfucker? That means she had her whole ass on your neck. You and Crazy Alice might have been doing a little bit more than just sitting in a hey yo. Exactly. Exactly. See that message, Jag. See that message right there. When you on your ass, we're gonna be forever on your ass. You out here in these streets acting like you the Broad Street bully of YouTube and shit. You're not the Broad Street bully of YouTube. Get your ass out of here. You just a crazy person going wild. You running around. Hey, y'all, make sure y'all go follow Energy at Atlas 111 too. So that way when I go over there and start playing the game, I got a little bit of company or something. And y'all, where that one name at? She better make sure her husband pop up too. Your husband better pop up too. I don't know. Your husband better pop. What time is it? Yeah, 3:30. Yup. If I get off right now, I could probably go grab a snack or get some more coffee, roll up a blunt. Yeah, your husband better show up. We gaming today. And don't try to be all in the background and shit. Let us game. Let us game. Don't try to be like, oh, you gotta come eat. Nah, fuck that. He ain't eating tonight. Put that shit in the microwave. Oh, shit, that is terrible. That'll be an issue. Oh shit. All right, you have a great night. Jaguar knows she mad as hell. I gotta put together an intro and put together an outro for my little, YouTube extravaganza. So I'm gonna probably put together some video when you get better. You gotta do it with the laptop probably. Little introduction. On what? On camera? I gotta put it all on my own. Yeah, StreamYard probably be trying to get some money from it soon. Well, I probably have to put some more money on it. I've been burning the hours up on StreamYard. I might have to buy another 200 hours. I don't even know how much they give me a month. I done paid $88 for this monthly service and still buying hours. That's bullshit. If I pay $88 a month, I should have unlimited hours, right? StreamYard don't do unlimited hours. Why I'm still paying for hours if I pay 88 a month? I pay 88 a month. That don't give me unlimited hours. Pay 88 a month and still had to buy 200 hours. That's crazy. And some type of benefit better click in. Should be just a monthly fee, right? I don't know because I got those two accounts though, because I got Ralph the Wise and Energy Atlas on Streamlab. So they take a $88 payment out and then try to take a $34 payment out. One of them they doing 88 a month, and then the other one they trying to take $34 out every 2 weeks or some shit. I don't even know. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming the game on Twitch. Yeah, I'm gonna be on Twitch and Energy Atlas 111. Yeah, I could stream on Twitch. Well, no, you got to pay for dual, like for Steam Lab. It's called Stream Labs. Uh, that will allow you to do it at two places at once instead of doing it at one place. All right, let's go over here and get this game situated and ready. I got to go get something to eat first and twist something up and get that prepared. All right, love is love. Namaste, Ashe, salutation, shalom, peace. Y'all have a great day. If y'all don't come over and watch me game, y'all have a great one. You know, if nobody told y'all today that that somebody love y'all, just know that I love y'all. Right? You know, you are the greatest thing in this world, according to oneself. Because one's image of oneself should be greater than reality. So don't let nobody tell you that you not important, that you not great, that you don't rule the world, that the world don't revolve around you. Nah, but that you the shit. You the shit. And just know that you know you the shit. You know what I'm saying? Just know you the shit and don't let nobody tell you otherwise. All right. Do some Goomba. What? Oh. Hey, no problem. I'm glad y'all had fun. I'm glad y'all enjoyed y'all, time over here. It's been 4 hours, so I'm just glad everybody enjoyed the content, enjoyed the laugh. That's what it's really about, hurting people without hurting people. They are offended by the jokes and they're offended by the laughter. They're offended by the happy vibe. They keep on trying to act like they don't understand that. I don't understand. Why are they so happy over there? I don't understand. Why do they keep laughing over there? You'll never understand a good time. Hey, y'all make sure y'all join the Discord too. Let me drop the Discord link one more time for the people that came in late. Let me drop the Discord link one more again so that for the people that came in late. Oh, the cat came in? She was gonna be at the door. Hey, listen, don't say you ain't got Discord. It's just another app. Go download it. Stop talking about, I don't want to hear people talk about something. I ain't got Discord. It's just another app. Go download it. If you want it, you'll have it. That's, you know what I mean? If you want it, you'll have it. You'll just download it and get it, you know? Wait, let me see two. Did one of my pages get dropped? Why I only see two of the links pop up instead of three links? I should have seen three links pop up. It says I'm live on both of them. Yeah, make sure y'all get in the Discord. We're going to start kicking it in the Discord too. As soon as we get enough people active in the Discord, we just going to start kicking it in the Discord lounge. I could put the game up in there too for the people that, I mean, y'all ain't, I'm going to just drop the link in the Discord to the Energy Atlas or whatever because y'all ain't going. If y'all wanted to watch me play the game, y'all would. But we are going to start kicking it in the Discord lounge so more people can get into the conversations. More people can start opening up their throat chakra by speaking their truth. And also, I do offer walkthrough meditations, because as you can see, people just seem to have the ability to fall asleep when I'm talking. So I do like little meditation walkthroughs that'll guide you into a meditation or walk you into a meditation through its VI voice, right? So it's voice meditation, basically putting a decent tone or octane on, and then talking you into a meditative state using different variations of moon stars and quasars or other forms of mental meditation. Don't accuse me of acting up in Discord, because I don't care if you act up in Discord. That's where we supposed to act up at. As long as we don't try to bring it to the public, I guess that'd be the main problem. Is you create a space where people can be their self, and then people bring it to a public platform. Like, no, that's Discord. Like, that's where people can be their self at. Unless someone asks you to bring it to public, then that'd be different. Now remember, the spies is in the Discord. Jaguar do not like people building Discords like this, because she don't know what be going on in people Discord. That's why she was like, and you're streaming in Discord too, right? No. But she definitely she's definitely gonna try to put her spies in there if they not already in there. Madagascar, the only name that we're gonna accept in the Discord from you is Madagascar. So if you do make a Discord, Madagascar, it better be Madagascar, okay? Then you could come in a Discord. You got to accept the name Madagascar, okay? Since you want to be from all over the place. Madagascar, you have to accept the name Madagascar. Accept it. You too can come over and get a wrench. She got these motherfuckers over there battling for wrenches. That is crazy. She gonna have a mod game called Battling for Wrenches. Yes, we ship products overseas, the crystals. Yes, we do. We will ship them overseas. All you gotta do is hit me up on Discord or send me a message regarding the address that we can send it to, or P.O. Box. I roughly prefer doing P.O. boxes with a lot of people. That way people don't try to paint no type of narrative around my character or likeness or image, because people play a lot of games, especially when, TikTok, we get to experience a lot of this stuff. I don't mind putting my address out there, because like I say, me and my family is fully protected. We have cameras set up around the house. When I'm sitting in my office, I can look at the cameras and see that everyone is safe, so on and so forth. We have an alarm system that lets me know when each door opens up, so I know even when somebody moves around the house. So I know mine is safe. That's why I don't mind speaking the way that I speak or telling my truth, because I'm not worried. Like, I guess people that live in a city, they can play that game on. People that's constantly hearing sirens, maybe they can play that game on. But I live a peaceful life. That's probably why I'm not frightened by a Jaguar, right? I mean, you drive down this road, might be the last road you drive down. I'm just saying. We all got to do what we got to do to make sure those who are around us is safe. I really do live in the cul-de-sac. So, and I'm about to build around this cul-de-sac. So that's a part of my spiritual journey, is building a community, a collective. So we are outside of that joke about the bike, the fundraiser, that was just like some bull crap, but we do have an actual thing going on where we're building to buy this land in order to build a community. So that's a part of the spiritual stuff. I do that on TikTok. I really didn't talk about it over here too much, due to the fact that what I initially came over here for. I don't want nobody to think it's a plot, it's a ploy. I keep my business separated from, whatever, because I know how the narratives are when people push it and curve it and turn it. You know what I mean? But for anybody who interested, just ask in Discord, and then I'll talk to you over there about it. I'm not going to talk about it on YouTube because that's one of the narratives that they will want to spin, and I don't like people being able to spin certain messed up narratives on anybody. I don't like it when anybody do it. You know what I mean? The name on Twitch is Energy of Atlas. Pretty much on a lot of platforms is Energy of Atlas, or it might have a 111 on there, like YouTube has Energy of Atlas 111. Twitch is Energy of Atlas. I still got to do some stuff over on Twitch. I don't have nothing posted over there. I don't have anything. I just go live, and I don't even know if you can see old lives over there. I really don't even know how Twitch works. One app at a time, I guess, as I try to build this, because we got to be able to open up the door for that level of unity where everybody can be accepted. A lot of people try to put what? Hey, ISO speed. Nah, this ain't the real ISO speed. Somebody wanted me to ISO speed account and follow me on Twitch. That's sweet. Is that really? I don't know. They cancel school? I don't know. I seen it. On Twitch, you can post old videos there. Yeah, I gotta figure out Twitch. I'm trying to figure it out. I know I'm trying to wait for the snow to melt so I can run to Walmart. But in the meantime, in between time, I mean the roads is probably clear, especially the main road. They probably haven't came down this road. I'm pretty sure the road, you.
I don't know nothing about this place.
Oh man.
I would have been driving last night. I don't know what the hell people are worried about. There's not even an inch of snow.
Right. But that's how they work out here. They'll cancel that shit quick. Yeah. I'm just listen. The way that I realize this digital marketing everywhere. You know what I mean. Either you're going to step out and let people see the authentic you, or you're going to allow yourself to be trapped in this idea that the world don't like you. I'm tired of sitting around trying to figure out if the world like me or not. Fuck it. Here I am, Katy Perry. You're gonna hear me roar type shit. All right, let me go over here. I gotta do some things. See, I just like sitting with y'all. I like sitting with y'all. I like y'all company. So y'all, I gotta go. I gotta use the bathroom and some shit.